same sense. Now let the limelight shine bright. We're in our prime at the time of our life. We own the night. Yeah. Hear us screaming louder. Can you see the fire in our eyes? Come on. We own the night. Walk among the giants in a den of lions. It's our time. That's right. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. We own the night. Living to the fullest like we got the bullets on racing. Car chasing, amazing. We everywhere, doing everything. Don't blink, you don't want to miss a thing. Let's go. Living to the fullest like we got the bullets on racing. Car chasing, amazing. We everywhere, doing everything. Don't blink, you don't want to miss a thing. Night, hear us screaming louder. Can you see the fire in our eyes? We own the night. Yeah. Walk among the giants in a den of lions. It's our time. Come on. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. That's right. We own the night. We own the night. We own the night. You know who go the hardest. I roll out the red carpet. The 90s song and it belongs to us. Yeah. The time has come. Now raise them up. When we hit the streets, it's a main event. Like we landed on the moon. Nothing been the same since. Now let the limelight shine bright. We're in our prime at the time of our life. We own the night. Yeah. Hear us screaming louder. Can you see the fire in our eyes? Come on. We own the night. Walk among the giants in a den of lions. It's our time. That's right. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. We own the night. Living to the fullest like we got the bullets on racing. Car chasing, amazing. We everywhere, doing everything. Don't blink, you don't want to miss a thing. Let's go. Living to the fullest like we got the bullets on racing. Car chasing, amazing. We everywhere, doing everything. Don't blink, you don't want to miss a thing. Night, hear us screaming louder. Can you see the fire in our eyes? We own the night. Yeah. Walk among the giants in a den of lions. It's our time. Come on. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. We own the night. Whoa, whoa. That's right. We own the night. We own the night. We own the night. Yeah. We own the night. That's right. We own the night. We own the night. We own the night.
Yes, we most certainly do own the night, fellow Impact Wrestling fans. Happy 20th anniversary to the company that has brought us nothing but total nonstop action over the last 2 decades, Impact Wrestling. And as you can see from that nice opening montage right there, I've been quite the fan of the company over the years, and for good reason. They have provided some of the greatest pro wrestling moments that I have ever bore witness to. both in person and by watching on TV. And you know what? At one point in time, Impact Wrestling fever got so hot that the good people at a little video gaming company called Midway Games, perhaps you've heard of them, they made a game series called Mortal Kombat, decided that, you know what? We'd like to work with you guys and make you your own video game. How about it? So the people at Impact Wrestling's brass said, you know something? That sounds like a pretty cool idea. Next thing you know, this little baby was born. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. TNA Impact, the video game. Came out in 2008 for the Nintendo Wii, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360 consoles, and it was a lot of fun. And the presentation still holds up very, very well to this day. I mean, again, Midway made it, so it ought to be a really good presentation, and it was made on the Unreal Engine. Nobody knew their way around that piece of machinery quite like Midway did. But in addition to the game, though, Impact Wrestling has provided us with so many great wrestling moments over the years, and definitely has been a company that I have been proud to be a fan of for all this time. As a matter of fact, to be quite honest with you, Impact Wrestling is actually the reason why I came to Twitch in the first place. Let me explain. You see, a few years ago, Impact Wrestling had been sort of bouncing around different TV stations, trying to land good TV broadcasting deals with all sorts of networks. And over the years, they have been a part of all kinds of networks, like the Spike Network, um, the Paramount Net. Was it the Paramount? Well, no, the Paramount Network is what Spike TV is right now. They went to Destination America. They went to the Pop Network, then the Pursuit Channel, and then eventually, when they came to the Pursuit Channel in particular, that's when the people started to say, well, you know, that's great and all, but not all of us get the Pursuit Channel. We don't want to be left out in the cold. What do we do? So and that's when Impact said, no problem. We've got just the solution. So they went ahead and began broadcasting the programs not just on the Pursuit Channel, but at the same time on the platform that they had broadcast only a few special events of theirs on before. That program, that platform, I should say, would of course be twitch.tv. So I said, twitch.tv, what is that? So I was like, okay, I'll just follow the link and all right, cool. I'm watching Impact Wrestling's twitch.tv channel. So I'm watching it, and I remember it was a main event match between OVE, Ohio versus Everything. That was Dave and Jake Christ and Sammy Callahan. I believe they were going up against, was it the Lucha Brothers or LAX? It was one of those teams right there. But it was a tag team championship match, and it was a pretty brutal matchup too. Really, like high octane stuff right there. Whoo, intense. Um, but they had a great match and stuff. I was like, all right, that was pretty cool. But they didn't continue to do things on them, at least not regularly. Every once in a while they would, but only, like I said, for special occasions. However, while I was on the site, I said, you know what? Let me take a little look around right here and see what else the site is about. And I see a whole bunch of people playing games and things like that from all different consoles. I'm thinking, well, this is pretty cool. How is it different from like YouTube Let's Plays and stuff like that? I don't know. But all I know is this is a site I'm probably going to want to come back to in the future. Fast forward a little bit later, and Impact lands a deal with the Pursuit Channel. And then they say, well, we realize not everybody's getting it, so what we could do is we can now simultaneous broadcast our shows, not just on the Pursuit Channel, but right here on Twitch. And then, ladies and gentlemen, that was what brought me to this wonderful platform week after week after week. Because every Thursday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, whatever night they happen to be on during the time, was Impact Wrestling on Twitch night. And oh my goodness, I gotta tell you, I met some really cool people on here, communicating with them in the chats, in the chat bar right there, and in between what would otherwise be commercial breaks on broadcast television, the time on Twitch would be filled by the lovely Melissa Santos, wife of pro wrestling star Brian Cage, who would be interacting with the fans and having all kinds of cool wrestling related conversations with us and every once in a while would talk about what's going on in their own lives, like with Baby Cage. Ah, very cool, very cool. And next thing you know, all kinds of great moments are happening on Impact Wrestling, and I got to watch it with all my friends on Twitch. So, yeah, eventually, I decided, you know what? Especially once the whole pandemic thing really started, I said, well, I've got more time now, and I have been thinking about it. Maybe this would be a good a time as any to see if I can maybe get into the video game streaming scene. Well, one thing led to another, and a turtle game later, and a baseball and Olympic game after that, and maybe a Mortal Kombat or two, and I began my streaming journey right here on Twitch. 2 years later, here I am now with all of you, my fellow video game and wrestling enthusiasts. Who am I? You mean all this time you don't know? The name is right there on the bottom. Nah, I'm teasing, I'm teasing. I am your happy host as always, DWC, Daniel William Clark. I guess you could say this is a homecoming of sorts for me because the very thing that brought me to Twitch in the first place is now the game that we will be playing today. Kind of brings things full circle, doesn't it? Yeah, I would say so. So, yeah, it's really been quite a journey there, and I have Impact Wrestling to thank for being on this platform to this very day. So, Impact, happy 20th anniversary to you, and thank you very much for introducing me to one of the coolest things I've ever been a part of. Because today is your day, Impact. 20 years. My goodness. Impact Wrestling was a company that was created by the Jarrett family, Jeff and his father Jerry, and a whole bunch of others there, and some other investors, and decided that, you know what, WCW and ECW are now history. That's not going to be good for business. That's not going to be good for anybody. So then they decided to put together this company, and they would have their weekly pay-per-views, which I think they were like a dollar or a penny or something like that. They just wanted to get the word out and stuff. I remember getting postcards in the mail promoting the company, and you would see all kinds of great wrestlers, some whom you've never seen before, others who maybe you started to see during the tail end years of WCW, like gentlemen like AJ Styles, um, Elix Skipper, all kinds of others right there. Man, oh man, I'm trying to think of like Impact and WCW connections right there. But man, there were so many. Whether they were from WCW, whether they might even been former WWE, WWF guys, or if they were just ones who maybe they were on the outskirts of the outskirts of the mainstream wrestling scene, but now had finally been given another opportunity. And when it started out, it was pretty exciting right there. It provided a much needed alternative because, competition can be good for business right there, and it prevents any company from getting complacent, so to say. Because by this time, WWE was taking an, albeit I'd say well deserved, bit of a resting period. Like, okay, we don't have to fight as much anymore. We don't have any more competition. We can pretty much do whatever we want now, or, pump the brakes if we need to. Which, I understand the thinking, but from a fan's perspective, it could mean they're looking in and being like, I don't know about that. I mean, as a fan, I'm a bit like, I'm underwhelmed now because you guys have set such a high bar for yourselves. It'd be like going into a movie directed by your favorite director and finding out that it's like okay when it ought to be phenomenal. Anyway, so Impact Wrestling, at the time called NWA TNA under the National Wrestling Alliance banner, total nonstop action. Yes, that's right, folks. It became a company that had the six-sided ring and Ultimate X matches and the X division where it's not about weight limits but no limits. That's right. And you had some amazing pay-per-view moments right there. You had like Elix Skipper coming off the top of the cage and throwing America's Most Wanted down, way down to the ring. You had AJ Styles hitting the Styles Clash on the Monster Abyss right onto a bunch of thumbtacks, where you had the you had the fans in the front row doing that very familiar chant right there, and that had to be the happiest version of that chant I had ever heard. Usually it's holy, holy. This was like holy yeah, holy yeah, like that. Oh man, so cool, so cool. And I'm happy to say that we also have some fellow Impact fans right here in the chat. How you doing there? Jedi Jamie 75, Chit Chat Gaming, Inuyasha Guy. What's going on, gentlemen? How you been? From the main event Mafia to Sports Entertainment Extreme. That's absolutely right. Yep, those were just a couple of the factions that we saw in this company's lifespan. Oh boy, Curry Man. Yes, that's right. He's hot. He's spicy. He tastes great. He's Curryman! That was classic right there. Oh boy. TNA, TNA, TNA. That's right, Chit Chat Gaming. Yeah, you got it. Hello, Inuyasha guy. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, my friend. Low Key versus AJ Styles versus Jerry Lynn. Yes, that was a classic. I remember that match very well. Oh boy, so good, so good. Yeah, you had all kinds of great wrestlers here. You had all different type from all different divisions too. You had the heavyweights. You had your what we might call cruiserweights there. You had, of course, I dare not forget to mention you had the knockouts division, which to this day is still held in very high regard. I mean, you had these women who were more than just pretty faces. Oh, they certainly were attractive, but man, oh man, could they go in the ring too? They could they could twist you up into a pretzel just as much as they can look good in a photo shoot right there. And we've had so many great women participating over the years. We've had women such as Tracy Brooks, Tara, formerly known as Victoria. We had Trinity. We had Christy Hemme. We had Angelina Love and Velvet Sky. We had, oh my goodness, so many of them to go around there. Just so many. And man, I could go on for a long time. You had the women then all the way up to the ones that we have right now, such as, oh, thank you very much for the host, Inuyasha guy. I appreciate that. All the way up to the women that we have right now, such as Taya Valkyrie and Jordan Grace and Rosemary and Taya Valkyrie and Deanna Perrazzo and Jessica Havoc and did I say Taya Valkyrie already? Okay, I may have, but and yeah, the list just goes on and on and on. I mean, Gail Kim, of course, a great legend in the wrestling industry right there, who's kind of made Impact her home over the years, and very grateful for. And yeah, even all kinds of stars who made names for themselves in companies like WWE and WCW and ECW would come to Impact and have sort of a career resurgence right there. You had a lot, especially ECW. You see a lot of the ECW stars come to Impact slash TNA Wrestling, like Rhino and the Dudley Boys, and you had Tommy Dreamer, Rob Van Dam. You had pretty much an entire Jerry Lynn, the aforementioned Jerry Lynn, right there. It was like an ECW reunion at times. Heck, even Mick Foley showed up as well. Oh my goodness, you just couldn't believe it. It was great. Yeah, the beautiful people, exactly. Yep, Angelina Love and Velvet Sky and Madison Rain for a while too. That's right, very true. Awesome Kong. Ah, yes, Awesome Kong. Oh my goodness, does she live up to that name right there? She was awesome right there. And again, you want to talk about a female wrestler who can, really put a hurting on the competition right there and hold her own against pretty much anybody, women or even men too. Awesome Kong was definitely someone who fit that bill perfectly right there. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Let's see, the twos and eights, the aces and eights. Yep, that's right. The twos and eights. Everybody fears the twos and eights. Yeah, there you go. Oh boy. And Chinba China? Well, China did show up for a little while, I remember. She wasn't there for very long, but I do remember her coming by, though. It's true. Of course, you have other ones today, like you have Sue Young as well, the bloody undead bride. Yeah, you got Rich Swann today. You've got Eddie Edwards, who nowadays is the heart and soul of Impact Wrestling, even if he subscribes to the mantra of honor no more. Ring of Honor, another company who a lot of their guys have visited Impact over the years, or maybe went over to Ring of Honor after Impact. All kinds of ones who have connections and stuff like that with either company. Man, oh man, I could spend the entire stream just talking about the people who have been a part of Impact at one point or another. You even had big legends of the industry too, like Sting. You had Booker T. You had Scott Steiner. You had, of course, the immortal Hulk Hogan. Opinions may vary on what his time in the company was like, but still, nonetheless, Hulk Hogan is as legendary of a name as it gets in pro wrestling, and for him to show up in Impact as well, and for Impact to be able to say, "Yeah, we had Hulk Hogan on our program at one point in time," that's nothing to sneeze at right there. Roddy Piper, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, all kinds of names that came on by. Man, oh man. And of course, I dare not forget to mention one of my favorite eras of Impact Wrestling, the 28 2018 to 2019 era when John Morrison, aka Johnny Alpha, aka John Hennigan, aka Johnny something or other. I'm sure he's had a whole bunch of them. But during this time, Johnny Impact came to the company and became the heavyweight champion of the world, in which I had the pleasure of being front row for when that wonderful event happened. Oh man, so many great times. Gosh, and as you saw also, as you saw right on the cover right here, I can look at the cover. Kurt Angle, the Olympic gold medalist himself, he came to the company too, and boy, oh boy, did he do great for them. Oh man. And I had the pleasure of, as you saw in that opening montage right there, I had the pleasure of meeting him in the picture, meeting him at the events too. Gosh, I can remember the first event I went to for Impact Wrestling slash TNA. It was in September of 2008, and it was at the Manhattan Center's Grand Ballroom. That's right, the very same Manhattan Center Grand Ballroom where they used to film WWF Monday Night Raw back in 1993. And the main event was Kurt Angle in a four-way match against Booker T, the reigning champion at the time, Samoa Joe, and another gentleman who is also a legend in the industry that I didn't mention yet, who came to Impact from WWE and is now in AEW, Christian Cage. That's right, Christian Cage was in the company too. And I remember when Christian Cage became the heavyweight champion, at the time they were still under the NWA banner, so he was the NWA champion. It was during the time that Edge had become the WWE champion. I'm like, isn't that perfect right there? How amazing. They're conquering the world on both sides. So Kurt Angle was in the match, and Samoa Joe did retain. But after that, everybody got to go into the ring for a photo op with the Olympic gold medalist, and that's when I got to see Mr. Kurt Angle right there. Let me backtrack a little bit because there were some parts of this montage also that kind of, I guess I must have forgotten to stretch them out a little bit longer, but don't worry, I'll remedy that though. I'll just show it to you on the pause menu. Let me just shoot on ahead. Meantime, let me check out some of your comments here too. Christian Cage's best run in pro wrestling, personally, I believe, was in TNA. I agree, Chit Chat. I really think that's where he got to come into his own right there. And that's not to take anything away from his time in WWE or what he's currently doing in AEW, but it really, yeah, I think that was his best, the best highlight of his career right there. I really think that was when he got to really become his own man and show everybody what he was capable of, that he wasn't just a tag team wrestler or a comedy wrestler or anything like that, that he could really go. Here it is right here. Oh, I forgot to unpause it, I think. uh, let's see. That's me with Tracy Brooks right there. And on the left, that's Stacy Kamano, who is actually actress from Baywatch, Hawaii, right there. That was at the Chiller Theater convention in New Jersey. Yeah, I actually got to hang out with a couple of the knockouts there. Tracy Brooks and Tara invited me back to during the day when I had met them. They said, "Hey, they're doing a concert tonight. Are you going to stick around for that?" And I said, I would love to, sure. So I rushed home and I washed up a bit and had something to eat and got changed and stuff like that and came back out and boom, there we go. Okay, let me just refresh this. I think that's what it needs. Great pick. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me do that there. Stop sticking your tongue out at me, Tracy. Oh, man, she was so cool. She was really cool. Okay. Okay, apparently it's I can't get it to change. Okay. You met Tracy Brooks and Michael Shane here in the area. Did you really? Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let me try refreshing it right there. Yeah, hang on a sec. So, let me do that. Whoops. Just a moment. I saw a few other comments pop up too. I'll get to those in just a moment there. Don't worry. I always make sure to backtrack. I gathered up just about every fan photo that I have with Impact wrestlers and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for now. Then we'll get to the game a little bit later on. Yeah. First, we do this. Okay. So this right here is a group photo. We just get excited when talking about TNA. That we do, Mike. That we absolutely do. Yep, I agree 100%. And for good reason, too. It's just a lot of fun. So this is a group photo that I took with some of the wrestlers right after Bound for Glory 2018. That's from left to right. You got Ethan Page, you got Matt Sydal, who was doing a pose with me right there. Brian Cage right behind me. He was X Division champ at the time. Mackenzie Mitchell, I believe that was her name, right? Mackenzie Mitchell, the interviewer. She was right behind me there too. And on the far right, you got Rich Swann. Right after this pic was taken, Matt Sydal was like, "Oh, cool," because you see I'm wearing my Ninja Turtles windbreaker right there. Matt Sydal was like, "Oh, cool, I feel like a Ninja Turtle now." That was great. Now that's a great damn pic with the TMNT jacket. Thank you, thank you. You are my long lost brother, Daniel. Ah, I think so, Mike. Yeah, I think I think we might find that we're closer than we think right there. Oh boy. Awesome. Totally awesome, dude. Cowabunga. Yeah, I wore that and I had my Sub-Zero Scorpion shirt on underneath that too, right there. So I said, yeah, it was the weather was just the weather was just right and stuff, and I was in a Ninja Turtle kind of a mood as well. So I said, yeah, why not? Go for it. All right. Let's see what the next pick is right here. Doop-a-doop-doop-doop, boop. Ah, that is one of the ring-used turnbuckles from Bound for Glory 2018, signed by all of the champions at the time. Signed by Johnny Impact, world champion, Tessa Blanchard, knockouts champion, I believe LAX, yeah, tag team champions, LAX, Ortiz and Santana, Brian Cage, X Division champ, and yeah, there you go. That was one of the authentic ring used turnbuckles from that event right there. I have it up in my room, on top of my entertainment center there. And it's one of the first things I see when I wake up every morning. I'm like, yeah, man, so cool, so cool. Love it. That is cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me backtrack a few of the comments right here. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know the ones of today, but I remember the ones of 3 decades ago, Hulk and Sting. That's right. Yep, Hulk Hogan and Sting were definitely in Impact for a while. One of my favorite moments in the movie theaters was when they actually broadcast Bound for Glory 2010 or 2011. It was one of those. They broadcast that in the movie theaters. For those of you who remember, Impact was showing their events in movie theaters for a while. This was a Clearview Cinema in Yonkers that me and my friend went to. They didn't have it in all theaters, just that one there is in my area anyway. But I can honestly say now that I got to see Hulk Hogan versus Sting on the big screen. Man, oh man, what an accolade. And it was unlike any other movie theater going experience I ever had because, typically you're in the movie theaters and everybody's sitting quietly and maybe they'll cheer when something huge happens, like if it's a superhero movie or a Star Wars movie or something like that. But this was one of the rare occasions in a movie theater when everybody would be cheering throughout. Oh man, it was like being at the arena itself. So cool, so cool. But yeah, we had such a great time. Yeah, those dudes. There you go. You mentioned it. um, What's the rest? The Rock, yes, that's right. The Rock has been on Impact Wrestling programming as well when he inducted Ken Shamrock, the very first Impact-based NWA World Heavyweight Champion of all time. Ken Shamrock was inducted, easy for me to say, into the Impact Hall of Fame. And who inducted him? None other than Dwayne The Rock Johnson himself. That's right. So even The Rock can say that he's been on Impact TV. Oh, how cool is that? Yeah, Randy Savage did make an appearance. That's true. He did make an appearance on Impact as well early on there. Very true, actually. Man, oh man. Everybody was there at some point, it seems like. Joker Sting. Yep, yep. You stepped over the line now, huh? You stepped over the line now. That's right, Joker Sting. Yeah, you stopped watching wrestling after they retired. Oh, okay. Yeah, it definitely did feel like the end of an era for sure. It definitely did. Yep. But yeah, they really it was a nice way for them to continue on, especially after, like I said, after WCW and ECW closed down, and the guys who made those companies famous were like, I'm not ready to hang the boots up just yet. I still got more in me. It was a great place for them to go to. Johnny Nitro, of course. Yep, that's right. Johnny Nitro. That was the another name he had. Exactly. Him and Christian are the ones that opened the door. First two guys that left WWE for Impact, as well as the Dudleys. That's right, Chit Chat. I'll never forget actually that same Manhattan Center event that I just mentioned before. Uh, the match of the night was the Dudley Boys going for the tag team championship against another pair of guys who helped put Impact on the map as well, Beer Money, Cowboy James Storm and Bobby Roode. That's right. It was between them, and the crowd was so behind the Dudleys, and they were chanting all kinds of ECW related chants and stuff like that. If you heard the chant on ECW, you heard it there. Oh my gosh. And they were just going nuts, and the Dudleys were having a good time and stuff. At one point, I kid you not, Bubba Ray, Bully Ray, he takes the microphone and he goes, "Yo, you guys are awesome. We're having a great time here. This is just great." Oh man, such a fun time. The beer money did retain, but man, oh man, was that a fun match. Oh boy, it was just so chaotic. I remember another match was a no holds barred match between Abyss and Rhino, and at one point the action actually spilled into the stands, into the audience, and Rhino bashes Abyss over the head with a garbage can, and then he throws it aside, and it rolls right in front of right in front of my girlfriend at the time, who came to the event with me, and it stopped right at her feet right there. I was like, wow, that was a close call. I was like, okay, that's pretty up close and personal right there. Hammerstein is such a great energy. I couldn't imagine being there live, man. Oh, it's definitely, yeah, it's true. It's so true. The energy there is just so, oh, so good, so intense. I mean, smaller arena considering, but man, oh man, you can just feel the energy even from outside the doors right there. Oh, so nice. And yeah, if you ever do get to come to town for a Manhattan Center event, something like that, I say take the opportunity. You're gonna be so glad you did. Oh boy, so good. You gotta pick up some free comic books. Is today free comic book day? Oh man, that's true. I forgot about that actually. Holy cow. Oh boy, free comic books. All right, have a good time there. Which ones are you getting, or do you know yet? Is it do they have them laid out? Oh, they had some left over. Oh, even better. All right, there you go. Go for it. Yeah. I'll take those off your hands. Don't all right. Nothing like free. The low price of free 99. So good. All right, let's see what the next one is right here. Yeah, there we go. There's me along with Eddie Edwards and Moose. This was after a Melrose Ballroom event in Queens, same Melrose Ballroom that hosted Bound for Glory in 2019. Excuse me. I go up to meet them, and Eddie Edwards, he sees my shirt that I'm wearing right there. He goes, "Hey, what's up, Godzilla Thriller?" Oh man, that was so cool. But yeah, it was really cool meeting them. One person who actually went up to meet them, believe it or not, he actually brought with him. Love the shirt. Oh, thank you so much. He actually brought with him a jersey. It was a football jersey, and then he unfurls it. Turns out it was Moose's old football jersey with his last name on the back, and Moose was surprised by that. He was posing like that the whole time, like that. But when he saw that though, he smiled along with it. He's like that. It's like, oh man, that was a nice surprise. It's like, oh look, it's his old football jersey. Cool. Your hair looks golden, and your beard. That's correct. Yes, this was the year when I dyed my hair and beard. I was trying to look like at first I was trying to look like Jason Momoa's Aquaman, but then after Avengers Endgame came out, which by this point had happened, I was trying to look like Thor. So I dyed my hair like a golden blonde color. That was fun. That was a good time. I enjoyed doing that. It was something different for me. But thank you for noticing. Yes, that is indeed what I did. Oh boy. Let me just be sure I didn't miss anybody's comments there before. I met Tracy Brooks. Yep, yep. There you go. Very cool. She is so sweet, Tracy Brooks. What a great gal. um, Christian Cage. Okay, I think I'm all caught up now. Very nice. And then we have whoops, let me see here. Let me try it again. Boom, there we go. Next one. That's me with Melissa Santos right there. I had mentioned to her that I'm Daniel William Clark. I ask you questions sometimes in the Twitch chat, and she's like, "Oh, I remember. Yeah, you asked me what the picture behind me was. That was of me and Brian on our date or something like that." It's like, "Oh, okay, nice to meet you there. Very cool." She was really sweet, Melissa Santos. Melissa, we miss you so much. I know unfortunately, Impact isn't broadcasting their live events on Twitch anymore. I mean, their channel is still on, and I do still have them on my recommended channels right there. It's kind of a reminder again of what brought me to the platform. It's a link to my past, if you will. It's sort of a link to the past for me. But Melissa Santos, though, we really loved interacting with you on the Impact Twitch chats, and I hope that you and Brian and Baby Cage are doing very well. All right. She is pretty. I miss her being on the Twitch show. Yeah, me too. Me too, Chit Chat, definitely. Just a side note, I've updated my profile pic now. I have the wig on and black in my eyes. Did you really? Oh, I can't wait to see how that looks. Oh man, that sounds great. I'll be sure to look for that soon, Jedi Jamie. Matter of fact, let me see. If I click on your name right here, will it show up? Yeah, yeah, I think I see it. Okay, yep, yep. Let me see. Clicking, clicking. There it is. Wow, that looks pretty scary. Whoa, nice job. Very nice job, man. Cool. Cool stuff. Oh boy, you're looking positively fiendish there. And I mean that in the best way possible. All right. Way cool, bro. Way cool. The fiend side of the force is strong with you. All right. All right. Next pick we have. Ah, yes, that is Masha Slamovich right there. She is, we've been seeing a lot more of her lately. Masha Slamovich, this was actually the first time, might have been the first time she showed up in Impact. She had a few matches, one of which was against Jordan Grace. They had a pretty cool match. And yeah, this was like after the event was done. Sometimes you'd bump into the wrestlers outside, and they didn't mind taking some, pictures with the fans. It was totally cool and stuff like that. So like, yeah, it's like, hey, what? I'm sorry, what was your name? She says Masha Slamovich. I'm like, oh, Masha Slamovich, nice to meet you there. Is it cool if we get a pic together? Yeah, sure, go ahead. So there we go, we got that pic, and I actually when Masha came back to Impact not too long ago, I actually reposted this picture right here and I tagged her in it and she retweeted it saying, "Wow, what a throwback." All right, because she looks a little different now. She's kind of amped up her appearance a little bit right there, but she looks really pretty here. She looks really nice and it's a throwback now, really really cool. It's like, "Yep, I knew her when." That kind of thing. Oh man. But she was really nice though, really cool gal. Um, let's see here. And we have, let's see. Ah, yes, Brian Cage when he was the Impact Heavyweight Champion right there. That's right. I got a really cool pic of him. The night before was the night when he came back after having that injury that sidelined him for a while. And knowing that he's a big X-Men and Wolverine fan, and knowing that he names some of his moves after the Marvel vs. Capcom and X-Men Children of the Atom games, like the Drill Claw. And for a while, he was actually calling his discus clothesline move the Tornado Claw. I made up a sign that read Berserker Barrage. Like that's the only move that's missing there. So I held that up. And like it was at the end of the night. He comes back and he's holding his championship belt, going to all the corners there and stuff. I hold up my Berserker Barrage sign, and I'm in the front row. And and he looks right down at me and points at me like that. Yeah, like, yeah, man. So I brought that up to him. This was the day after that. I brought that up to him. He's like, oh, yeah, I saw that sign. I marked out big for that. That was great. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Yeah, look at that monster for sure. He is huge. This guy is huge, honestly. I mean, he's he's every bit as big and muscular in real life as he looks on TV for sure. He was really cool though. He's a good guy, really good guy there. So like, yeah, fellow X-Men fan and X-Men Children of the Atom, great game. Marvel vs. Capcom, great series and stuff like that. Yeah, Tornado Claw, Drill Claw, Berserker Barrage. Way cool. Oh man. All right, next one. I believe the next one might be Madison. Yep, me and Madison Rain right there. There she is. She was really nice. She was cool. Madison Rain was signing some autographs right there too. And what was it? She actually, because they were signing autographs like before they took the picture. Like they would take the picture, and then before then they would sign an 8x10, which they give to. This was part of like the VIP package, the VIP package that they were offering for the fans. And I guess she overheard me tell Brian that my name was Daniel, and she said, "What's your name, Daniel?" I'm like, "Wow, how'd you know?" It's like, "Oh, I heard you over there." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Wow, force is strong with you there." I didn't say that, but yeah. But yeah, she was nice though. She was really cool, Madison Rain. I actually have another picture where I met her at the Chiller Theater convention a few years before this, and she was nice there. She was dressed up as I forget what she was dressed up as, but it was around Halloween time though. But I've got other pictures other than the ones that are in here. But this is just like a portion of my album, pretty much. Oh man, if I do another Impact stream tomorrow, then I'll show you the rest. Ah, yes, here I am with the tag team champs, LAX, Ortiz and Santana, and there's Conan right next to us there. uh, Conan had said to Ross Foreman, who was like he's like the moderator for the VIPs and stuff. He says, hey Ross, you see his shirt? He's and then he's like Ross, like, yep, he's the captain. I got a lot of remarks on my Captain America shirt right there, honestly, on that night. Because Avengers Endgame had just come out. It was the movie at the time, so that's why I wore it. I said, you know what? Let's go for it. I got the Thor hair and beard, and I got the Cap shirt. Let's maximize this here. Let's commemorate the occasion. You know, that is a cool pick. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, they were great. Santana is actually from the Bronx as well, so like, cool. Next time I meet him, I should ask him what part of the Bronx he grew up in, right there. Oh boy, such a cool moment for sure. Yeah, got to join the champs there. Ortiz might be also, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, yes. There I am with Rob Van Dam. Remember yesterday I was talking about how I had a beer with RVD at the place around the corner from the arena? Well, there's the pick. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's DWC and RVD having a brewski together there, or a beer or whatever it was. I forget exactly what we were drinking, but yeah. But yeah, this is when I asked him, yeah, so what do you like to do when you're not wrestling there? What do you do for fun? He's like, oh, I like to watch a few HBO shows and stuff like that. Oh man. You have so many memories with TNA guys and girls, but at the time you were training and didn't want to be a mark asking for pics. Understandable. Understandable there, you know. When you're in it for that, you try to keep it professional. No, totally understandable. I was lame. No, it makes good sense. RVD, RVD, yeah, RVD. That was a great pick. Oh, thank you so much. Man, it was cool, and yeah, he's a good guy there. He's a really fun guy to chat with. But I think I have another one as well. We took two pictures. Yeah, there we are again. A little bit after that. Like, hey, let's got another one, Rob. All right, sure, man, no problem. Yeah. Oh, there I am with Jessica Havoc. Yes, I got to chat with Jessica Havoc while we were there too. Sammy Callahan was playing this card game in the back room. They were doing this card game called SRG. It's like Magic the Gathering, but with a wrestling twist, I guess you could say. I don't know too much about it or how to play it or anything, and Jess was watching. And I asked her, so do you play too, or do you? And she's like, no, I'm not into these much. Like, oh, so you play like what do you play? She's like, I'm more into video games and stuff. I'm like, really? So next thing you know, we're getting into a nice conversation about that, and she's telling me that she's a big Resident Evil fan, and sure enough, she actually has the umbrella logo as one of her Twitch emotes as well. And she says that that's actually the reason why when she comes out to the ring, she wears that gas mask. It's meant to be a reference to Hunk from the Resident Evil series there. You know, the one who is completely wears all that body armor, the helmet and the mask, the one that goes to get the G virus sample from Dr. Birkin there. It's like, this is Hunk. We've secured the sample. Like, well done, Mr. Death. Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, yeah, it's true. It's true. That's the reason why. I'm like, that's pretty cool, actually. So now every time I see her come out, I'm like, oh, okay, here she is, doing a thing for the Umbrella Corporation now. But she was really nice though. She was really cool. And and yeah, getting to chat about that's what I find so interesting. You know, when we're little kids and we're watching these wrestlers that we admire, there's a bit of separation. Like, you know, they're of a different generation than us. But now we're of the same generation as a lot of these wrestlers here. So we've grown up with the same things. We're into the same kinds of things. Theoretically, we could have gone to school with some of them. You know what I mean? It's really amazing. Like with Brian Cage there, you know, how many people know what the source of Drill Claw is? And Jessica Havoc here, she likes Resident Evil. That's how she incorporated that. Wrestlers like Kenny Omega, you know, he calls himself Kenny Omega Man X right there. It's like, uh-huh, okay. His finishing move, the one-winged angel. Any Final Fantasy fans out there? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Oh boy, so great. So great. All right, who else do we have here? Yeah. Ah, yes, the Desi. Oh, sorry. Let me go back a little bit. This is where I forgot to stretch it out a bit. Let me rewind that a bit. That's me with. Did it come? There I am with the Desi Hit Squad. Rohit Raju, Mahabali Shira, the great Gama Singh, and oh, drat. What was his name? What was his name? Oh boy. I think I'm gonna be on the Desi Hit Squad's hit list if I don't remember his name there. Hang on, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Yep, Adam Cole is all about games too. That's right. That's right. Yep. Oh, yes, I will get to that in just a moment, Chit Chat. That's right. Yeah, Adam Cole, baby. He's into games too. Matter of fact, he actually has his own Twitch channel as well. It's called The Chugs. I don't know the story behind that, but yeah, Adam Cole's all about the gaming too. Very true, very true. Adam Cole, baby. You know our friend Mad Mike, Mike, Mad Mike Jones there, Mad Mike 54. He put together a clip of him doing Triborg's brutality in Mortal Kombat 10, and he incorporated Adam Cole's AEW theme in with it because the result is blowing the opponent up. So he goes, "Yo, no, it's all about that boom right there." uh, Bhupinder Singh, was that his name, or Raj Singh? I think it might have been Raj. Might have been Raj Singh. Funny, I actually during one of their tag matches, I was actually like, you know, we were booing them because they were the heels. I was making fun of him. I'm like, ah, you stink. He's like, not as much as your breath stinks. Oh man, that was great. Yeah, yeah, Raj Singh. That's Raj Singh right there. So there you go. Rohit Raju, Mahabali Shira, me, Gama Singh, and Raj Singh. I found out JR didn't want to. Oh man, that's a bummer. Ugh. That's a shame too, because you know, Awesome Kong. Well, I mean, she did eventually get to have her moment. Oh, you mean in AEW? Because I know she was in WWE for a short period of time. But AEW also, huh? That'd be kind of strange. I mean, they have talent of all shapes and sizes there. I wonder why that would be. Well, oh well. But yeah, she's an excellent talent though for sure. So to not have her would be a disservice right there. But yes, that's right, Chit Chat. I did get to stand next to Emma herself, to Neil Dashwood. That's right, along with Rhino right there. Uh-huh. I have to admit, Emma Tennille was actually quite charming. She was. As you can see, I'm wearing my Taya Valkyrie Weta Loca t-shirt right there. I go up to meet her, and and she says, "Oh my God, that's an awful shirt," because she was feuding with her at the time. Like, "Oh my God, that's an awful shirt there." I'm like, "Oh, sorry, I should probably get one of your shirts next, huh?" Because they had the merchandise stand over there. It's like I should get one of your shirts right next. She goes, "Well, they have to. Yeah." It's like, "Well, I think they have to get some more yet, but yes, please be sure that you do, definitely." Yeah, and then the next night I saw her again because they were doing pictures in the ring again right there, and I was wearing a different shirt this time, but I had my Taya shirt on underneath. I had my Thor shirt, so I asked her, "Hey, Tennille, is this a better shirt this time?" She's like, "Oh yes, much better, thankfully." But she saw the neon looking the bright color underneath. So wait a minute, what is that you have underneath that? I'm like, oh, so I lift it up, and there's the Taya shirt again, and she's like, "Oh, I effing knew it." Oh man, she was good though. I really liked her. Like I said, she was pretty charming too. Very nice. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Did you really smell her hair? I may have. I may have. Yeah. Yeah, she did have a very sweet aroma. Yep, yep, yep. Yes, Tennille Dashwood, also known as Emma. Oh yeah. All I gotta say is Bertha Faye and Bull Nakano. That's what I mean. Yeah, they've had women there who are similar size as Awesome Kong. Then of course you got like Nyla Rose and several others there. And yeah, I mean, if anything, it just makes them tougher. It just means that they're going to be stronger competition for the other women and stuff like that. So, like, why not? It would make perfect sense. But yep, that's right. There she is. Wait a minute, what shirt is that underneath? Oh, it's this one. Oh, I effing knew it. It's like, yes, go on and get one of my shirts there as soon as they put it out. Go right ahead. Yeah, she was kind of flirty right there. I was like, "Ooh, okay, Tennille, whatever you say." Yeah. Ah, here's a good one. This is me along with TJP, Jessica Havoc once again, and Ba Ba Balaba. That's right. TJP, yep, that's right. Very nice dude and fellow gamer. Indeed, he is. Yeah, he really is for sure. And he's got a channel as well, Mega TJP, and yep, Mega Man fan as well. Definitely something I can get behind. But yeah, he was a really cool dude though as well. I think you mentioned that you've had some interactions with him as well there, Chit Chat. That must have been a good time. Oh man, one of the last matches that they had on Impact on Twitch was that Iron Man match between him and I think it was Josh Alexander, the one that went down to like the last 5 seconds, and TJP rolled him up to tie it up. It just the last second. I was like, holy cow, that was nuts. But that's really cool though. Yeah, yeah, he's a great guy. Right. I actually checked out his channel a couple of days ago. I think he was playing Dead by Daylight, if I'm not mistaken. But I've seen him play other things too, like Super Mario Maker on Nintendo Switch. Yeah, that was cool. But yeah, definitely. And then we've got here I am with excuse me, OVE, Jake and Dave Christ, along with a then unknown to Impact fans, Ace Austin. There's a cool story behind this. This was actually at the diner around the corner from a different diner from the one that we saw before. That was more of a bar and grill. This was actually a diner. It was actually like around the corner across the street. What happened was Impact had initially plans to have a special thing for their VIP guests where they would come to the second day of the TV tapings, but they would come that morning, and they did this before too. They would have the fans who had the VIP passes play Mario Kart with the wrestlers. They had done this before. I think even on their Twitch channel, you can see one of those archived streams where like Moose and Tessa Blanchard and Sammy Callahan are participating. Kira Hogan was there too. So the original plan was that we were going to do that. But for some reason it wasn't I don't know, they couldn't get the game to work or something like that. If Mike and I were there, we would have been like, well, here's how you do it, guys. Let's fix it up there. I mean, they didn't let us in. That was the thing just yet because they still had to do that there. I guess also because the arena itself wasn't ideal for that because like it would have to because they had like the narrow ramp and stuff like that. And they didn't want anyone to stand in the ring or anything, liability purposes and stuff like that. The stage was like it would be right on top of the screen, so you'd be looking up at it like you're in the front row of the movie theaters, that kind of thing. But that was the original plan. But when that fell through, they said, "Why don't we go around the corner and have some breakfast together?" So we actually got to eat breakfast together, the fans and the wrestlers there, and that is a fun pick. Yeah, I love that. That was so cool. So I got autographs from the three of them right there, and we were just chatting about things like Dave Christ was asking us, any golfers here? Anybody like to play golf? And some of us said, just do miniature golf and stuff. And I said, yeah, there's a cool place in the City Island section of the Bronx called Turtle Cove. It's got a driving range and everything. It's like, oh, that's nice, that's good. And you're talking about how he and his brother and Sammy Callahan like to go golfing, stuff like that. So like, oh, that's fun. And yeah, Ace Austin, he was pretty quiet on that day. He was pretty quiet there. I guess this was like his first night or two with Impact. He was still fighting on Explosion, which was like their Velocity or Sunday Night Heat, if you will. He had some good matches though, and I could see that he was definitely going places right there. So I saw him. I was like, oh, I'll make up a sign for you for tonight if you want. So I made up a sign that said Ace Austin brings the magic, something like that, because he had the whole the trick cards and the staff and things like that, the magic wand, that kind of thing. Ace Austin is a star, man. I can see him going far. Yeah, I agree. I agree definitely. And yeah, it was a fun time right there. Oh man, so cool. Just yeah, asking us, yeah, any golfers here? Anybody like to golf and stuff like that? Oh man, that's great. Ah, yes. Here I am up on the stage with the knockouts. So yeah, this was night two of the Post Bound for Glory 2018 TV tapings at the not the Manhattan Center, Melrose Ballroom. Tessa was the knockouts champ. I got Gail Kim right next to me there. Yeah, he even has the Combat Zone Wrestling CZW shirt on. That's right. Yep, yep. I didn't know what that was at the time, but I looked it up later. I'm like, oh, okay. I see advertisements for it every once in a while in between pay-per-views. I'm like, interesting. But yeah, from left to right, you've got Katarina, formerly Katie Burchill. You got Scarlett Bordeaux. You got Sue Young, Gail Kim, of course, me. Who's that knockout right in the middle right there? Define knockout in this case. Tessa. Um, is that Mackenzie Mitchell? I think that's Mackenzie again. Yeah. Alicia Edwards, Kira Hogan, Allie, and Taya Valkyrie. Yeah. After taking that pick, I'm like, I think I found my happy place right here. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Got my Cobra Kai t-shirt on. And here's another one. This was from um, about a year later. This was actually one of the last Impact events that they had in the New York area before 2020. That's me with all the champions at the time right there. Got the North, Josh Alexander and Ethan Page, tag team champions on the left. Taya Valkyrie right next to me there with the Knockouts belt. Sammy Callahan was the heavyweight champion, and there's Ace Austin on the far right. This was the same event where I met Emma, Tennille Dashwood, and Rhino there. You see me wearing the Taya shirt. As soon as Taya sees me wearing her shirt, she's like, "Hey!" She gives me a high five right there. Like, oh, so cool. That is a great pick as well. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm very proud of that pick too. There. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh man, see, this is what I love about Impact. Although, from what I see, WWE is doing this too now. They're starting to have like the wrestlers take pictures with the fans and stuff like that. My friend Hal, I've seen him take a few pics. And Chit Chat, you saw one, the one where he took a pic with Cody after WrestleMania, or like the Raw after WrestleMania. He got a picture with Cody there. He had one also with Matthew Riddle in a previous event. Even one with Austin Theory. It was cool. It may look like Hal just defeated Austin Theory. Austin Theory laid down for him while he took a selfie. So like that's cool. That's nice. So it's good that they're doing that too. If that's the case, there, I like that. I appreciate that. That's the kind of stuff that makes the fans feel like that they're part of it. It's not just a passive experience. It's one that you feel like you're part of. And like I said yesterday, I am definitely not against big crowds and big arenas. Absolutely not. I think that's fantastic in every way. But there's something to be said about the smaller, more intimate settings like this too. You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, great photo with champions right there. Very pleased with that. Yeah, you agree too? Yeah, there you go. Ah, yes, this was the photo of champions the night after Bound for Glory. There I am. We got LAX on the left, along with Conan right there. Me right next to Johnny Impact, the heavyweight champion. Tessa Blanchard, Knockouts champion, and Brian Cage, X Division champ. Oh yeah, that was a great one right there for sure. That was my Twitter banner there, like at the very top. That was my Twitter banner for months after months, right there for for good reason, I would say. These men are bound for glory. That's right. Yep, you nailed it, chit chat. Definitely. Oh yeah, so good. Ah, there I am with Josh Matthews right there. This was right after I took the pics with Brian Cage and Madison Rain. Josh Matthews was doing the announcing at the time. They're doing the commentary along with Don Callis. And yeah, he was kind of overseeing it as it was going. And he wasn't officially taking pictures on this day, but I asked him, Josh, is it cool if I get a pic with you? He's like, yeah, sure, come on. So yeah, I got a little extra pic with him right there. Yeah, cool guy too, very cool. There I am, right in front of the Bound for Glory decked out ring right there at the Melrose Ballroom. Oh man, such a good time. See, I'm wearing my Sub-Zero shirt right there. You can see me like if you look back at Bound for Glory and the two impacts that were aired right after that, you can see me very clearly, especially on the impacts that aired after Bound for Glory. Like it's the event where uh, Johnny Johnny Impact is fighting um, Ray Phoenix. You see me on the far left wearing my red Power Ranger shirt that you saw me wearing in that group photo just now. I stand out like completely. What year is this? This is 2018 right here. 2018 when Bound for Glory came to New York. 2019 I think was 2019 Chicago? I think 2019 was Chicago if I'm not mistaken. 2017 was it Vancouver? Somewhere in Canada? Okay, if I watch this event, I can see you on camera. Yeah, yeah, I believe you can. Look to when they're showing the main camera focusing on the ring, like the wide shot. Look on the left side of the screen. At times I kind of blend in with the lighting there, but if you look on the left side, you'll see me. And if you have Impact Plus and you look at the even if you don't have Impact Plus, if you look at the YouTube clips, the YouTube highlights of Johnny Impact versus Ray Phoenix, you will see me probably even clearer. I say, you look tonight watching Impact Plus, excellent, really cool, really cool. Also, at that same night when right after Johnny Impact accepts Ray Phoenix's challenge, I hold up a sign, the same sign I brought with me to Bound for Glory, that read from Mayor of Slamtown to Champion of the World, go Johnny, go! Like go Johnny, go go go, Johnny Impact. I hold that up, and you see Johnny Impact. He climbs the turnbuckle, and he points to my sign briefly right before he holds the belt up. Oh man, so good. But yeah, definitely check that out though. You will see me. You will see me on there. Eh. Ah yes, another knockouts picture. Once again, here's my happy place. We got from left to right, we got Sue Young, of course. We got Kira Hogan. This, I believe, was when Kira Hogan had debuted her blue hairstyle. Up to then, she had the fiery redhead look right there, the red and orange fire colors. But this was the first night where she dyed it blue. Then we got Melissa Santos. Then there's me. And then Taya Valkyrie, Knockouts champion. Tessa Blanchard, Jordan Grace, Rosemary, and Madison Rain. Oh, yeah, so cool. So, how was your day? Oh, I was just hanging out with the knockouts there. Or as Raymond says to Robert in Everybody Loves Raymond, oh, you got a crew now. Oh, this picture, me with the X Division, Rich Swan, the champion. We got Rohit Raju on the left, Jake Christ right next to me there, Petey Williams, and Ace Austin. I come up on stage and the guy's like, "Oh, here comes Captain America right here." Here comes Captain America. So I play into that. So right after the picture, right before the picture was taken, I kid you not, I honestly said this right before the picture was taken. I go, "All right, X Division, assemble!" And they're like, "Yeah, let's go." Oh man, I said I have to, I got to do it. Yeah, why not? Petey, very nice dude. Met him too. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy there. I remember at one of the TV tapings because he was a producer too. I think he produces at is it WWE now that he's with? Yeah, because he worked as a producer in addition to being a wrestler still. He fought a match with yeah, right. There you go. There you go. I forget who his opponent was, but I was in the front row there, and he rolled out of the ring after the match was done. He fought a match with I forget who the opponent was, but the camera was on him, and Petey actually looks up at the camera and he goes, "No, no, don't get me, get him. Focus it on him. Focus it on him." So I was like, "Oh, that's cool." He gives direction while he's in the match. That's like an actor director right there. Very cool. Nice touch. But yep, there I am with them. X Division, assemble! Yeah. Again, Avengers Endgame was the hot movie right then and there, so it made perfect sense. Oh boy. I'm glad they got a kick out of it too, which made it even better. Ah, welcome, Violet. You made it. All right. You're just in time. We're showing some impact related pictures right here. We didn't start the game just yet. We're just showing some stuff from the Daniel Clark Impact Wrestling photo album. Say, where have we seen this picture before? Hmm. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. This was the this is easily one of my absolute favorite wrestling related pictures in my album. This is me with Johnny Impact and Taya Valkyrie at WrestleCon. There it is. That's the source material right there for that emote. Exactamundo. Yep, yep, yep. As you see, I'm wearing my Slam Town shirt right there. That was sold right through Johnny and Taya's personal website right there. They weren't selling that as Impact merch. I remember Johnny wearing that when he came back to WWE for a while too. So I go up to them to meet him, and he says, "Ah, appreciate you buying the shirt, man. Thank you." Like, yeah, cool. Very good. So I took that picture. I got to hold the heavyweight championship. Taya had the knockouts belt there, and Johnny doing the pose. I'm like, oh, perfect. I brought my Johnny shades with me too. I was like, yeah, man, this is it right here. Oh, your cat princess is there too. Hi, princess. Hi, kitty cat. Hello. Hey, you watching the Daniel Clark show with mommy there? All right, very cool. That's awesome. You just met Taya. Whoa, you met Taya. Wow. Oh man. When was this? Where was this? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Oh boy. Oh man, so cool. Uh, you tagged me in the tweet? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think I remember. Yes, I did see the picture. I remember now. Yeah, it was you and her and it was in front of like her merch table and stuff like that. Yes, I do remember the picture now. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look at it again though because I remember I think I liked it too. I may have even replied to it if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I have to catch up sometimes. Like, wait, processing, processing. Correct. There you go. But yeah, very cool. Very cool there. Oh man, so amazing. But yep, there I am with Mr. and Mrs. Slamtown right there. May 1st at Women's Wrestling Army. Oh, nice. Women's Wrestling Army. That sounds pretty cool. Wow, very nice. Very good. Ah, way to go, Violet. Very way to go. All right. Let me catch my breath here a little bit. Sorry. All right. So, yep, there I am with the two of them. One of my absolute favorite pictures in my album there. And as you can see, the source material for my emote. Ah, here I am with Demon Bunny. That's right, Allie and Rosemary. Ha ha. If only Phantom were here right now, he'd be loving this right here. Oh, it's Maria's new promotion. Oh, okay. Very nice, very nice. Oh, I gotta check that out sometime. I gotta look them up and see what they're all about there. It sounds like it's really cool. This was cool. This was at WrestleCon also. I was at the yeah, I was at the table there, and Allie and Rosemary, I guess they were taking a walk. They were going around, maybe meeting some of the other wrestlers that were there and stuff. And so I was talking to their agent there, their manager, and I said, "Yeah, I'd like to get a combo pick, please." And I said, okay, sure. So he like, I guess he sent them like a text message alert letting them know, you got a combo waiting for you at the table. So like, oh, cool. So I'm chatting with him for a while, and then all of a sudden, Jerry Lynn comes by, and I start talking with him for a little bit too, right there. And I tell him about how in that picture of me with OVE and Ace Austin before, I was wearing my Justice League hoodie, and Ross Foreman asked me, "What's the JL stand for? Jerry Lynn?" I was like, "Oh, it's actually for Justice League right there." He's like, "Oh, okay. Well, to me, it stands for Jerry Lynn." I'm like, "Perfect. There you go. Today, then it shall." So I told him about that. He's like, "Oh, that sounds good. I should have I should have a Jerry Lynn Justice League style logo right there." I'm like, "Hey, why not? Go for it." And eventually, the two of them come by, and and they say hello, and they see Jerry Lynn, and I tell them, "Oh, I love your YouTube show there. I love the one when you go to Disney World there." And Rosemary's like, "Oh, thank you. We really put a lot of." She was talking normal at this point. Rosemary, she's like, "Oh, thank you. We really put a lot of work into that. We have such fun making those things." They're like, "Oh, and it definitely shows. Definitely shows there." And Allie was really sweet also. As you can see, Allie's very tall too. And I mean, she was wearing boots, but I think even she's just naturally tall as well, right there. She was probably like 5'9", 5'10", or something like that. I'm about 5'8" myself. But yeah, Rosemary though, yeah, the two of us like, yeah, that's right. And Allie looks good with the dark hair, I have to say. I know blonde is her natural color there, but I think she looks really good with the dark hair, I have to say there. Very nice. That is wicked cool. Oh, thank you. You met them too? Nice. Very nice. Love Allie. Yeah, yeah, she really is great. You met Allie in 2018 ringside. Nice. She saw your vegan shirt and hugged you. Aw, that's so cool. And she remembered you? Oh, that's even better. Oh man, that's so nice. That's so nice. Yeah, and yeah, it's these are the experiences that we remember always, you know? Really, really fun and worth every minute. Oh boy. Uh, so um let me close this here. I just realized I had an extra program open. So yeah, that's me with Demon Bunny right there. You're my demon, I'm your bunny. Hey, demon, look, it's the tree of life. Which one's the tree of death? Not tree of death, tree of life. That was hilarious. I love her. Aw, yeah. Me too, me too. Ah, yes, there's Gail Kim right there. That's right, the one and only Miss Gail Kim. It's really cool. She was really cool there. I actually had reposted this picture when it was her birthday, I think last year. When it was her birthday last year, I reposted this and then she retweeted it too, which was nice. But yeah, Gail is if Eddie Edwards is the heart and soul of Impact in like the male side of things, I think Gail Kim probably could lay claim to that for the knockouts for sure. She's like the knockout icon pretty much. Gail won the WWE Women's title on her debut on Raw. She did, didn't she? Yeah, that sounds familiar actually. I think she did, because I remember when she first came to WWE, she had like a Matrix kind of a gimmick right there. I used to call her Matrix Girl at the time. Like, oh, here comes Matrix Girl. But she did win the women's title first night in, didn't she? Yeah, yeah, that does sound right actually. Well, hey, just goes to show you that's a testament to how good she is right there. I won't even say was because with wrestlers nobody ever really retires in pro wrestling. You know what I mean? I sometimes say retirements in pro wrestling are just like deaths in Mortal Kombat. They're completely reversible. There you go. No one ever really retires in pro wrestling, to paraphrase John Vogel there. Oh boy. But yep, Gail Kim. Definitely great. Ah, that's the interview queen, Alicia Atout, who was with Impact for a little while, but I had seen a lot of her interviews that she did with the Knockouts and some of the other wrestlers who had been in Impact also. She was nice. She was really cool. Um, and I told her, yeah, I've been watching your interviews that you do. I especially love the one you did with Sue Young right there. And she's like, oh yeah, that was great. And she interviewed Rosemary too. Her interview with Rosemary was fun. Rosemary is like kind of creeping her out a little bit, like, don't worry, child, we won't harm you too much. Oh man, that was fun. I saw Rosemary and Havoc in Philly at the meet and greet. Nice. Rosemary remembered you. Aw, Havoc loved your hair and said it looked like a sunset. Aw, that's so nice. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh boy. That's so great that they remember you right there. It really shows that either they remember you from past events, or maybe you left a good impression on them, like with Allie remembering your shirt there. It's like, oh, I remember you and stuff like that. Aw, that's really good. You never know whose lives you touch sometimes right there. You leave an impression on them, and that's something that I think a lot of us could really remember throughout our lives right there. You never know, even if it's just a one-time meeting or a recurring thing, you never know who you might leave an impression on right there. She was the first WWE woman to win it on her debut match. The first one to do so, Gail Kim. That's an awesome accolade right there. Whew, way to go, Gail. I think Alicia is with MLW now. That was last I heard. Yeah, she was with Major League Wrestling now. I think that's the last I heard of her too, right there. But hey, good for her. Very nice. But she was cool. She was very nice there. Let's see who else we have here. Yeah, Mackenzie Mitchell and Scarlett Bordeaux. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good in this picture right here. Yep, they were really nice and very sweet. Oh, Scarlett Bordeaux. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but sometime after Bound for Glory 2018 on Impact, Scarlett Bordeaux had put out like a contest to any Impact Wrestling fan who could apply to be her um, whether to apply to be her manager or to show a talent, because she's like, I'm looking for anybody out there who has a talent that they can share. And so a lot of people entered, including me, and I recorded myself doing a voiceover. I said, well, Scarlett, just so happens that I like to do voiceovers. And it went to air too. They actually, I kid you not, they actually aired my video that I made that I recorded in this very basement, actually, on Impact's program. And I said to her, I said, I was the one who said, you are watching The Smoke Show. And she's like, yes, I remember. Oh, wow, you're the voiceover guy. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Like, oh, so nice, so nice. So that made me feel pretty good. You remember that? Nice. Oh, I'm honored. Very cool, very cool. Yep, the smoke show. That's right. All the wrestlers are so nice. I'm good to people unless someone gives me a reason not to. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, do unto others, like they say, as you would have them do unto you. Or as the Psycho Sid version would go, do unto the man as you would have him do unto you, but do it first. There you go. Let me just backtrack there. Sorry, I'm just backtracking the comments here. Mackenzie is in WWE now on NXT. I think so. I think that's where she is now. I think she's with NXT. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember her getting a contract with WWE. I forget in what capacity, but then I thought I remember hearing that she's an interviewer for the NXT program. Right, right. Uh, uh, oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the rest of them. All right, good. But yep, that was me, and she remembered that too, which made it even better. It's like, yes, I remember your entry. That was great. Like, oh, thank you. Because when she was watching all the entries, she was doing the segment where she was taking a bubble bath as she was watching them. So my mom would say, "Oh, that's Bathtub Girl. Okay, you did the contest for Bathtub Girl." There, I'm like, "Yep, that's right, Bathtub Girl." The Smoke Show, Scarlett Bordeaux. She was cool though, and Mackenzie was really sweet also. Yeah. All right. Ah, man who needs no introduction anywhere in the civilized world. The icon, the franchise, the Stinger himself, Steve Borden. Sting. This was at Dragon Con 2018. I went down there to see uh, to meet with Rachel again, Rachel Scarston, and I found out that Sting and Ric Flair were going to be there too. I was like, oh, even better. All right, I got a few people to meet now. Let's go for it. So I got to meet Sting, and I've told this story before on here as well, but I told him about how I saw this event that he did where there was a period of time after WCW closed and before Sting went to Impact that he and some other Christian wrestlers were going around hosting events, at like churches and things like that. And like after their matches, they would give their witness testimonies and stuff. I told him about that, and he was happy to talk about that. He's like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "That was the greatest decision I ever made in my life. August 1998. That changed my life forever, right there." So yeah, I imagine that he didn't. Not a lot of people have brought that up to him, I guess. So like he was like, "Yeah, yeah." He was actually enthused to talk about that for a bit, and then we got a picture afterwards, and yeah, it was really cool. So that's definitely something I can scratch off my bucket list right there to meet the Stinger because he's one of my all-time. He's in like my top five all-time favorites right there, along with Brett, who I have met. I haven't met Hulk. Unfortunately, I won't get to meet Warrior or Savage in this lifetime here, but I have met a lot of my favorites. I'm happy to say, and even modern day ones who would become my favorites in that capacity too and stuff. So very fortunate there. It's Sting. That's right. Yep, the one and only. Oh, the Stinger, and he is in this game too, because this game came out during the time when he was with the company. One of my buddies rode in an elevator with him in Florida. No kidding, really? An elevator. Said he was super nice and talked to him on the ride. Very cool, very cool. Wow, what a story. I would love to meet him. Oh yeah, if you get the opportunity to, definitely take it. Definitely take it for sure. It'll be well worth it. Wow, that Sting on an elevator. That's a really cool story right there. Getting on an elevator and everything's normal. Then I come off the elevator. I'm like, I just met the Stinger. Oh boy. Oh, life. Oh, I know. Hang on a second. Oh, you met Scarlett and Cross in 2019 at WrestlePro in New Jersey. Very cool. Very cool there. Loving an elevator with Sting. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, definitely. You're living it up when you're going down. Love it. Ah, yes, here I am with Sue Young and Rich Swann right here. I love it. Rich Swann let me hold his X Division championship, and Sue Young looks like she's setting me up for her scarf right there, like she's ready to tie me up there. I was like, uh-oh, watch out. I knew you would love that. Ah, you know me well, Violet. You know me very well. Yep, you nailed it right there, girl. Excellent. Same friend met the band Nelson on an airplane. They sat next to him. No kidding. Wow. Boy, life can be funny sometimes. Just going about your business, and all of a sudden you're sitting next to somebody famous on the plane or standing with them in an elevator right there. Yeah, small world for sure. Definitely. Oh man, so cool, so cool. Love it. Yeah, right here, took this picture, and I know for a fact that Rich Swann and Sue Young are both Power Ranger fans. So after this pic was taken, I asked Rich. At the time, the Power Ranger series that had just aired was Power Rangers Ninja Steel, in which the finale episode was an anniversary reunion type of episode where they had past Ranger teams come back, like Tommy came back, Rocky from the Power Rangers Zeo and the second Red Ranger came back, Catherine, Zeo Pink, as well as Kimberly's replacement, she came in, Wesley from Time Force, and a few others as well. So I asked him, Rich, did you happen to see the finale of Power Rangers Ninja Steel? He's like, no, I didn't get to see that. I got to catch up on my Power Rangers and my anime and stuff like that. I have a lot to catch up on. So I kind of gave him a little breakdown of what's to expect. He's like, oh, that sounds great. I definitely want to see that now. And I think Sue Young might have heard us there. She was staying in character the whole time, but I think she may have heard what we were saying right there because she was kind of giving me a look like, like interesting or something like that. But she signed their 8x10, like they had 8x10s to sign, just like with Brian Cage and Madison Rain before. So naturally, I asked Sue Young, "Hey Sue, how's it going?" And she's like, "Are you enjoying yourself? Having a good day?" Like that. And Ross is like, "Oh, she doesn't talk very much." I'm like, "Oh, no problem. It's cool." I was almost like, "Would you say that was a yes or a no?" Right there. Yeah. You met Rich and Willie Mack when you were waiting for Ubers in Philly. No kidding. Wow. So cool. So cool. Oh man, that's an awesome occurrence right there. But yeah, love that picture though. Love that very much. Yeah, that's good. Waiting for Ubers. Ubers, elevators, on an airplane. Man, the possibilities are endless. Ah, there we go. There I am with the Olympic gold medalist himself, Kurt Angle, right in the middle of the ring. This was at the Manhattan Center in 2008, which I mentioned earlier in the stream here. And yeah, you just never know. It's true. You just never know. And yeah, this was 2008, where they just had the Summer Olympics were just in Beijing, China. So naturally, I asked him if he watched them. He said, I asked him, yeah, how'd you like the Olympics this year? He said, oh, I loved them. They were great. I watched as much of it as I could. They're really good. Yeah, man. So yeah, he was in the main event, and to get to meet him was great. See, again, this is what I love about Impact too, because yeah, I know. I was so young. I was like maybe, what was I, about 24 or something like that here. I was in my early mid 20s or so, 23, 24, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, clean shaven and stuff, and maybe a couple of pounds lighter too, perhaps. Although I have to admit, my body structure has kind of stayed the same. I have shirts from like when I was a teenager that still fit me, so I don't know. But yeah, yeah, that I was though. Definitely much younger there, for sure. A young, clean-faced DWC meets
He's
Kurt Angle. That's right, he's on fire. Yep. Sorry, yeah, I think it cut off abruptly there. Let me take another hit for you right there.
he's on fire.
There you go. Oh yeah, but yep, that was me then. Oh man, such good stuff. Such good times there. All right. And yeah, but that's what I like about it too. Even the big names that go to Impact, that go to TNA and stuff, you had a better chance of meeting them when they were there than you did if they were at WWE. Because when Kurt Angle was in WWE, you know, WWE being the A number one guys, their A number one wrestlers would almost be borderline inaccessible, I would imagine. But when they come to companies like this, or they do appearances elsewhere, it's like, man, now you have the opportunity to really get closer to them and stuff. They don't have that veil of separation being imposed or anything like that. So this was definitely a monumental moment for me for sure. And what else here? Me and Kurt. Oh yes, me and Victoria and Tracy Brooks. This was at Chiller Theater in New Jersey, and I actually got to chat with them for a while there. They were so cool. I got to have a conversation because it was like in between fans coming up to meet them and stuff like that. They kind of had some downtime and stuff, so we ended up just talking. We ended up just chatting about either wrestling or other stuff and things like that. My favorite Halloween films and stuff, and because it was Chilla Theater, a horror convention, so why not? And it was during this time that they told me that they were going to have a concert later on in the night too, and I said, oh, I'll be there for sure. So yeah. But man, we really hit it off, all of us. Somebody had asked on, I forget if it was well, what's that wrestling journalist, Sean Ross something or other, Sean Ross or something. He asked, who was the nicest wrestler or wrestlers that you've ever met? And I mentioned Victoria slash Tara, Lisa Varon. I mentioned Lisa, Tracy Brooks, Velvet Sky, and Roddy Piper. And Velvet and Tracy actually responded, "Aw, thank you." And Sean responded saying Lisa was really cool there. We had an interview. I did an interview with her, and then we just spent 45 minutes afterward just chatting, just shooting the breeze. Like, that's great. I love going to indies. It's so easy to meet wrestlers and be up close and personal. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Very true there. That's what you got to love about them right there. It's much easier to meet them that way. And really opens up opportunities that you otherwise wouldn't think would be made possible. Sapp, that's it. Sean Ross Sapp. Yes, exactly. Sean Ross Sapp there. He posed a question, I answered it, and then he replied as such right there. It's like, great. This is when they met DWC. Yeah, that's right. The Knockouts wanted to meet DWC himself right there, and it's been their pleasure as well as mine. Yeah. Oh man, so cool, so cool. Yeah. I gotta say, these ladies all smile so pretty too. They really look so nice when they smile. Man. Oh, I love this one. This was from the concert later that night. This was when I was hanging out with Tracy, Victoria. That's Dawn Marie on the right, Dawn Marie, and Stacy Kamano from Baywatch Hawaii on the left. Oh man, did we have fun. This was so cool. We danced together, we rocked out to the music together. We had had a few drinks together also and stuff. Oh my gosh, this was such a fun night. This was on Halloween 2009. Greatest Halloween ever. Easily. Greatest Halloween ever. Huh, it's not even close right there. Dawn Marie, haven't heard that name in ages. Yeah, yeah, it's true. It's true. I think she's pretty much stepped away from the wrestling scene altogether. I think last I heard she's a nurse now. I'm like, wow, good for her. Very good. Very cool. WWE never knew how to use Dawn Marie. Yeah, they didn't really have. Well, I mean, they did have the program with her and Tori Wilson for a little while, but like compared to, let's say, what she did in ECW, yeah, she was just kind of there in the grand scheme of things. But let me tell you though, I met her here. She was like the complete opposite of the TV character she played. You know, when she was on TV, you know, she'd be saying, "That's BYTCH to you," that kind of thing. And she'd be like really sassy, really in your face. I met her here, and she was quiet as a mouse. I asked her, "So, what do you do nowadays?" Because she had already been away from wrestling for a while. She said, "I'm a mom. I have two kids, and I'm very proud of them. I raised them two beautiful kids there." And it's like, wow, it's like this is uh this is not what I would have expected from Dawn Marie, but she was really cool though. She was really sweet. And she's like, I have a charity that I work on as well. It's like a wrestling themed kind of a charity. That was so nice though. But just from when she said, just very calmly, "I'm a mom. I have two kids." I'm like, wow, that's so sweet. Man, oh man. But yeah, you see she's giving me the bunny ears right there. Oh man, so cool. I love this picture. I love this day, this whole night. Oh man, so good. So good. Loved it. Yeah. Picture is worth a thousand words, like they say. Ah, here I am. This is back at the Melrose Ballroom. Me with Tommy Dreamer, of course, and Scarlett Bordeaux once again. Oh man, such a good pick there. Tommy Dreamer, as you correctly pointed out yesterday, Chit Chat, is from Yonkers, and I remember asking him. I remember telling him that I had met him once before too, near City Island. They were doing this it was like a car show that they were showing all these old-fashioned cars and stuff like that, and they would have a few celebrity guests come by. And Tommy Dreamer happened to be one of the guests there. And I mentioned that I remember I met you a few years ago when they had the car show by Orchard Beach. And it's like, oh yeah, I remember that. One of my friends had entered a car into that showcase there. I was like, oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, the legend. Yeah, the legend. And Tommy, that's right. Innovator of violence. Indeed. Yep, that's right. So, yeah, but it was great. It was great getting to meet them once again. This might have been the first time I met Scarlett. This was before the one we saw before with her and Mackenzie. And then Tommy Dreamer, yep, got to see him again. Really cool. I'm hoping that the next time I go to an Impact event that I get to meet Brian Myers and Matt Cardona and get a picture with the two of them. That way I can post it and say, take a look at this. We've got Queens, Long Island, and the Bronx all in one picture. That would be perfect. Oh man. Life goals. Got the three New York boys right here. That'd be great. Ah, yeah, there I am with Victoria right there. This was at the concert too. Yeah, doing the flexing picture there. Love it. She remembered me after this for like years to come afterwards. I would see her again at Chilla Theater and I would see her again at Impact. I remember an Impact I went to at the Hammerstein Ballroom, which is actually like in the next ballroom next to Grand Ballroom, in case anybody's wondering. That's a lot of ballrooms. Grand Ballroom, Hammerstein Ballroom, Cinderella's Ballroom. Okay. You know what I mean. But they had an event there, and she wrestled. Was it Velvet Sky? I forget who her opponent was, but she wrestled then. She was working as the heel that night. But she was signing autographs afterwards. She sees me. She gets up and she gives me a big hug right there. I was like, "Hey, how you been? How you doing?" Wait, what makes this even better is that she's actually my favorite, my all-time favorite female wrestler right there, like from any era, like from when she was Victoria. And Taya is my modern day favorite, but Victoria Tara, she's my all-time favorite right there. So this was great to meet her and to hang out with her like this and that she remembered me and stuff. Like, Thank you. You know, this is a great story. Why is this woman not in the WWE Hall of Fame? I agree with you 1000% there, Chit Chat. She should have been inducted in the Hall of Fame a long time ago. She more than deserves it. She put on great matches. She was one of the women who was even during that diva era could show that you know what? Yeah, she is really attractive. She's really pretty, but man, oh man, can she really put on a clinic in the ring too? And then we saw that also in her in Impact, and then of course in WWE, but then in Impact too and stuff. And she was, oh man, she was so good. I remember how she used to come out to all the things she said by Tattoo, the band, the two girl group Tattoo. You know, all the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head. And then later that year, the Batman spinoff show Birds of Prey that Rachel Skarsten had starred in along with Dina Meyer and Ashley Scott. In the finale episode, there's like one big final battle happening in the Gotham City clock tower, and what song do they play? That song. And I'm like, oh, they're playing Victoria's theme music. That was exactly what I said. They're playing Victoria's theme. Yep, her and Stevie Richards had a great run. That's right. Yeah, they paired her with Stevie Richards. Exactly. Very true. Very true. She's not the lady to mess with. Woohoo! That's right. Exactly. But yeah, she definitely more than deserves to be in the WWE Hall of Fame. Absolutely. She definitely does. Yeah. Widow's Peak. Nobody gets up from that. Here's the picture that we had before. Tracy Brooks sticking her tongue out like that. And then Stacy Kamano right next to us there. Oh man, so cool. Yeah, we were just goofing around here and stuff. It was really fun. Oh boy. Uh, Tracy, Victoria, Tara, Lisa, Dawn, Stacy, everybody else. Hope you're all doing really well. Hope you're having a great time, whatever you're up to. And yeah, it was an absolute pleasure to meet you. And well, who knows what the future may bring if we cross paths again. I hope you're doing well. And happy anniversary, 20th anniversary to Impact there. I like that Tracy has been coming back to do like alternate commentary. And has Tara been back with her also? I know it was her, SoCal Val, and I think it's Tara, Victoria. Gosh, all these names. I think, and her and Lisa, I think they've been doing like alternate commentary for the pay-per-views. That's a great idea right there. Like, let's hear it from their perspective here. And also because we haven't seen them on the shows in a while, so this will be like, all right, a way to bring them back there. Very good. Nicki Minaj did her entrance theme before she was famous. Oh, did she? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Nice. How about that there? How about that? Oh man. But yeah, there you go. There's my Impact fan photo album right there. My goodness. Boy, I didn't realize we already almost a couple of hours have been showing these things with you here. Well, hey, I mean, if you're having fun with it, then so am I. Loads of great memories there. Oh, thank you, Chit Chat. Yeah, great photos. Thank you. Thank you, Jedi Jamie. Yeah, thanks for sharing those. Oh, yeah, no problem. You got it. Absolutely. Yeah, there he is. Just a moment here. Let me do a little something, something. Yeah, there we are. Excellent. Okay. All right. So, yeah, there you have it, folks. I was very happy to share these wonderful memories of DWC with Impact, the greats of Impact from all different eras right there. I figure, you know what? 20th anniversary celebration is as great a time as any to share these memories with you, and I'm glad that you enjoyed them very much. We've had fun chatting about wrestlers. Oh, we definitely did, Violet. I agree 100%. We definitely did. Yep. We've always had lots of fun talking about wrestlers, and like I said before, that's what brought me to Twitch in the first place, right there, Impact Wrestling, and I'm very grateful because I can't think of I can't think of a better story to tell than, well, yeah, I came for this and I ended up staying for that right there. You know, it's funny how we get introduced to certain things sometimes. And, the things that carry us over into joining, like, well, yeah, I started watching this show because I liked this actor or actress, but then I ended up getting into the show itself, just like with Twitch. I came to Twitch to watch Impact Weekly, but I ended up sticking around not only to watch Impact for the remainder of the time that they were airing it on Twitch, but also to start doing some streaming myself right there. And very proud of that opportunity. Really happy. Yeah, let's see here. Beep, 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 beep. Let's backtrack. Beep, 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 beep. Oops. I got out of Impact back in like 2008-ish. Glad to see it's still doing well and just getting back into it lately. Oh, nice, nice. There you go. I watched traditionally from 2002 to 2008, early 2009. All right. Yeah, that was like when they were really like the new kid in town and everybody was checking them out and seeing what they were all about and stuff like that. And they were getting all the big names to come to them and stuff. Impact is better now. They definitely did pick up the pieces from that those dark days that they had, like after the start of the 2010s and stuff like that, where it seemed like there was stuff that they did that was good, but then there was stuff that they did that was like, okay, what are they doing right now? Stuff that even as a hardcore fan, you might look at and say, no, guys, what are you doing? That kind of thing. So yeah, there were definitely a few misfires along the way, but overall. Yeah, it's interesting, but I too feel like I mean I loved the 2000s era that we had and stuff like that, but I guess a lot of fond memories I have probably would come from the more recent years of Impact, like the Scott D'Amore regime, so to say. He really picked up the pieces and stuff like that, and really uh, made them something special once again. Even though all the critics, despite all the critics over the years being like, "Oh, for the past 20 years they've been choke artists, or they don't get it, or they're just wannabes," or as a certain promoter recently said, they're just a zombie corpse of WCW, which I kind of get what he means because they were kind of born out of WCW's closure. And I mean, he's not wrong exactly, but that may be how it started, but they've become so much more since then, though. They found their own identity after that. If anything, I'd say AEW is the modern day WCW, right down to having the same announcers and TV networks right there. And, they're having their boom period right now where they got all they're doing, I don't know what their ratings are, but I know they definitely have good announcers, audiences, definitely good audiences and stuff. And Impact is still there. I mean, yeah, they've had some struggles and stuff, but I'm just glad that they didn't get sold to any other big conglomerate companies who would have probably done the same thing they did with them that they did with WCW back in 2001, that kind of thing. But they're still with us, and there's a lot of wrestling companies out there. I mean, different sizes, of course, but it's nice that, it's no longer a monopoly, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's not a monopoly no more. What I've seen, I've enjoyed. Just have lots of attachment with the old TNA. Yeah, understandably so, right there, and lots of great TNA era memories, and the Anthem era has given us some good stuff too. It's like movies, I guess. Like you got the prequel era trilogy, you got the sequel trilogy era, you got the original trilogy of Star Wars and stuff like that. Which era of superhero movies did you like? Are you more of a fan of the Christopher Reeve, Michael Keaton days? Do you like the Robert Downey, Chris Evans days and stuff like that? It's like different eras and stuff. Same thing, but different times in their lifespan, so to say. That's what's fascinating about it. That it wasn't just a here today, gone tomorrow kind of a thing. Just like how there's other TV shows which maybe they hit their peak a while ago, but somehow they managed to endure. I'm looking at you, Power Rangers. Like some may say that you tell somebody, "Oh, Power Rangers has got a new season," and people might ask, "That show's still on?" Which, to be fair, is probably where the show has been since Tommy wore red, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I mean, they must be doing something right if they're still around for this long a time, right here. You know, uh, 20 years of impact. I think that's a really strong positive, if you ask me. I mean, they really, you know, who knows what the future may bring if they'll see another, TNA era-esque um, momentum period or something like that. But for right now, I mean, I'm just glad that they're still around, and you know, I like that they do partnerships, even though I mean that's a separate discussion altogether. But even though they do partnerships, their partnerships with some go better than they do with others. Uh, I'm glad that they've been able to do so. Frankly, I'm even glad that they were able to incorporate some of their footage and pictures into WWE video packages and stuff like that. Heck, we had Mickey James as the Knockouts champion come to the Royal Rumble earlier this year. I remember when AJ Styles was having a WrestleMania match a few years ago. They showed some of his TNA pictures right there. I was like, that's pretty cool, you know. So they get big names. They had The Rock, like I said, induct Ken Shamrock into the Hall of Fame, stuff like that. And you have wrestlers who actually want to go there. It's not like, it's the booby prize they're stuck with. Like, well, nobody else is hiring me, so I guess I'll go to Impact. No, they actually want to be there, which is great. So, yeah, but yeah, TNA era was fun. The era that followed shortly after that, yeah, it was a little bit weird at times, I will admit. But there was some good things that came out of it, like the Aces and Eights. I actually thought was pretty cool. The main event Mafia. Um, then it was just an era where they were kind of just there, I guess. But it's like, all right, well, something about them, that just keeps me hanging on. But then, like I said, the Demore and Callis era came along, and then that's when they started to come up again. I don't know if anybody remembers, but for a while they were actually putting out these surveys on Twitter. They were like asking the fans these surveys to fill out and stuff. I'm like, see, that's a company that really wants to have a connection with their fans. It's not going to just be like, well, screw you, we're going to do whatever we want to do. You can eat dirt and like the taste of it and stuff like that. Nope. They actually wanted to reach out and connect with the fans there, and I definitely admire them for that. It shows that they have humility. That they can be humble when they want to be. It's better now than the Dixie era. The Dixie era, Dixie Carter, say what you will about Dixie, and there is a lot to be said, but one thing I'll always admire about her, though, and I mentioned this before, she was willing to take a power bomb off the top rope from Bully Ray through a table at the Manhattan Center. I will always respect her for that right there, especially during the era when Stephanie McMahon on WWE wasn't even accepting a shove or anything like that, that kind of thing. AEW is WCW. Same networks, exactly. Same damn networks, man. Pretty much. You still have your TNA hat from like 2005? Nice, very nice. Even have the same networks, exactly. Impact truly is hard to kill, precisely. What am I drinking? Oh, just a bottle of Nestle Pure Life water, that's all. Just some Nestle Pure Life water. Gotta stay hydrated when I'm doing my streams here. Sometimes I'll have something else like a soda or an iced tea or a apple cider vinegar drink from Bragg's or something like that. But most of the time I just have a basic water bottle. That's all I'm drinking here. I remember during the Mega Man reunion that I aired a couple of days ago there, Hugo Salazar, Fireman, he's drinking a bottle of that Smirnoff. He's just drinking it straight right there. uh, yeah, let's see here. Just backtracking on the comments a bit there. You've been watching the new series Dino Fury. It's not bad. Dino Fury is good. I have to say, Dino Fury is pretty good there. Yeah, Samurai. I was trying to watch the newer Saban era, like that started with Samurai, because that was during the time when I was auditioning for the show when I auditioned for Megaforce. So I said, all right, let me get a feel of how it's been because I want to be sure that I'm back in the swing of things right here. So Samurai, I watched that. I was like, I feel like they were. I mean, okay, you could argue that they were trying to, just find their footing again. So they were doing like a straight up adaptation of the source material. But I kind of feel like that was part of the problem too, because Samurai and like, how is this going to translate for North American audiences? I'm like, it was a little bit quizzical right there to me. But Megaforce and that came along, and well, if I'm being really honest here, although I love the fact that, they maintain the Go Sage or Go Kaiger uh, uh, portrayal of having all the past Rangers come back. I feel like they made that series too much about that right there, while the series itself was otherwise kind of bland and forgettable, unfortunately. Of course, I love seeing the legendary Rangers come back, and that's the reason why I tried out for the show because it was the 20th anniversary, and I thought the Megaforce costumes looked really good. I thought they were the best looking costumes since Mighty Morphin, honestly. And because it just said, hey, why not? Let's see what happens. But then after that, Dino Charge, I think was one of the better, more modern seasons right there. That was a good series. They really did a great job with that. Um, then after that, it was Ninja Steel. That was the one I mentioned before that I asked Rich Swan about. That was decent overall. The anniversary show was good too. But Dino Fury, it seems like whenever they go back to the Dino motif, that's when they have the really good seasons, isn't it? Mighty Morphin, Dino Thunder, Dino Charge, Dino Fury. It's like I wonder if anybody takes notice. Like stick to that one if you can, guys. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, but yeah, wrestlers are signing multi-year contracts with Impact. Better now than the Dixie era, way better. Well, yeah. There was stuff from the Dixie era that I really did like. I think Dixie Carter, to be honest, I think Dixie kind of got a little too much hate right there. I think it was she kind of fell into the category of, she's the not McMahon promoter that everybody gets to hate on now and stuff like that. So I think she got a little too much flack, for that kind of stuff. There was stuff that happened during that era that was a little bizarre, like when they had that thing with AJ Styles and Claire or something. Remember that? It was AJ Styles. Did he have an affair with this girl named Claire or something like that? That he and Dixie were trying to console or something. That was a bit of a strange story arc right there. However, one thing that I did like about it was that shortly after WWE kind of lampooned that a little bit when they had John Cena get into an elevator with AJ Lee, and then AJ Styles made reference to that because that's what happened with Impact. AJ Styles had been seen getting into an elevator with this Claire person, and then later on, John Cena did that with AJ Lee, and then AJ Styles says, "Seems to be the new fad if your name is AJ." I was like, ah, nice, well done. Oh boy. And now you got a lot of the TNA legends being in WWE and stuff like that. So it's like, wow. And the fans acknowledge it too. I remember one segment with AJ Styles and Bobby Roode. The fans started chanting TNA, TNA right there. Mae Young did it first off the stage. The power bomb from Dixie that Dixie took there. Yeah, yeah, she did it as well. She did it as well. Absolutely there. She took it like a trooper for sure. But I guess my point was that at the time when the female promoter was either taking a power bomb such as that or pretty much being made to be invincible, that Dixie won out in that department right there. She was willing to take a power bomb from Dixie, whereas Stephanie, like I said, you couldn't even put a wrist lock on her right there, even if it was a female wrestler doing so. I mean, and that's what I felt was different about. See, because that was during the time when I really started to stop watching WWE. People ask me how good was the era of the Authority with Triple H and Stephanie leading into WrestleMania 31. I'm like, it was so good that it made me stop watching WWE for 3 years straight. It was that good. Because different from Vince, who, yeah, he was the evil, all-powerful promoter, but you could put one over on him. Vince would take a stunner every once in a while and stuff like that. Whereas with Stephanie, she would put the wrestlers in bad situations, and you keep on waiting for her to get her comeuppance, and it would never come. At least with Vince, you always knew, okay, he's going to get his before long. But with Stephanie, it was like I I hate to borrow from a film franchise that I'm not particularly fond of, but it was like what Jigsaw told his apprentice in Saw 3. Her games were unwinnable, that kind of thing. It was like there was no beating her. Yeah, she pretty much would uh, humiliate the wrestlers that she was at odds with and get off completely scot-free right there. So I didn't care for that. But Dixie, though, yeah, she could be annoying as a heel and whatever, but then that happened. And it's like, okay, so I was like, all right, so I'll give you that much right there. But yeah, there was all kinds of different eras there. Yeah, Mae Young, yeah, I thought I remember reading somewhere that Mae Young had told Bubba Ray, make sure that you land on me and not your backside or something like that, or something along those lines. What a trooper for sure. Ah, but yep, that's uh that's a nice little history lesson for everybody right there. Whether you came into being a fan of the company during its TNA days, during its NWA, even if you're a more recent fan, the fact of the matter is, today we happily celebrate the 20th anniversary of Impact Wrestling. And so, let me just go on ahead and do this right here. You found that with each Saw movie, the plot got more complicated. Yeah, yeah. It was like they were trying to overdo it a little bit and stuff like that. I don't know. I was just for like multiple reasons right there. I was just like, I don't know. I'm not really feeling this too much right here. They kind of like before the MCU took off. I guess you could argue that they were kind of trying to make like a consistent narrative, like something that spans multiple films and you could harken all the way back to the first one with or something like that. But I don't know. It just didn't really do much for me there. Plus, I just wasn't crazy about the overall message of the movies either. Something like that. Like, oh, that's a very glum outlook on life right there, that kind of thing. But oh well. I mean, it definitely left its mark. I mean, they have the pig character as well as the setting from the. They definitely. And on that note, yes, I'm still playing DB, and yeah, one of these days, very soon, than you think, we may be doing. I'm open to playing online anyway. Heck, it's an online game. Wants to have a few rounds, you just send me your DD username and stuff, and I'll be sure to look you up. As for bringing a DWC DVD stream to TWITCH, I think we may see that pretty soon. I think we may see that very soon, actually. You'll have to stay tuned. Or the entity may be beckoning right around the corner. Yeah. Yeah, you'll play? Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. You only lasted 5 movies and gave up after that. I think I only stuck around for 3 of the movies because Dina Meyer's character was in the first 3 right there, and after that she wasn't appearing anymore. So I was like, okay, well, she was kind of my reason for coming back because she's one of my favorite actresses there, Dina Meyer. So well, that was my interest. Here you go, everybody. Yes, Impact Wrestling's 50th anniversary celebration. I hope that you had a lot of fun reminiscing about it as much as I have. And until we meet again, I am Daniel William Clark saying, so long, everybody. Remember to cross the line because we own the night. That's right. I have a game to play, don't I? Oh, silly me. What am I thinking? Oh, boy. Okay, so yes, it is time for us to play the game, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Let's go ahead and cross the line because it is time to play TNA Wrestling on Nintendo Wii. All right, so let's go on ahead and cue the music up right here. Of my dreams. Yeah, all right. Thank you very much for that chit chat. Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that there. That's become your calling card here when you come on the streams, and I absolutely love it. Thank you very much, Redemption. I was wondering if you were going to play. Yeah, I realized how much time had gone by, and I thought to myself, wouldn't it be funny if I made it like I was just going to end it right here and forgot about the whole thing? Then I'll be like, nah, I'm just kidding you. Nah, I'll be here for that, of course, definitely. All right, so let's go right ahead. All right, let me this. Okay, let's have the music, please. Okay. You have this game on your PSP still. Nice, very cool, very cool. All right, let me just change the source right here. Make sure that it's hooked up to the key because we had them on the videos before. There we go. Yep. All right, and let's bring it on over. You're wearing your Impact 20 years shirt. Awesome. I actually did send away for the Impact 20 years shirt, but I don't know. I think there was a bit of a shipping problem or something like that because I ordered it like a few weeks ago and still haven't received it yet for some reason. I'm not sure what the holdup is, but I mean, I'm sure I will get it eventually. I'm sure I will get it eventually there, but in the meantime, I do have some Impact attire on right now. There we go. Just be sure it's coming through. You got yours in Philly? Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Alright. But, yes, I actually have some Impact attire on right now. As you can see, I've got the hat. I got the hat when I was at the Melrose Ballroom for Bound for Glory. And I got this shirt, too. There we go. Got the roster right there. Yeah, like a little family photo there of the Impact peoples. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely ready for today. I am. Yeah, I love this song AJ Styles used to have here. Abyss theme, so epic, followed by AJ. Oh, the memories. That's right. Yep. Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of theme music that you haven't heard in a long time on this as well. So be prepared for a little nostalgia bomb coming by. Abyss theme, AJ Styles. Oh yeah. 2004, you were screaming right now. Nice. Jim Mitchell, head of a new church. Yes, that's right. That's correct. Yep, Father James Mitchell, right there indeed. Violet had for a very long time as her Twitter profile pic the picture of her with James Mitchell there. I was like, oh, that's such a great shot. Oh man, so good, so good. All right, so let's go on ahead and cross the line officially. It's such a shame that out of all the years of Impact existence, they've only had 2 video games. This one right here for the consoles, and the one they released a couple of years later for PSP and Nintendo DS. They're definitely long overdue for one, a new one there. And we got AEW's game, which has been in development for a while. It's like, I hope that we get to see it soon, because right now it's like it's turning into the Duke Nukem Forever of wrestling games. Hashtag if you know, you know. But yeah, I love a good wrestling game here. This is definitely one of them. You got to witness the first ever encounter of Tyler Black, Seth Rollins against AJ Styles back in the lot. Really? Back in the day? Excuse me, you were working the show and it was great? Wow. Oh man, I'd love to hear some of your stories sometime, Chit Chat. It sounds like you got a lot of great ones. I mean, you've told me quite a few already, but man, oh man, this just sounds like such a, oh man, such a great repertoire that you have right there in stories. So good. Right there, Tyler Black and AJ Styles. Phenomenal indeed. Raven had a great run in TNA. Yeah, he did. He really did. I agree. There's Samoa Joe. Look at that. I just wish I had more picks. I have videos, but not crafted picks. Okay, well, yeah, if there's ever a way to post the videos there, you know, I'd definitely be willing to give them a view, for sure. Alright, so we have a story mode in this game. Like I said, this is actually the game that gave us the wrestler Suicide, and the story revolves around him. So, let's see. We got Sting's theme. Joe, that's right. So let's take a look at the training mode right here. Because one thing that's really cool about the training mode is that aside from teaching you how to do the moves in the game, it's narrated by the wrestlers themselves. That's right, you actually have AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, and Jay Lethal telling you how to do the important stuff in the game. So just for the sake of that, let's check it out. Guide to the basics. Like the cheese moves, guide to the basics. Jay Lethal's gonna tell us how to do this right here. Let's get to it. Tell us, Macho Jay. Jay's standard gameplay tips.
And now, TNA Wrestling fans, introducing the Black Machismo, Jay Lethal.
Oh, yeah, I'm the Black Machismo, yeah. I'm gonna teach you some tricks of the trade to help you beat your friends and the Snake Man if you like. You know, I may be the best gamer in TNA, so you need to consider yourself very lucky that I'm your teacher. Yeah, the Fallen Angel has volunteered to be my special whipping boy, so Daniels, get your butt in the ring. Oh, yeah, now here's the basics. Of course, you can perform your standard punching and kicking attacks. Here's a little secret, yeah. If you hold down the strong modifier button while you press your basic attack button, this will dish out a stronger version of your attack. Dig it? Yeah, that strong modifier is a very cool technique, so try it with all your attacks. Come on, Fallen Angel. Try and hit me. Bam! Did you taste that one, Daniels, huh? Everything can be countered or reversed, so plan your attacks wisely. You want some more, Daniels? Nuh-uh-uh. I told you, everything can be countered or reversed. You think you're safe out there, Fallen Angel? Fallen Angel. Okay, now we'll try the exact same button press with him inside the ring. Yeah, Chris Daniels has fallen and can't get up. No one can handle me. Oh, yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right, there you go. You met the father and Abyss at Hall of Fame. We talked a lot. We get along well. Yeah. I think, yeah, I met them there too. That was when Abyss was being inducted into the Hall of Fame there. That's true. It was placed here. The Impact Hall of Fame ceremony for Abyss actually took place at this, I forget what the name of the place was, but it was in Manhattan. This nice, and take pictures and stuff. And it's like, what's your name? Daniel. Daniel, hello, come on in, Daniel. Let's go. Yeah, he came there and he was on posters and stuff like that. Good deal. Very nice there. Just a second. All right, so we're gonna go to the next one right now. Just give me 1 second. It was an Irish pub. Oh, okay. It was an Irish pub there. Nice. Yeah, I've only been to it that one time there, but it was pretty cool though. Definitely gave good memory too. Ask me 1 moment here. Yeah, Abyss was really nice too. He was. Cool guy there. He's as big as he looks on TV for sure, but he was a really good guy out there. Alright, Samoa Joe's submission tips. This ought to be interesting.
Hello, I'm Samoa Joe, and I'm going to be teaching you all about submissions. But before we start, I just want to educate you about submissions. Oh, it's a little-known fact that only the toughest of the toughest wrestlers have the skills to perform submissions, and that most people are completely and utterly afraid to step in the ring against a submission master.
Nice.
Now, since it takes two to tango, or to submit, I'll need some help. And if there's one person I love putting through submissions, well, it would be AJ Styles. It all starts from the lockup position. From here, you press the submission buttons to initiate the submission. Here's where your reflexes get put to the test. Check out the minigame that's appeared. The goal is to hit your button sequence faster than your opponent hits his. If you do, you inflict more damage and pain on him. Oh yeah, but I'd watch out. If he wins, he'll break free.
I can't believe he got out of that.
There are also ground submissions. Sorry, AJ, I needed you on the ground.
Incredible.
We'll start with AJ's scrawny little neck. When you have your opponent on the ground, it works the same way with one big difference. Depending on where you're standing, you can put a hold on a specific body zone. If you wear a body zone down enough, you can make your opponent submit and tap out. Now, let's try to break off one of them chicken legs.
He's not even a submission. He's got the submission hold. I don't know how, but he fights him off.
And now, let's try to rip those arms out of socket. You know, I have to admit, it's really fun watching AJ scream in agony. So again, when your opponent has a red body zone, you can put on one last hold. And provided you win your minigame, you can make him tap out and submit. Now you too can be a submission expert. But heads up, most guys like to fight back, unlike AJ. Thanks, everybody.
Good tips there, Joe. Joe's gonna kill you, but he will teach you how he does his submission moves too. But I guess he's cool. Alright. Next we have Daniels, the Fallen Angel himself, telling us how to do impact and stun tips. This should be cool. Alright, Fallen Angel, share your wisdom with us. Fallen Angel's meter tips.
Greetings. I am the Fallen Angel, and I shall now grace you with the scripture of the impact and the stun meters. The wretched Jay Lethal has volunteered to be my willing subject, but I shall refrain from smiting him too terribly. Behold, the stun meter. As you attack your opponent, you'll witness your victim's stun meter filling up. When a stun meter is filled, that player will be stunned and lose his ability to move or defend himself for some period of time. He will be at your mercy, so this will give you the perfect opportunity to strike down upon him with great vengeance and furious anger, a barrage of immense destruction. Now, my disciples, heed my words as I teach you the reading of the impact meter. The purpose of filling the impact meter is to earn the ability to unleash your character's finishing move. The meter will progressively fill as you perform a variety of moves to your opponents. The more various and difficult the moves, the more rapidly the meter fills. Now that the impact burns within you, you have a few moments to grab your unwilling victim and execute your finishing move. Sleep well, Jay Lethal. That was my trademark Angel's Wings. And this was the gospel according to the Fallen Angel.
Going into this match, we never thought he would get the win that easily.
That's how it's done. Alright. Very cool, very cool. And last but not least, we've got AJ Styles himself teaching us some Ultimate X tips. Alright, Phenomenal One, tell us what you know.
Presenting the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Hello everyone, I'm AJ Styles and I'm gonna walk you through the Ultimate X match. First thing, the goal is to get up there and untie the X. All right, let's go over the basics. Take a look at the Ultimate X meter above my name. That meter indicates the progress you've made on untying the X. In order to pull the X down, you'll need to fill this meter. But first, we need to get up there. All right, here we go. You're gonna climb a turnbuckle that leads to the X cables.
Thank you.
Once you're at the top, you gotta jump to the higher cables.
Doing, my friend? Good to see you.
Now make your way towards the big
Welcome
X
to
hanging in the
screen.
center.
What's up, buddy? How you been?
So far, pretty easy. Once you're at the X, press the action button, and then you'll start the mini game. But now it gets a little tricky. This is where your timing skills come into play. The object of this mini game is to press the button shown while the bouncing ball is in the green section. Sounds easy, but it gets faster on every success. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to do this a couple times to win, but your progress will never be lost. Hope you have strong nerves. It's pretty easy when you're playing alone, but let's work on playing someone else. The objective here is to stop the other guy from getting the X.
Very
We need a
cool,
dummy to
very
help
cool.
us. How about Samoa Joe? Yeah, I love beating on him. Okay, Joe, climb to the cable and work your way to the X. Okay, here's a quick way to pull someone down. Oh! How'd that feel, Joe? All righty, Joe. Come and try to get me down. The easiest way to avoid the guy on the ground is just counter. All right, Joe. Come on up here. When you find yourself in this situation, a quick way to get some room is kick the guy until he falls. All right, Joe. Try to kick me. Oh, I almost forgot. Press the counter button when he tries to attack you up here, and you'll counter him. That should be enough to get you started. Good luck, and if you ever need a dummy to practice with, call Samoa Joe. Just kidding. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Oh, yeah, this game is definitely great on PS3 as well, right here. Yeah, when I got this one for Wii, I had gotten it along with Star Wars Force Unleashed, also on Wii, because I didn't have my PS3 just yet. But when I did get my PS3, I definitely added this to my collection, too, right here. So, yeah, that's awesome. Very nice there. It's a fun game still, and this would actually, the mechanics of this game would serve as the basis for WWE All-Stars a few years later, which though not made by Midway, because they had since become NetherRealm Studios or WB Games. The same team that had worked on this game would work on that one, so you see a lot of the same gameplay mechanics come into play, and a lot of the character animations are the same too. So, yeah, little things like that there. I guess I'm weird. I like Wii. Oh, hey, it's a fun system. Yeah, we would like to play. I've always been a Nintendo fan at heart there, but I do like PlayStation consoles as well. I really do. I like Sega. I like, I've never owned an Xbox there, but I know they have some pretty good games on them. But, yeah. Yeah, but Nintendo Wii is a lot of fun, though. It was a great family console that pretty much anybody could get into right there. Alright. I guess we'll start off with a little one-on-one action right here. Let's see. Here's our roster that we have in the game. We've got AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle, Sting, Christian Cage, Booker T, Hernandez, Homicide. The original LAX is in this game. So this is training mode. I'm glad to watch you play to learn more about it. That's right, because you've got the game now too, Violet. Yeah, absolutely. So you're getting a little bit of a crash course right now by way of the stream here. Happy to help you there, Violet. Yeah. So pay close attention and take good notes, because you'll get a good education out of this. You might also find out what not to do. But here we go. You also have Rhino. You got Shark Boy. I will kick his ass with You got Bobby Roode. Remember that segment? Bobby Roode deserves to be in the Hall of Fame because Bobby Roode is just really good. I made you this. Scott Steiner. Alex Shelley. Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels. The Cowboy, James Storm. That we had the half beard right there. Chris Sabin. Brother Devon. Brother Ray. Kevin Nash in a suit there. Jay Lethal. Travis Tomko. Sanjay Dutt. Eric Young. A pre-Violent by Design Eric Young at that. Jeff Jarrett. Listen up, slapnuts. Abyss. Senshi. I guess young AJ Styles. You can look at their bios too. Styles Clash, yep. AJ Styles X, I guess like when they were really X Division guys there. Chris Sabin from his X Division days. Suicide. Suicide alternate form. And then you got a bunch of made-up wrestlers just for this game here. You meet them in the story mode. Benny, Lenny, Bruiser Vencia, Dark Ado, Suplex Saleza, Barbarino. His first name wouldn't be Vinny by any chance, would it? What? Demonic DJ, Sergeant Arden, Furious Fry, Corporal Wilsinski, Thunder Lang. Any relation to Clubber Lang? Thunder, Clubber, maybe. Giant Guppy. Hannah Layla. Shogun Yanai. Devil Child. Or random select. Hail Sabin! Hey, Mr. Cote! Yeah, that's right! Hey, Mr. Cote! That's it. Alright, well, what match would you like to see right here? Who should we put against who? Any ideas? Some guys you don't remember. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, those last several were just made up for the game. Yeah, some of these were the guys that were around in 2008, though. Good classic, AJ versus Joe. Okay, you got it. That's what we're going to do here. AJ Styles taking on Samoa Joe. Alright. Here are the arenas that you can pick. Orlando. Armory. Freedom Center. Japan. Spain. Ireland. USA. USSR. Mexico. England. Vegas. Or Balky would say Vegas. And back to Orlando. Alright, well, where should we head? Japan? Okay, Japan, you got it. Oh, indeed. Alright, Japan it is. Hey, Christy Hemme. Christy's Tips. Impact Meter. Use a variety of powerful moves to fill your impact bar faster. Repeating the same moves makes the impact bar fill more slowly. Sting versus Shark Boy? Alright, we'll do that next. Sting versus Shark Boy. Wow, that should be fun.
Welcome, ladies and
We'll do that one
gentlemen,
next.
where East meets West, as our TNA superstars invade Tokyo, Japan for this special edition of TNA Impact. Presenting the phenomenal AJ Styles.
There he is.
And now, making his way to the ring from the Isle of Samoa, he is the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe.
Go Joe.
How long have we been waiting for this match?
This will be the toughest battle yet.
We got Don West on commentary as well. Oh yeah. Are you intrigued? It's the Don West Brown Bag Special. Anytime I see her now, I just think of the time Aries stuck his trunk in her face. Oh man, did he really? Oh jeez. Austin Aries? I don't know if I remember that. But yeah. Another endearing trait, right? Good boy. Oh my, oh my. Okay. And yes, we've got the six-sided ring, folks. That's right. Mike Tenay and Don West were so good together. Oh, it was on Impact. Oh, okay, it happened on Impact there? Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't remember that offhand there, but it probably, yeah, probably did happen.
How did he even get
So right now, Violet, there's a couple of ways you can play if you're playing the Wii version. You can either play with the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, or you could do what I'm doing, which is play with the classic controller if you have that. Either configuration will work on this game right here. Classic controller is just a bit more intuitive for a game like this, but playing with the Wiimote and Nunchuck is actually a fun experiment. And this was, like I said, this was made by Midway, the same company who gave us the Mortal Kombat series, and they incorporated a similar control variety for Mortal Kombat Armageddon as well. They had motion-specific controls with the Wiimote and Nunchuck. So you can do the fatalities just by waving your hand around. That's pretty rad, actually. Or you can play on the classic controller, or even the GameCube controller if you have one of those. So I'm going with the classic controller for today here. But yep, you do have the choice. Boom. There he was rude too. Oh, was he really? Oh man, that stinks. Yeah, I remember him passing me by there because you remember they did like after Abyss gave his speech, Austin came up and he was, throwing static at Taya and Johnny there and stuff because that was part of their whole feud. That was the main event right there. Austin Aries fighting Johnny Impact, and we were wondering like how much of that was shoot, how much was work. But after finding out what we found out about him at Bound for Glory night, now it's like the lines are really, really blurred, pretty much. It's like, oh, okay, interesting. But yeah, I remember him passing me by right there. I didn't interact with him or anything like that. He just like walked right by me. I'm like, oh, hey, champ. There he goes. Okie dokes. Oh, that was a taunt. Okay. Oh, okay. We're at the right there. Okay, so how do you have the Wii remote, you have to get the little extension. Oh, okay. Alright, no problem. Yeah, I haven't heard a single good thing about it. Oh, man. That's a shame there. You got such a platform like that, you'd think it would be wise to, maintain a little bit of dignity there, but I don't know. Well, else fails. If you forget what you see in the tutorials, you can always check the instruction manual. Remember these? Remember instruction manuals? Gosh, I miss those. You don't see instruction manuals much anymore. Now they make you look online to find out the tips. Or if they do have an instruction manual, it's a little more than just a warranty card. Oh, boy. Well, okay. Yeah, being that I'm using the classic controller, the tutorial looked like it was mostly geared towards the motion control. So let me just check what the classic controller interpretation would be. Okay. Taunts, right? Yep. Yep. Right. Right. Okay. Very good. Very good. You tried talking to him and he yelled at you. Dang. That stinks. Man, oh man, that is awful. Jeez. Wow. I'm sorry you went through that there. That really yeah, that sucks. I'm just gonna say it. That sucks right there. It really does. Gosh. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, some people just, man. Oh, here we go. Okay. Finishers. Here we go. Once your impact meter is full, put your opponent to a standing lockup and use the action button to pull off your most powerful move. Okay. Standard lockup. That's why I haven't played it yet. Just got the extension the other day, so I'll try to play later. Okay, great. Yeah, let me know what you think. Let me know what your first experience is like there. I'm definitely curious to find out. That'll be awesome. Action button. Okay, that's A. Grab. X. Okay.
He needs some smelling salts.
All right, we go. Okay, so that's what I'll be doing. Now that's why he's on the short list of people. Okay. Oh boy, so you actually had a personal experience there as to why he's definitely not on your favorites list right there. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand that. Yeah, I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt, even if they do have a documented history. But when I find out for myself something like that, and I see enough instances of, yeah, this person isn't really all that polite, or just something else about them that just, is just doesn't sit well, I do take note of that. And for me not to like somebody, it takes a lot for me to not like somebody right there. So, you really got to struggle to be on my bad side, so to say. So, yeah. But hearing stuff like that, though, I was like, ooh.
Turn out the lights.
That does not sound good at all. Oh, we got it just in time. You're the same way? Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Hey, I finally picked it up. All right. Style points. Excellent. I love that head scissors into a Russian leg sweep. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Can he pull it off? Styles Clash. This is it.
Oh no, it's the Styles Clash!
Yeah, baby. And it turns into a pin.
This match will go down in history as one of the
Yeah,
greatest of
there
all
you go.
time.
Yeah, some finishing moves, the wrestler will go on ahead automatically and turn it into a pin. So you don't have to like get up and go for a separate pin. He just turns it into one himself. And as we've seen AJ do, the Styles Clash, he'll turn it into a pinfall right then and there. It's like a pinning combination. So, boom, you got it. You speak your mind. So I would have screamed back in, don't care who he thinks he is. Well, yeah, there you go. There you go. That's another reason why I say, you know, they really should use a lot of discernment there, because they never know. They could be talking to somebody who would just be like, well, you know, it don't bother me none. Or they'll talk to somebody who will just throw it right back at them, but they don't find that out until it's too late. That's the thing right there. But there you go. AJ Styles versus Samoa Joe, culminating with a Styles Clash. So now, what was the other one? Sting versus Shark Boy. All right, Sting versus Shark Boy coming right up. The beer money theme. Watch your money boom, boom, and your alcohol. 'Cause when the time runs out and the chips go down, you know you're gonna take them all. It's from the country. It's from the city. Oh, sorry, was I singing too loud? Yeah, never mind. I'm just looking for the pin button. I don't want to put myself in a Saturday Night Slam Masters kind of a scenario. For anybody who's ever heard of the Capcom wrestling game Saturday Night Slam Masters, it started off as an arcade game. It's also called Muscle Bomber in Japan, but then they had a Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis port as well. Well, I played the arcade game in the old Tony's Beer restaurant in City Island, but it was in one of those generic arcade cabinets where it doesn't show the name of the game on it. It looks like just a stock cabinet that they put the motherboard into. And for whatever reason, the game had a joystick and 2 action buttons, a jump button and an attack button, except for just one problem. The game is supposed to have 3 buttons, the third one being a pin button. So I had to rely on pinning combinations like pinning power bombs and stuff like that to get the falls, because there was no button that I could just press to take a regular pin. So the game ended up being much harder for me than it should have been. I ended up completing it with enough quarters, but it was just kind of weird. Like, you mean all this time it was supposed to have 3 buttons and I never knew that? Oh my gosh, you can imagine how rocked my world felt after that. Oh boy. Yeah. If a wrestler is heel and they were nice when I met them, then I like them. Wrestling's just that thing. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, right. There's a difference between being a heel character and being a heel in real life, although some of them still go by kayfabe. Right, exactly. Like when they're out in public and stuff like that. Yeah, they do maintain kayfabe there. You speak your mind too, but you were just too stunned to speak. Yeah, like you weren't expecting that. Like what? Like no way, no way. Yeah, it's not like, you know, he's in the ring giving a promo and then he tells you sit down and shut up or anything like that. Then it's understandable, and you know that's what they're there for. You know that's that's their job to put on a character where it makes you hate them and stuff like that. And then it's great. But if they turn out to be cool people outside, it's like, all right, you know, you can create some separation. I got a funny story for you regarding that though. Killer Cross. For a while, he was one of the top heels in Impact. He was actually my favorite heel when he was having his time there. one of the things he when he goes on Twitter, he'll tell people he's a big Batman fan, especially Batman '89, and he's been known to write "think about the future" a lot of the time in his tweets. So in one post he was getting ready for his match against Johnny Impact for the Impact Championship. That was one of the events from the Melrose Ballroom after Bound for Glory, and I think the subtitle they gave to the match was Uncaged. Oh no, this was shortly after that. He did have a match with him shortly after Bound for Glory for the world title, but then he had another match with him after that on a pay-per-view, or maybe it was like one of the regular Impacts, but they gave it a pay-per-view name like Uncaged. Well, anyway, he writes like they're saying, who do you think is going to win between Johnny Impact and Killer Cross? Right there. So then he writes, think about the future. So then I reply to him. I write, you mean when you become the Impact World Heavyweight Champion? You ain't gonna win it, Uncaged, Cross. You're an A1 nutboy, and Johnny Impact knows it. Borrowing the line that Eckhart said to Jack Napier and Batman, and I'm like, oh, please tell me you better be sure. Please answer, you better be sure. Like, if he knows what that's from, and I think he does, he'll reply accordingly. And sure enough, he did reply. He wrote, oh, Daniel, you ought to think about the future. And you better be sure. I'm like, yes! And he put a gif of Jack Nicholson's Joker laughing. I'm like, yes, you got it. And he remembered that, too. When I met him at WrestleCon after that, I went up to him and I met him. I shook his hand. I said, hey, think about the future. And he goes, hey, you ain't got no future, Jack. Like, that's me, the A1 nut boy. And I'm like, I'm the one who posted it. I was like, I remember that tweet. Like, oh, so cool. So cool. But my point being, yeah, he was one of the baddest heels in the company right there. But he was playing a character, and he'll indulge you if he sees you're kind of on the same wavelength with him right there, which makes it even better. You remember that? Nice. Yeah, he always responds to people on Twitter. He has responded to you with a few Batman gifs. Nice. Dude is super cool. I love it. You have a Killer Cross story too? All right, cool. Let's hear it. What's your Killer Cross story there, Violet? Alright, I'll just confirm as I go. Meantime, I'll get your match prepared for you. Here we go. We've got Sting versus Shark Boy. That's right. Oh, hell yeah. Where do you want us to go, by the way, Violet? We've got Orlando, we got the Armory, Freedom Center, Japan. We just did Japan there. Mexico, England, or Vegas. Where to? Violet's Varieties, Violet by Design, Violet 1971, V for Vendetta. Has anyone ever called you that? I used to have a singer-songwriter friend named Vanessa. Everybody called her V all the time. It's like, hey V, what's going on, V? Orlando? Alright, home of the Impact Zone. Sounds good to me. Here we go. Christie's tips. Weapons. Attacking your opponent with a weapon will do more damage, but also slow you down and remove your ability to counter incoming attacks. So, see if the risk is worth the reward. In the case of that last match, it pretty much was.
We are live in the loudest building in wrestling, the Impact Zone in beautiful Orlando, Florida.
Hooray!
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring at this time, known the world over as the Icon. Fans, this is the man called Sting.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the deep blue sea, this is Shark Boy.
Shark Boy. Give me a shell, yeah. I will kick his bass.
They've come from all over the world to see this matchup. Oh, this is a matchup you do not want to miss.
That's right. Ooh, wrestling. That's right, Atomic Fajita. How you doing today, my friend? What's going on? Oh, supervisor called you V. Nice. This is Sting. That's right, Hypnotic Phantom. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
Because he just got hit from the neck breaker.
Excellent. I love this. Sting is wearing the attire that he wore at Bound for Glory 2006 when he faced Jeff Jarrett in the championship. That was the look of his that I called hybrid Sting, when he was a little bit of all of his past Sting personas. He had the red and black and the Wolfpack, the Crow Sting face paint, and just went bare-chested like he did for when he was Surfer Sting. I was like, oh, a little bit of all of his personas right here. I love it. I remember Bound for Glory 2006 very fondly too, because not only did Sting defeat Jeff Jarrett for the world title, but also all around the mats, all around the corners of the ring, they had banners for Mortal Kombat Armageddon. That's right, MK Armageddon was the sponsor for Bound for Glory 2006. A couple of years later, Midway Games makes the Impact game. How perfect is that? Gotta love it. Oh, you never played TNA? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah. This is one of only 2 Impact Wrestling / TNA Impact video games that were ever released. It was this one for Nintendo Wii, PlayStation 3, I think Xbox 360, and maybe even PlayStation 2 as well. And the handheld game for PSP and Nintendo DS, TNA Impact Across the Line, I believe it's called. Yeah. You have the DVD of Bound for Glory 2006. Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Joker Sting was interesting for sure. Yeah, he definitely was. Definitely was there, yep. You know, on the Total Nonstop Impact podcast that Bill Gardner and J-Bone have there, you know how every once in a while they like to bring up those little sound bites there with the pictures? Sometimes they'll bring up one of Joker Sting, and it's like, you stepped over the line now. You stepped over the line.
That's the kind of hit that can end a career.
A recent favorite of mine that they show is Moose telling Matt Cardona, "You're just a mid-cardoner."
Yeah. Oh, he's punishing a helpless body.
I may be in the minority, but I liked Joker Sting. He was fun. I did get a kick out of Joker Sting. Yeah, I did get a kick out of him there. It was pretty fun. And it made sense. Dark Knight was popular at the time, too, so why not? You know, there you go. Look at this. Sting and Shark Boy taking it to the outside. That would so never happen right there. Oh, boy.
He just stopped him dead in his tracks.
Right in the fish and chips. Exactly. You stopped watching WWE when the Attitude Era folded. Oh, okay. But he still played WWE games. You recently been playing 2K22. Nice. I hear a lot of good things about that game. You're addicted to the creation mode. I've always loved the creation mode in wrestling games there. I really have. I would find myself more often than not spending a lot of time in the creation mode, whether it's making my own wrestler or wrestlers, making my own tag teams, designing belts or arenas if they applied. I like the create a story mode that they had for a while right there. Oh man, such fun. Such
looks
fun.
like he's going for a high risk
I would even like looking at other people's creative stories that they would put on YouTube and stuff. I actually find myself getting into them. I'm like, you know, I'm actually very invested in this story right here. You book your stories better than the actual shows sometimes. Oh man. 2K22 is a good game. Community creations keeps you playing, and universe mode. Nice, very nice. Cool. Yeah. There we are. Let's see here.
And they lock up in
What
the
if
referee's
I
hold. He just springs right off the rope.
Boom!
That's why you
Scorpion
get a
death drop.
DDT.
All right. Now where's that pin button? Oh, he's getting that.
Delivered
But
with
online still
precision.
needs work, to be honest. You run into many hackers. Oh, really? Have you? Yikes. Yeah, you gotta watch out for them sometimes. I've never encountered any hackers there, but I do hear about that happening every once in a while, though.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Maybe it happens more on PC or something like that. I don't know. Does PlayStation get its share of hackers?
Oh, nothing
I haven't seen
good
too many
can happen
Nintendo
from
hackers in my experience, but yeah, I'm sure they're out there. Oh, Shark Boy clobbers
He's going
Sting
for the
with a
pin.
chair.
This one's
What? I forgot you have to use the joystick rather than the buttons there. Ladies and gentlemen, you just witnessed Shark Boy beat Sting in a match. That would so never happen. Oh my god. Let's do that again. Let's do that again there, because I got a couple of more moves I want to pull off here. But only in the video games, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's great about the video games. Yeah, look at Sting. He's like, Shark Boy, you thought you had me beat. Well, actually, you did beat me there. But I want to cash in a rematch. You and me, Shark Boy. I love video games. All platforms do that. Oh, okay. They all platforms have their share, huh? Gotta watch out for them. Andrew Everett is creating his Dub 3 wrestlers in the 2K22 game. Nice. He streams how he does it. Pretty.
We are live in the loudest building in wrestling, the impact
Oh, here's the story
zone
there. In 2019, you met Cross at WrestlePro. You won and wanted to be
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to
I
the ring
trust
at
you.
this
I
time.
looked all over.
No,
I told people I hope for that. Wow, how about that? There you go. There you go. Okay, wow, that's a good story right there. Your word is your bond, as they say. And
Ladies and
yeah,
gentlemen, from
he
the
definitely got the proof right there that he can trust you. That's great for you. Follow through on it like that. Very good. Very good. That's a cool story there, Violet. Very good story. Online isn't crossplay, but creation mode is. Doesn't make sense. Really?
To see this
Oh, that's strange. Why they would include one but not the other? Not me.
It's the collar and elbow tie-up.
Huh. Games are fun for fantasy booking. Oh, definitely. They definitely are. Yep. You can see matchups that you probably wouldn't see on the actual shows and stuff like that. And possibilities are just endless.
Man, that's gotta hurt.
Oh, why body press?
Oh, the arrogance.
You got Don West right here. It's the Don West Brown Bag
Oh,
special.
nothing good can happen from this.
Oh, that's how we did it last time. I hit him with the chair. I can imagine
He
saying,
just dropped the weapon.
Shark Boy, you hit me with the chair. Well, I'm going to bring the bat next time. How do you like that?
Oh, he's not moving.
Oh, he's not moving. TNA, Total Nonstop Impact's your favorite podcast? Yeah, I love that podcast too. Yeah, they're probably my favorite one also. They're really good, really good. I love that they, they'll bring up your comments every once in a while and stuff. Like I've had them bring up my comments on stream and stuff. I think I've saw them bring up some of your comments too, if I'm not mistaken, Violet. Yeah, I remember it was after Slammiversary last year, and it was when Mickey James had shown up, and Deonna Purrazzo told her, why don't you take your trash bag and get out of here? So I brought that up. I said, wow, Deonna's trash bag remark was pretty brutal, and Bill brings it up right there, and they all start talking about it.
Because he just got hit with the neck breaker.
I want to see Rey Mysterio Gorilla Press Slam the Big Show.
Ropes.
Yeah, it can be done. It can be done. They don't worry about weight detection in some of these games here. That's the term they call it, weight detection, where, if not for weight detection, you could have smaller wrestlers do ridiculously heavyweight moves to the guys that outweigh them by far. All the time. Yeah, nice.
What an amazing reversal that was! He reversed that into a devastating attack. Here
Sure
comes
did.
some serious pain. What the heck's he gonna do with that?
Take a wild guess. He's actually going to drop it so he can do a
Somebody
suplex
check
instead.
his pulse. He's not moving. His mother needs to take a paddle to
You
him.
love the sound bites? Yeah, me too.
Oh, that's gotta
Well,
hurt.
no, I think my favorite one is the one with Don Callis right there. I have seen it. Like, what?
Oh, he just got his bell rung. Now that's how you
They
hit
just
a
bring that out of
DDT.
nowhere all the time.
What's he gonna do with that?
You're just a mid-card donor.
Oh, he just smashed him. His eyes are all glazed over like donuts. He better wake up quick.
And, oh, how about the one with W. Morrissey? And they laughed. That's a good one, too. Oh, my scarf. Yeah.
Showing no respect. Strap him to the stretcher
nice reversal.
because
Up,
he
here we
just
go.
got hit with the neck breaker. Oh, He's
Got
trying to
sleeper
fight
hold right
through
here.
the
Oh, he's getting weak.
How did he even get out of that?
Oh, actually I meant to do something else there, but
Check out the pain on his
down.
face.
I don't know how, but he fights him off.
Fasten
There
your
we go.
seatbelts.
Scorpion death drop.
He never saw
Ooh.
it coming. The Scorpion Death Drop.
Ooh.
He's laid out flat.
Now, how do you pin?
He's got his
Oh,
shoulders
hey,
spread
that's
into
easy
the mat.
enough.
This match
All right.
history is one of the greatest
There
of
you
all
are.
time.
Very good, very good. The Stinger has done it. Very cool, very cool. Well, Shark Boy put up a pretty good fight against the Stinger right there, didn't he? All right, you got a Scorpion versus a Shark. Somebody's either going to get stung or bit. And we saw both happen in this series. All right. Welcome back, Inuyasha guy. All right, yeah. And the other was one. In my ass. Yeah, right, that was funny. That's always a great one there. I'll tell you what, in my ass. Oh, man. I gotta ask them sometime, how did they come up with the sound bites there? Like, is it like a separate piece of hardware that they're using? And oh, thank you for that bit donation there, Violet. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, very cool there. Greatly appreciated. Very cool. Means a lot. I gotta ask Bill and those guys, like, what do you use? Do you have like a separate control deck for bringing those sound bites up with the pictures and everything? Because they happen very rapidly right there, and they don't interrupt much. I'm wondering if it's all on the same system. Like, I do everything just from the one computer, but some streamers I know, they have like a control deck here, they got another piece of hardware here, something else over there, or something like that. So, just out of curiosity, I may want to ask them about that. You got Bunny Mask Tales Spider-Man 2099. Exodus, Doctor Who Dark Crisis Special Edition, Archie and Stranger Things. Nice, awesome. Inuyasha guy went to go and get some free comic books a little while ago, and he's just reading off what he picked up. Oh, those are some great gets there, Inuyasha guy. Good stuff, man. Very cool, very cool. Very nice. You're welcome. thank you so much there. Wow, those are some good comics you picked up there, Inuyasha guy. Very nice. Yeah, nothing says comics quite like Archie as well. That's always fun to have. And Doctor Who, Spider-Man 2099, Bunny Mask Tales. Very good, very good. Dark Crisis. Alright, nice stuff. Oh, they have somebody who does the sound bites. Oh, okay, there you go. Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. Alright, so what should we do next? Here are the match types, by the way. We have standard match, that's one-on-one. We got tag team. We got free-for-all. We got Ultimate X. We got Ultimate X balls, Ultimate X free-for-all. 1 versus 1 versus 1, so 3 people in the ring at a time. Submission match. Balls count anywhere. Balls count anywhere tag match. And handicap match. So, what should we do? Any ideas? By the way, I still have a couple of shout-outs to give. I didn't get to do that just yet, but I will do that momentarily there. We were kind of getting into the whole conversation there, so I said, alright, I'll do that a little bit later on then. But, yeah, lots of good stuff. Let's see. Here, while you're mulling that over, I had an idea for a singles match right here. Let's do Kurt Angle versus Christian Cage right there at the Freedom Center. There you go. Archie did a series of Sonic comics I got for my daughter. That's right. Yes, they did. They did do a bunch of Sonic comics as well. Very true. And Mega Man too, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's great. Oh, you got them for your daughter? Nice, nice. Very cool.
Ladies and gentlemen from the heart of our nation, from the beautiful Freedom Center Arena, welcome to TNA Impact.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Pittsburgh,
first wrestlers I ever met, too.
We've been waiting for this match for a long time.
Yeah, you suck. You suck. You suck.
He leveled
You
him.
suck. I remember my mom saying, "Poor Kurt, he needs to get new music." Oh,
He
boy.
just knocked his teeth out.
That was one of the greatest. That was one of the greatest fan interactions there. The "you suck" along with his music, and then he embraced it after a while too. You dig Sonic? Nice, nice, very cool, very cool. Yeah, like I said, I've always been a Nintendo fan at heart, but I always did like Sonic the Hedgehog though. I always found him to be really cool. I watched his cartoon series as well, Sonic Sat AM, and the other Sonic cartoon, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic X, which is like an anime. I watched that there. Yeah, it's really fun. Sonic, all the one, Sonic, gotta go faster, faster.
Somebody call the doctor because he just
I hope you
hit
knew
him
what I
with
was
the
doing,
neck
not
breaker.
thinking this. No, I completely got it. Yeah, I completely got what you meant by that. Yeah, Kurt Angle, and like, you suck. There you go, there you go. We're like, oh, does Phantom turn to heel on me? What's going on here? No, I got it. You haven't seen Sonic X? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good show. I don't know where you find it nowadays there. I know for a while, I think Amazon Prime was actually streaming episodes of it. Maybe they still are, I'm not too sure.
That's just
It might be, actually. I'll tell you what, if Sonic X is streaming on Prime Video, like as a way of being included with Prime membership, maybe one of these days I'll do a watch party of Sonic X episodes. Anybody watch that?
thrown into the turnbuckles.
But yeah, it was pretty good though. It used to come on Saturday mornings as part of the 4Kids entertainment block. I remember, along with like Ninja Turtles 2003, Ultimate Muscle. Ultimate Muscle, that was a cool anime, wrestling-based anime. Ultimate Muscle, Ultimate Muscle. Yeah, Kid Muscle, Kevin Nass. A lot of the wrestlers are based on real wrestlers too. Some of them were clearly made up just for that, but maybe the names would be based on wrestlers like Bone Cold, Vance McMahon, Kevin Nass. But then you had other ones like Kid Muscle. My favorite name of a wrestler on that show was Dick Van Dyke. Here's Dick Van Dyke right here.
Oh, he needs some smelling salts. Or
You
he's
down for
not
watch
getting
party?
up.
Nice, very cool. You look forward, you have fun. Awesome, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I like to do watch parties on this channel every once in a while too, and sometimes it's like movies or shows or things like that. I just did some for Easter weekend. I showed some religious movies there, like Greatest Story Ever Told, Barabbas. Oh! Wow, what a drop kick. Sent him flying right there. That was rad.
His legs are
I wanted to do King of Kings, but they didn't have it on there. Jeffrey Hunter. That's my favorite biblical film. But like last Christmas, some of you were here for that. I was showing like the Abbott and Costello Christmas special on the Colgate Comedy Hour. We watched Jingle All the Way. That was great. Halloween time, I showed House on Haunted Hill with Vincent Price. Even the episode of the Andy Griffith Show when they go into that house that they think is haunted. Like, you go on ahead there, Andy. No, you go. Trying to get a baseball back.
devastating.
A wrestler called Biggest Dick is... Maybe, yeah, they probably did have one on there. I was like, I don't think that's suitable for kids right there. Oh, man. Yeah, you should. Yeah, Inuyasha, you've seen Sonic X, right? Yeah, you've seen it. Yeah, it is a good show. Very good.
Somebody check his pulse. He's not moving.
Prompted me to buy Sonic Heroes when it came out. The game Sonic Heroes for like the GameCube generation. PlayStation 2, original Xbox. Sonic Heroes. Great game. Okay, let's see. What do we do here? You need to tag me when you're streaming. Okay, I will. I definitely will. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I forget to post on Twitter. Okay, I'm going live there. Yeah, I definitely will be sure to. Definitely will do so. Oh, I was starting to say that Christian Cage was one of the first wrestlers that I met.
knocked his
Actually,
teeth
him
out.
and Test. I met them at the same time at the American Legion Hall, not far from where I live.
Oh, bam! That's gotta hurt.
He was still like Edge and Christian era Christian. This was after the
wake up
Brew, and
quick.
he was teaming with Edge all the time. He was a cool guy. He was very nice there. He's like, yeah, I was wearing my Yankee jacket. I actually just posted those pictures not long ago on Twitter. He's like, oh, you're a Yankees fan, huh? I'm a Blue Jays guy myself because he's from Toronto.
Nothing good can happen from this.
That was during the days when the Yankees were like the team in baseball, and they were having their dynasty era in the Joe Torre, Derek Jeter regime. There's a Sonic Wii game, Sonic and the Golden Rings. Yeah, that's a good game too. Very good. That was part of the Sonic Storybook series, which they didn't make too many games about that. And that's a shame too, because I liked that one and the other one they made, Sonic and the Black Knight, which I gotta be honest with you is actually one of my favorite Sonic games. It's like a Sonic the Hedgehog take on the story of King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table. Very good. The Sonic and the Secret Rings, yeah, it's a fun game, sure. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was a Wii as well.
Because it's gonna be over soon.
Can you break out, Christian?
Oh, check out the... No way
okay,
did
you
he
did,
just
yeah.
get out of that.
Golden Rings. I remember they actually included some of the music from Sonic and the Golden Rings as well as other Sonic games into Super Smash Bros. As well when you play on Sonic stage. What was that? Like in Republic Commando. Remember that? Those of you who are here for the Republic Commando, Star Wars Republic Commando stream, you heard somebody go. Yeah, definitely. No problem, pilot. One of my favorite Impact memories was total non-stop deletion when the Hardy Boys were hosting that series of matches there from the Hardy compound, and then it culminated with them and a bunch of other teams all going for the Tag Team Championship. Remember the Rock and Roll Express came by, Road Warrior Animal showed up, Decay was involved. Oh my gosh, that was pure chaos and in the best way possible. That was just great. Hurricane Helms was there too. Matt Hardy and Hurricane Helms buried one of the younger tag teams there, and then they literally buried them with shovels and dirt. And then Matt Hardy says, "Even the man with 3 H's will appreciate how we buried this up-and-coming team." Oh boy!
He just rocked him right
I remember that night too, because right after watching that, that was the same night that Star Wars Rogue One was premiering in theaters. So my friend Rick was over the house watching it with me. Right after we watched that together, we went over to the theater to catch Rogue One's premiere. It's like, wow, what a perfect night this was right here. What's up with that? Yeah, that was so good, right? Yeah. The other Sonic game I mentioned was Sonic and the Black Knight, also on Wii. Look at this, Olympic Slam! Oh, there you go.
Olympic Slam!
Yeah!
He's gonna go for the cover! He got the victory, and he's headed to the pay window.
But yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight, that was the other game I mentioned. Sonic actually wields Excalibur in that game too. Try to find it? Awesome. Yeah, let me know if you do. Alright, so there you go. Kurt Angle and Christian Cage. I always like Kurt Angle's TNA theme. One thing I like, I gotta be honest, Kurt Angle had an outstanding run in WWE, but I like his TNA run a little bit more so because as good as his run in WWE was, most of the time they had him behaving like a clown pretty much, and he was supposed to be the heel most of the time. But in a way, you almost like him instead. You know, he was like a funny heel. It's like you almost wanted to cheer for him. But when he came to TNA, though, he was like all serious all the time. He got really like, this is the Kurt Angle that you would think you'd be encountering. This guy should be feared right here. That being said, though, I think probably one of my favorite matches of his ever was his series of matches with Brock Lesnar. If you ask me who I think Brock Lesnar's greatest wrestling opponent was, I would say Kurt Angle, definitely. They were like made for each other in terms of wrestling matches, right there. But yeah, Kurt Angle got really serious when he came to TNA and stuff. He did like comedic. Once in a while he'd be funny, but most of the time he was serious though, which was cool. It really worked. But yeah, yeah, definitely had a great run there. All right, any match ideas that you have for me that you'd like to see? If you want me to show you the roster again, I will. I'll even bring up the bios. AJ Styles, height 5'10", weight 215, high flyer, Styles Clash, finisher. Samoa Joe, 6'2", 290, grappler, muscle buster, finisher. Kurt Angle, 6 foot, 250 pounds, grappler, angle slam, or Olympic slam, whatever you want to call it. Stinger, 6'2", 255, grappler, Scorpion Death Drop, this is finish. See, even the styles they would bring over into WWE All-Stars as well. Same production crew that worked on this game worked on All-Stars as well. They would bring the same mechanics over, the same statistics and things like that, waiver ranking. Christian Cage, 6'1", 240, grappler, the Unprettier, or Kill Switch, this is match. Booker T, 6'3", 253, brawler, bookend, was his finishing move, also known as the Rock Bottom. I think the proper name for the move is the Oranagi, I believe, the Oranagi Slam. I think that's the proper name for the bookend / rock bottom. Hernandez, Supermax, 6'2", 295, brawler, finisher the border toss. Homicide, 5'10", 220, high flyer, the Gringo Killer. 6'2", 270, brawler, the door, finisher for Rhino, right here. Shark Boy, 5'10", 200 pounds, high flyer, Hangman's neckbreaker is his finish. Bobby Roode, 6 foot, 230, grappler, the payoff is his finishing move. 6'1", 285 is Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. Brawler, funny, I thought he'd be a grappler. No. Brawler, the Steiner recliner is his finish. 5'10", 215 for Alex Shelley, high flyer, finisher. Shell shock. Turtle stance. Christopher Daniels, 6'0", 255, high flyer, the Angel's Wings are his finisher. Is his finisher. 6'0", 245, brawler, 8-second ride, for one cowboy, James Storm. 6', 220, high flyer, the cradle shot, Chris Sabin's finish. Reverse DDT is the individual finish of Devon Dudley, or Brother Devon, is a grappler, weighs 270 and 6'2". Bubba Ray, Brother Ray, Bully Ray, sit-out powerbomb finisher, brawler, 290 pounds and stands 6'4". Kevin Nash, 7 feet tall, 320, brawler, who uses a jackknife powerbomb as his finish. There's a 33 1/3% chance Steiner will be in this stream at some point. I agree there, yep. And then when he does enter, today's chances of winning drastic go down. Yeah. 5'10", 225 for Jay Lethal, high flyer, with Dragon Suplex as his finisher. Today's lethal injection, as he calls it. 6'6", 289 for Travis Tomko, grappler with a military slam finisher. Sanjay Dutt, 5'8", 210, high flyer, Sanjay Cutter. Wheelbarrow Neckbreaker is a finisher for the grappler known as Eric Young, who weighs 225 and stands 6 feet tall. Also standing 6 feet tall, weighing 230, is a brawler who uses a finisher called The Stroke, who goes by the name of Double J, Jeff Jarrett. I want you to choke on that, Slappy. 6'10", weight 350 pounds for the Monster Abyss, a brawler who uses the Black Hole Slam as his finisher. Senshi, 5'9", 215 pounds, high flyer, the Key Crusher is his finish. A very low-key kind of wrestler. And then we got X Division AJ, who for some reason they have 5'8" instead of 10. 170, high flyer, still Styles Clash. 5'7" for Saban, Exhibition version. Okay. 181, Brawler, Cradle Shot. Then you got Suicide, 5'7", 120, Grappler, Finisher Bolted, DOA, which is like a Sunset Powerbomb, Canadian Destroyer type of move. Black and Cheese mode, that's right, yep. You got alternate form Suicide right there. 5'11", 225, Grappler, DOA. And then you got the fictitious wrestlers here. Who all do the Cradle Shot as their finisher. That's interesting. Alright, let's see. Oh, since we mentioned Scott Steiner, why don't we do a Steiner match right here? Scott Steiner, having to go up against... Oh, since they had a great series of matches in WCW, let's have Scott Steiner and Booker T relive those glory days there. They were the final WCW Championship match on the final Monday Nitro. So let's go on ahead and see where we'd like to take this one right here. Let's bring it to Vegas right here, since WCW had a lot of events at the MGM Grand. Yeah, good picks, definitely. I agree. Good picks. I'll do Jay Lethal next, right there. Christie's tips, head hold.
Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, in a special edition of TNA Impact, taking place tonight at a sold-out Eclipse Hotel and Casino.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go.
making his way to the ring from Detroit, Michigan, Big Papa Scott Steiner.
Get your hearing. Too bad you couldn't have him fight himself, right? Oh man, that would be a great
Ladies
mirror
and
match.
gentlemen, about to make his way to the ring at this time, from Houston, Texas, Booker T.
Interestingly enough, the graphics for this game still hold up very well to this day. Even in the era where we've gotten the 2K games and stuff, their graphics were good. When you look at the graphics for this one, and it's like, wow, they really knew how to do it. It's like, well, again, that's Midway in the Unreal Engine for you. They know their way around the graphics engines of all consoles there. For good reason, you know? They just had the right resources there. Yeah, I'm sure if like the 2K games get, well, I will say that the 2K games, like more recent ones especially, do look really good. I mean, the cutscenes especially, it looks like you're watching the actual footage. It's amazing. But I mean, I don't know if they do use the Unreal Engine now, but if they don't, and they do get their hands on that, oh man, it's going to be virtually impossible to tell the difference between the game footage and the actual footage. Yeah, that's right. Hypnotic Phantom is definitely a huge Macho Man fan. Exactly. Anytime we do wrestling game streams here, if Macho Man's in the game, I always make sure to pick him in honor of Phantom. And if I pick Hogan, then Phantom's like, oh, he's got to get his grandstand and hot dogging in. So yeah, we definitely will get some like machismo dig it this stream before long. Yeah.
Get him a pillow and a blanket. There's no way he's getting up from that.
Woohoo! Again, not bad, he missed. Whammo. That's right, you take my 75% chance of winning, you got a 63 and a third chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I ain't normal. You take my 66 and two-third percents. Oh! The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for Booker T right now. This ain't WCW. We ain't fighting on the last Nitro. This is going to be a different outcome right now, Booker T. Steiner Brothers and Harlem Heat, they had some great matches too. But now, it's just you and me here in Vegas. So here we go. Ooh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, Irish whip!
Whoop, staggered.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow, ran right into the side there. That was great.
Ouch! Oh,
Yeah,
man,
I'll say.
that's gotta hurt.
funny is someone ran his numbers and the math actually checked out. Oh my gosh, that makes it even better right there. That makes it even better. Wow. It actually does add up. That's great. I think I heard that when he was in college, when he was at the University of Michigan, he was actually a math major or something like that. He was that math was his favorite subject there.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Oh, there you go. Here's a fun story. Once upon a time, for anybody out there who was a fan of the show Charmed, the original one with Alyssa Milano and Holly Marie Combs, there was an episode which guest starred Ron Perlman and a few WCW wrestlers. Because at the time, Warner Brothers had strong ties with WCW. So they actually had an episode where the witches would run into an underground wrestling organization and they face off against Booker T, Scott Steiner, and Buff Bagwell. I was like, look at this. This is funny. And I remember I used to subscribe to WCW magazine at the time, and they did a little article, a feature article about that. I'm like, this is so funny. All right. Wrong button. You watched that? Nice, nice. You heard that too, Phantom? Nice. Very cool. Yeah, that was great. That was really good.
What did his mama teach him? That's the kind of submission move.
Torture rack. That's impressive.
He's got to tap out.
He knows how to get you in his clutches and make things impossible to get out of.
Well, I want to save up for the Steiner recliner here, so.
Oh, check out.
All right, that works.
Can he get out of that?
Senior Joe,
There's
the
no way
numbers
he's
don't
getting up
lie.
for that.
Guys, 75% chance of winning. I love in the promo, you look at Petey Williams there, and he's just like, what is he saying? Like, I can't believe he's actually doing this. What was her name? Raka Khan, the woman that was with him at the time there. Like, she's trying to keep a straight face, but you can tell even she's starting to be like, what's happening right now? Snyder off the top there. Oh,
He's laid out flat.
Little Petey Pump. That's right. That's right. Yep.
Oh!
Here we go. Could go for the finish here. Steiner recliner. Coming at you. Yeah.
He's done it! He's done it! I can't believe it!
Hey, count that as a That's a little weird. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think I've ever seen a submission hold where the opponent's shoulders are as up and high off of the mat as possible. Be counted as a pin. That's a new one. That's a new one right there. Okay. There you go. For the longest time, I thought Petey was saying make-believe muscle instead of make-believe muscle. It does sound like that now that I think of it. Yeah, make-believe muscle is who you need to look up. Holler if you hear that. Oh, boy. That's funny. All right, let's go on ahead now. Let's get Jay Lethal into the action. Like cheese. Oh yeah, he absolutely did a spot on Macho Man impression though. Really, really impressive there, Jay Lethal. Boy, oh boy, he did so good. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let's see. Who do you want Jay Lethal to face off against, Phantom? I'll go through the list for you. see. I'm pressing A, but they don't let you pick them again, no, unfortunately. So, oh well. Christian, okay. Oh, Suicide. Oh, okay, yeah. Suicide. We haven't seen Suicide just yet. Alright, we'll do Suicide right here. Boy, did that sound weird. No, folks, don't, not in that way, right there. That's not a good idea, no. Let's have Suicide be the opponent right there. Okay. Christian, alright, yeah, we'll have Christian be involved in another match in a little bit right there. Where are we going for this one? Where would you like us to go? We got Orlando, Armory, Freedom Center, Japan, Mexico, England, and Vegas. Not a huge selection to choose from there, so there is going to be some overlap. That's okay. Let's see. Oh, how about the Impact Zone, Orlando? Yeah, let's go with that there. Next we'll do Christian. I think actually Chit Chat mentioned Chris Sabin before as well, so we'll get Chris Sabin into this too.
We are live in the loudest building in wrestling, the Impact Zone in beautiful Orlando, Florida.
Hooray. Here he comes.
And now, making his way to the ring, fans, this is the Black Machismo, Jay Lethal.
Love it.
TNA Wrestling fans, stand back as we reluctantly allow into the ring a man with total disregard for his own safety and the safety of others. A true danger to all around him. This is Suicide.
And this is the video game where he made his Impact Wrestling debut. How about that? We got Jay Lethal taking on Suicide. I remember looking through toy stores, and they did sell action figures of TNA wrestlers. And when you see, they did sell action figures of TNA wrestlers, including of Suicide. Except on the toy, as well as the toy box, they didn't show his name. They only showed his symbol there. So it's kind of weird. It's like this guy right here, he didn't already know his name because he was like putting Suicide on a box that kids are likely to see. That's a toy, something like that. Might not be a pretty good idea right there. So they just put like his. They did the Prince thing. They put his symbol there, but not actually call him by name. Funny. Yeah. Then eventually they changed his name to Manic, right? Started calling him Manic after a while.
Oh, man, right in the stone.
And then they made it like they were two separate people.
Nails his face.
Yeah.
Right in the family jewels. Nobody likes to see that.
Oh, reverse. Then from behind, can you go around?
He was almost screwed, and then bam! What a reversal!
Or is there a go behind button here?
Oh, what a blow.
So Jay Lethal, I haven't seen him on lately. Oh, hello. Nice, nice. Very nice drop kick there. Oh, there you go.
Here comes some serious pain. He just picked up a weapon.
I haven't seen him on lately, but I know Jay Lethal does have a Twitch channel that he streams from. And I actually went over to his channel as part of a raid conducted by Sue Young when she was streaming. So I went over to his channel, and just as shortly after arriving in the raid, he announces he's doing a little giveaway. So he asks, how would anybody out there like to win a free thing? Like, a free thing? Okay, I'm down. I'm game. What do you got? And he's like, all right, well, then he started up this little raffle on his stream. And he said, everybody enter kind of like how we do in the Marbles game, where you put exclamation point play. We did something similar for this. And like, if you're entered into this, and you're the last one left standing, like kind of like throwing all the names to a hat and picking one out. It was like that, only he shows everybody's profile images on his screen, and then like each one will disappear one by one. They start disappearing, and the one that's left gets the free thing. So anyway, I was like, all right, let's do this. So he starts it up. You see my picture and everybody else is up there. Then this one goes, that one goes, that one goes, that one goes. I'm like, okay, it's cool. Then it gets down to like the last 8. I'm like, huh? I'm still on there. I'm like, interesting. 2 more go. Could it be? 2 more go down to the final 4. Could it be? 3 left. What? 2 more to go. 1 more to go. And I won! Oh man, I was like, yay, I won the free thing. All right, excellent. It's like, so Daniel William Clark, you win the free thing there. Congratulations. Turns out the free thing was a personalized autographed 8x10 of Jay Lethal. And you can choose from 1 of 4 8x10 picture designs. So I picked his ROH World Heavyweight Champion picture right there. So he signed it to Daniel from Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion, Jay Lethal. I was like, awesome, way to go.
You talk about adding insult to injury.
Needless to say, I said, I will definitely give you a follow for that right there. I like him anyway right there. He's a great guy. And that just made me like him even more. So thank you, Jay Lethal. That was outstanding.
Oh, I felt that from over here.
Yeah.
His legs are wobbly.
Come on, Jay. Go for it.
Oh, get him an ice
Actually got a picture with him at the 2008 Manhattan Center event as well. That's right. He was Black Machismo then, and he was fighting.
He's laid out flat.
Sanjay Dutt? I think his opponent was Sanjay Dutt, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wrestled Sanjay Dutt. That was cool. That was a good match.
And they're locked
Press the
up.
button, action button by mistake. But yeah, playing the Wii, they got multiple control schemes to choose from.
Oh, get him
I'm
an
playing in
ice
the classic
pack for
controller,
that.
but you can play with the Wiimote and Nunchuck as well. It's time for a lethal injection, Jay style.
And there's the lockup. Perfect execution of the suplex.
Oh yeah.
Turn out the quick roll up. He's got it. That is a momentous win in his career.
Excellent. We're gonna throw a flying elbow drop right after that. All right. Ooh yeah. Jay Lethal wants you all to freak out right now. Yeah. I like that modified version of Pomp and Circumstance right there. Very good. Very good. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. We'll play as Christian Cage this time. And we will go up against Violet. Since you picked Christian, who do you want the opponent to be? something along there. EY, good pick, good pick. All right, let's get Eric Young into this here. Surprise, surprise, Eric Young is in town. All right, and where are we going? Yeah, nice little select. Yeah. And beer money theme again. I remember when Ken Anderson, Mr. Anderson, was making fun of James Storm when he was in a feud with him. He was like, I like beer, you like beer, I like beer. Freedom Center? Okay, Freedom Center it is. Hello, Christy. All right. Running rope climb. Run to a corner and press the action button to quickly climb a turnbuckle. Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the heart of our nation, from a beautiful Freedom Center arena, welcome to TNA Impact. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Tampa, Florida, by way of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, he is the instant classic, Christian Cage.
I like how
And now,
he has
ladies and gentlemen, about to make his way to the ring from an undisclosed location, Showtime, Eric Young.
This was during the time when he was all, don't fire Eric, or something like that.
Oh, this is a matchup you do not want to miss.
I guess Sami Zayn must have been a fan of Eric
He got
Young
nailed
there
right in
because
the face.
he's kind of doing that now. They're conspiring against me. There's a conspiracy going on against me. And R-Truth did that also at one point. That's right, R-Truth Killings. He was a former NWA
Listen to the
champion under the
breaking.
TNA banner as well. That's it. That's it.
His mother needs to take a
I like how
battle to it.
Christian is using his Impact theme in AEW now. I think that's pretty cool.
Here comes the high-risk move.
Outwork everyone. Oh.
Oh, that's just rude.
I remember,
Oh, I felt that from over here.
what's his name? Truck. Truck. I think it was Truck Rockpeck. He posted that Eric Young is. Let's talk about Violent by Design era. Eric Young says Eric Young is like the Clarence Boddicker of Impact. Clarence Boddicker being one of the big bad guys in RoboCop. To which I replied, I paraphrased one of Clarence's lines from the movie, only gearing it towards Rich Swann instead. But Boddicker voice, can you fly, Richie? And then Truck replies with the gift from RoboCop of Emil with the Cobra gun going, I like it!
He just knocked his teeth out. Strap him to the stretcher because he just got hit with the neck breaker.
You probably don't think I'm a very nice guy, do you? What do you?
Absolutely nothing's connecting.
And we all know what happened after that. Moves that they would regret later on.
Oh, man.
Sayonara, RoboCop. Okay. All right. After this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a small break, and then we'll come back and maybe we'll do some other match types, like the Tag Team and Ultimate X as well. Ultimate X is fun to do in this game. And here's the best part. Anybody can participate in the Ultimate X, even the heavyweight wrestlers. So you can have Sting and Kurt Angle participate in Ultimate X too. They don't limit the roster limit when you do those matches. That's really cool. I guess my only complaint about this game is that you can't play as any of the knockouts. They don't put the knockouts division in this game. Other than that, I think it's great.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. His eyes are all glazed over.
Dizzy. Oh.
Here comes the high-risk move.
Oh, he missed.
Uh-oh.
That would be
I think
fun.
he's got a
Yeah,
weapon.
yeah.
Serious pain on the way.
Crunch.
Not being allowed to get up.
Funny, this is what modern day Eric Young would do. That's just the kind of thing
He's
you would do.
applying pressure in all the right
Thinking
places.
That has to be a miracle that he got out of that.
He disconnected
X Division
with the
is no
unblocked
limits
neck
after
breaker.
all. Exactly.
Here's the pin. Perseverance pays
Really?
off, and he
Wow,
gets the
I thought I
W.
got the meter up in time. Oh well. Alright, I'll do it again. Well, at least we get to see Eric Young win a good match right there. There you go. We got to see a little bit of a violent streak from Eric Young right there. I wonder if that's an indicator of things to come with him in the future. All right. High flyer wrestler style. They are fast, agile, and can successfully perform the most high-risk maneuvers. However, these acrobats get damaged and stunned very easily. They make up for it, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the heart of our nation, from the beautiful Freedom Center Arena, welcome to TNA
Midway,
Impact.
TNAWrestling.com. The ticker there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Tampa, Florida, by way of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, he is the instant classic, Christian Cage.
I always like how they introduce him by Tampa Bay, Florida, by way of Toronto,
And now,
Ontario,
ladies and
Canada.
gentlemen, about to make his way to the ring from an undisclosed location, Showtime, Eric Young.
On fire, Eric. Remember Super Eric? Remember when he would come out as Super Eric? Oh man, that was funny. My girlfriend at the time thought, oh, that was cute. He did Super Eric because he did that at the event we went to. He starts off the match as plain old Eric Young, and then all of a sudden he turns into Super Eric halfway through. It's like, oh, he looks so cute.
Oh, I'm sure I just heard his spine snap on
And
that.
like even his entrance was different, or he conduct himself differently. Like he wouldn't be all
Man, that
scared
was
and
right
paranoid.
in
He'd
the
just be standing triumphantly all the time and stuff. That'd be great.
He's going for the top rope.
Yeah.
Oh, he just got smacked.
Yeah. Didn't they have him team up with Shark Boy and Curry Man at one point?
He
And they
just
were like
rocked him right in the
they were
face.
like the Impact version of the Justice League. That was funny. The Prince Justice Brotherhood.
Whoa,
I think
that's
that's
a
what they
nice
call
counter.
themselves. Curry Man, Shark Boy, and
Where's his
Super
manners?
Eric. Yeah, all right, why not? Also, a lot of these moves you
Not
can
being
do
allowed to
simply
get
by
up.
pressing one or two buttons right here. Like I've been pressing the X button on the classic controller. On the Wiimote with the
Taking
stuff
a
might be
brutal
different
beating.
buttons,
Unable
but
to get up.
yeah, not all these moves are complicated to do. Some of them
Delivered
are
with
actually quite
precision.
simple. But some moves, like you have to hold the button in, like maybe the Z button in the Wiimote, to to do like the strong versions
Strap
of
him to the
that
stretcher
kind of thing.
because he just got hit with
You've
the
seen that
neck
when they have his
breaker.
old matches on Impact in 60. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, when they show that nice reel of matches there. That's cool. Yeah, that's what they used to do on the Impact Twitch streams too. They used to show
Oh, he's not moving.
they used to show highlights of old matches and stuff, and old moments.
That's the kind of hit that
I
can
can't
end
count
a
how many
career.
times they showed Davey Richards turning against Eddie Edwards. Oh man,
And they're
they
tied
showed
up.
that a lot.
Oh, look how that submission moves applied. Look at the pain on his face.
Oops.
You've got to tap out. You've got to for your own safety. How did he even get out of that?
Safety there. No. Yeah, that's right.
He just connected with
That's
the
why
young
that's
blood
why I
neck
keep doing
breaker.
Death Valley drivers there, because all I gotta do is press one particular button and he does that. I'm trying to mix it with like different directions, like you hold the stick in a different direction and different moves and stuff like that. But yeah.
He
Oh,
just reversed that with ease.
yes he did.
He just connected with the young blood neck breaker.
Oh, that was a nice one. Owie. Alright, here we go. We're gonna bring him down.
Oh, man.
Here we go. Still switching gauge.
Oh, that's pretty deadly. It's the unprettier.
Yep.
Put that
just
one
got
in
it.
the
All
victory
right.
column.
Sometimes the music loops in an odd way right there, but it's meant to do that, though. It's just how it goes. All right. Okay, so right now I'm just going to take a small bathroom break right here. When we come back, we'll do some more matches and some more match types too. So don't go away because we're going to have some more. Excuse me. We're going to have some more Impact Wrestling action for you right here on the Daniel William Clark Twitch channel. I like the sound of that. More Impact Wrestling action right here on the Daniel William Clark Twitch channel. Yeah, that feels good. A great match I saw on one of this year's WrestleCon shows was Davey Richards versus Speedball Mike Bailey. Oh, nice. Then they teamed the next day. How about that? Really? Oh, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a good match. All right. Very nice. Very nice. All right, cool. Very nice there. Yeah, we'll chat even more when I come back. There. And in the meantime, enjoy the greatest hits of 2000s era TNA theme music. And see you in a bit. You like that? Nice. Yeah. Thank you. Me too. Okay, back in just a few moments here. Let me just see something real quick. Testing one, two. See something real quick. Testing one, two. See something real quick. Okay. All right. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with some more total non-stop action here on the Nintendo Wii Twitch channel. Alright, everybody, let's get ready to rumble once again. Here we go. That's very sensitive. Okay, so let's go on ahead and see what other match types we can do right here. I heard, let's see, BitChat Gaming has suggested, or he mentioned Chris Sabin. He said, "Hail Sabin," so that gave me an idea. How about we do a tag team match featuring the Motor City Machine Guns taking on a team? Alright, let's give that a whirl. Alright, Motor City Machine Guns, and who shall we have them face? How about LAX? The original LAX, the OG LAX. Matter of fact, when Eddie Kingston brought them back for a while, that's what he called them, the OGs, right there. Alright. Let's see what the Mexico Arena has to offer. Let's see what that looks like there. Alright, Christie's tips. Irish whip into corner post. While out of the ring, perform an Irish whip to your opponent, driving them into corner posts, railings, and the side of the ring to cause more stun damage. Alright, cool.
Hola, señoras y señores. I hope you're ready to see our wrestling superstars settle their differences in the ring tonight.
Alright.
Everybody's been chomping at the bit for this match.
Oh, this is a matchup you
Oh,
do not want
no
to
intros.
miss.
Oh well. I'm not sure if it's because it's tag team or if it's this arena, but nonetheless.
That one all the way over here.
Alright, we can take a look at intros later on, just for fun. But in the meantime, here we go. A tag team match in the six-sided ring, located in Mexico. Right in the middle of a town square, it looks like. Okay, that's pretty neat. Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? Just making sure. Because I'm noticing that my stream volume is pretty comparable to my microphone volume. I want to be sure that I'm not being overpowered or anything like that. Yeah, I see this guy, he's sitting there moving his mouth, but I don't exactly hear what it is he's saying. That's the last scenario I need.
Not being allowed to get up. Oh, that's breaking off the ropes. Man, that was right in the face.
Let me just test something out here. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
Oh, that's springing off the ropes.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
Oh, that's springing off the ropes.
Pardon me there.
Look at his eyes. Hurricane Rana.
Okay, let's see if we can bring Alex in here. Is it the action button? No, it's something else. Matter of fact, let me get this side out of the way. Yeah, isn't that weird when you think about it? You got two wrestlers in this game. One named Suicide, another named Homicide. All we need now is Genocide, and we're all set. Oh, wouldn't that mean Sabu? I don't know.
He's headed for the top.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
At one point, we got the Suicidal, Homicidal, Genocidal Sabu. There you go. Ah, welcome back, Violet. Good to see you back once again. Yeah, I just came back myself.
My God, that's a vicious
Can you hear me okay, by the way? Just making sure. Am I coming through clear?
That has to
See,
be a miracle
different
that he
from a
got
lot
out
of
that.
wrestling games where you gotta mash buttons in no particular order to break out of a submission hold, here you gotta follow that pattern they lay out for you right there. Press the 3 buttons in the correct sequence, which might be different depending on the console you play on.
Oh, that was nice.
There is Genocide in NWA. Oh wow, Genocide. How about that? That's interesting.
Whoa, that's springing off the ropes.
Okay. Let me consult my instruction manual here and ask, how do I tag? L plus A. Okay, gotcha. Pretty good? Okay, good. Good to know. Thank you.
Nice.
No.
Nice.
There we go. All right. I remember, I have a DVD like counting down some of the best matches and moments in TNA history there, and there was one match between Alex Shelley and Austin Starr, which was the name Austin Aries was going by at the time, and they had this, they had a match contested between them where they were being judged by 3 judges. One of them was this big heavy guy wearing a luchador mask that looked very much like the red Wild Horse Rangers mask. So I'm like, okay, Deluxe Cole Evans, I guess. and then they had ugly naked guy or something like that. And then the third judge was Bob Backlund. And he's like reading off all these crazy statistics like Austin Starr 92, Alex Sheldon 95. Sheldon. And then Kevin Nash is like, what does it all mean? What is this? It's like, okay, sudden death overtime right there. Like, this match will continue. And then Alex Shelley comes in, huh? And then he goes right for him. Oh, you don't have a manual? Okay, no problem. I mean, most of it you'll figure out as you go. And you know, I could always help you out if you need to. If you need to have any extra assistance or something like that, it's no trouble. Like, how do I do this move or something? Like, no problem, I got you. And there is the training mode in this game too. Did you when you came by, did you get to see that? I forget now. If you got to hear the wrestlers teach you how to do the moves themselves. Did you see that part? I think you did, because we did that after we started playing. Yeah. No, you did see that part. That's right. They lay out for you like what buttons to press and what moves to make and stuff like that. So don't worry, you won't be in the dark. But if you do need extra assistance, like I said, I got you covered. Okay. You did see some of it again. I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime, you got it.
What a shot that was!
Oh, that was nice.
Come on, Shelly, you can do this, man. Not shit. There you go. All right.
Oh, he
Long.
just creamed him with that weapon.
He's gonna break that thing over his head!
Whoa.
Get him a pillow and a
Right.
blanket. There's no way he's getting up from that.
He's got his shoulders planted to the mat.
Ah. I was trying to figure out, is there a way to distract the teammate there, perhaps? I'm sure there is. Can we do a double team mode? That'd be great. Saving stuck. That wouldn't be great. Sometimes that happens in games where the character gets stuck or caught in a loop or something like that. I remember even WWE All-Stars did the same thing, so I guess that's one thing that carried over to that game from this one right here. That the characters would get stuck when they're trying to go to the other side, one particular side. Oh well. Hey, Impact, how about a new video game, huh? We're long overdue for one. Whoa, what a reversal. That was hot. All right. All right, Sabin coming back in. Fun fact, Chris Sabin gets the Sabin part from Final Fantasy VIII, in which one of the characters is named Sabin. So he's a gamer too. Oh. You're not great at games? Oh well. That's what you got me for.
I felt that one all the way over here.
Not great at games? That's alright. What games do you usually play there? You play like the how far back do you go when it comes to games that you play? Do you like NES or Super Nintendo or maybe I'd say the first console I ever played on was my brother's Intellivision, which was like Mattel's answer to the Atari 2600. That was fun. That was a really fun time. Yeah, games were simple back then. Everybody could get into them. Even my dad could play along on NES games with me. Like we played Ninja Turtles for NES. He could easily get into that game with me and stuff because it was just 2 buttons and a button that makes it move. That's it. That's all there was. Now they got buttons labeled A through Z on every controller right there, so it's so much more complicated than it used to be.
It's the collar and elbow tie-up. Here we go.
Boom! He's got him. 2, 3, yeah! Motor City Machine Guns take the win over LAX. Oh, that's when they had the previous theme there. That's the theme they eventually would get. Oh man, remember at Slammiversary 2020 when was it the Rascals were about to have the match? They were in the opening match. The Rascals were going to face a mystery team, and then it was revealed to be the Motor City Machine Guns. Oh man, I popped like crazy when they came out. I was like, yes! Oh, that was so good. But yep, Motor City Machine Guns, baby. You got it. Way to go, boys. Alright. Yeah. Okay, let's try... Just for the sake of seeing their entrances, let me show them once again. We'll come out of the match right after that, but just for the sake of seeing their entrances, though. Let's see what it looks like for them. Just to see what it looks like. I think I heard Christy Hemme has like 5 kids or so. I think she had 1, and then she had quadruplets, if I'm not mistaken. Like, wow, that's amazing.
We are live in the loudest building in wrestling, the Impact Zone in beautiful Orlando, Florida. And now, ladies and gentlemen, he is one half of the Motor City Machine Guns. This is Chris Sabin.
Hail, Sabin.
TNA Wrestling fans, welcome to the ring. From Detroit, Michigan, 5'10", 215 pounds, Alex Shelley.
Yep. Paparazzi Productions there. Alex Shelley. See that sign? LAX stole my other sign
From
instead.
Houston, Texas, this
Come back.
is Hernandez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring
We've been waiting for this match for
Yeah.
a long time.
A bunch of kids love that. Like, you look fantastic, Violet. You really do. You look terrific. Very attractive. Very pretty. I mean, I couldn't imagine. I don't have any kids of my own there, but I couldn't imagine raising more than maybe two or something like that. I mean, my dad raised a total of 4 kids. I'm my mother's only child, but I have siblings in my previous marriage with my dad's. But man, he got to be a dad 4 times. Well, 4 times over there, and that's like, I can't imagine how anybody could do it. But 5 all at the same time, though, all growing up pretty much equally. Golly, that's a tough one there. I could not fathom. I could not imagine that. I was like, I wouldn't know where to begin right there. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. How about free for all? And let's see who we get. Oh, that's be nice. No, I mean it. You really are very pretty, Violet. You really are. Yeah. Very sweet there. I really hope we get to see each other again right there at these events or something like that. Because yeah, I remember you were really cool, and I always like chatting with you anyway and stuff. Oh. I think you're being too hard on yourself there. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Virtual hug. Hug through the camera there. All right, let's see. How about Rhino alongside whichever you prefer right there. Whichever you prefer is what I'll go with right there. Some like pretty better than cute. Some say this, some that, or something. It's like I can't keep up anymore. What do people go by nowadays or something like that? If you say that, it really means that. If it does, like I didn't bring my glossary with me here, so yeah. But nah, you're doing good. You're doing good there, Violet. We haven't had Christopher Daniels in here yet, so let's bring him in. We'll do, next one we'll do Abyss. How's that sound? We'll do Abyss next there. And put Senshi in here too. Let's see, where haven't we been yet? I don't think we've seen the armory yet. Let's try that.
Get ready for combat as our up-and-coming superstars battle it out and settle their differences in the ring tonight.
They're ready for combat, and it's in a military zone similar to MK11. I like where this is going. Okay.
Everybody's been waiting to see this matchup.
Oh, really?
Oh, he spiked him with the DDT.
I guess if they... I guess when people say, like, you're cute or something, some might interpret it as, what are you calling me, a kid? Or something like that, you know, like that kind of, like, kids are cute, but, adults either go by, you know, handsome or pretty or something. Maybe that's what it is, I don't know. But, yeah.
He's punishing him and he can't fight back.
Well, so much for thinking that the other two would have a lot to contend with Rhino. It looks like the two of them are double teaming Rhino pretty good here. All right. Yeah, okay, there you go. There you go.
He just reacted instinctively. There's the experience we're talking about.
Engage the enemy.
Oh, he's not moving.
Thinking that guy in the Monroe's wearing a Call of Duty shirt or something. It looks like that font design right next to the one with the TNA shirt.
He just reacted instinctively. There's the experience we're talking
Remember
about.
years ago, Bret Hart was asked being in TNA, if he could ever see himself being in TNA. He's like, I don't know. I don't think I would have done all that good. I'm not really a fan of the six-sided ring design there. I was like, what could be, I guess. What could have been. Sorry, I know it's a little bit of a hiccup there. I was saying Bret Hart was asked if he had ever considered what does he think he would be like if he were in TNA.
Looking right down with the side Russian leg sweep.
Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Bret Hart was asked, what does he think it would have been like if he were in TNA? He said, I don't know. I don't think I would have done all that good in TNA. The ring design there. He prefers the 4 sides rather than the 6. I did like the 6 sides, I will admit. I did like them a lot, but I'm okay with 4 sides, though. I'm flexible with that. That's okay. Do 4 sides, cool. You do the 6 sides, hey, that's your thing, you know? What's that sound? Well, this is a free-for-all there, and they're definitely showcasing that. Yeah, you guys keep fighting, I won't interrupt. Okay, that's how you change focus, alright. Honk. I was waiting for that. Boom. Kaboom. Crunchy. Alright. You like the 6 sides, but I see how it's hard for wrestlers to use the 4 sides. Right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, because 4 is like the standard and stuff, and 6 is definitely a nice novelty, and it's a way of, you know, Impact having its own identity and stuff like that, but it does affect the maneuverability and what the wrestlers are used to. It kind of messes with their muscle memory too, I imagine. Like, I trained for 4 sides here. I'm not really used to the 6. Guys who were coming up in the X division are really just getting their start with Impact. They probably got more used to the 6 sides than anything else there, I would say. But yeah, there you are. Cheers for everybody. I think it does. Yep. Point. You call this wrestling? This is more like a brawl. It's not a fight, it's an execution. Rhino, I actually met at the old WWE restaurant in Times Square. The World, it was eventually called. Started off as WWF of New York. He was with the company at the time, and he was signing autographs. And it was actually the day of my high school graduation, believe it or not. My parents took me down to the city after the ceremony ended, and we celebrated down there. We had dinner, and we had fun and stuff like that. And Rhino was actually there signing autographs. And I had my high school yearbook with me, so I asked him if he could sign my high school yearbook. So yes, my high school yearbook contains autographs not just from fellow students and my teachers, but pro wrestler Rhino as well. And he said, oh, that's great. I remember my high school graduation was in 1993. I'm like, cool. So their torso turns red when you hit them with a chair to the head. It's their torso that takes the pain. How does that work? I'm not exactly clear on that right there. Oh, well. Reminds me of a Family Matters episode where Steve gets hit in the groin, and then he's like clutching his chest. He's like, "Oh, that hurts." And then Carl says, well, "Steve, why are you holding your chest?" He says, "Because I don't want people to know where it really hurts." Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Yeah, it was great. Just one of those things that happened by circumstance right there. I was like, okay, that was to be there, but I got a little something extra for my big day. Oh man, so much fun. All right, let's see if we can Get a gore going on here. There you go. First, we gotta get up. There you go. There's a belly suplex. And, oh, he threw me out of it. Oh, man. Alright.
Now that's how you hit a DDT.
Here's the
It's the
pin attempt.
DDT, big man. Whoa, I don't remember Rhino doing that many drop kicks there, but okay.
Oh, what a blow.
Kaboom.
Oh, he just went
But you know
from a
what? It does give me an
baritone to a
idea.
soprano.
Ah, curse. Ah, he threw him out. Okay, well, it's just me and you, so. Woohoo. Yeah, but I don't have the special now.
DDT.
Oh, everybody's just flip-flopping, flying everywhere.
Man, oh man, that's gotta hurt. Oh, he needs some smelling salts or he's not getting up.
What's he gonna do with that?
Same thing I wanted to do with him, but for some reason, missed.
Get him a pillow and a blanket. There's no way he's
Oh,
gonna
wells.
get that.
Uh-oh, I think he's got a weapon.
Serious pain on the way.
Where's his man? He fires him off with the Irish whip.
Devastating. He needs some smelling salts.
Wow, there you go. There is a way to tell. I'm not sure if this is elimination rules, meaning fight to the last man standing, but there is a way to tell. If I go for a pin and the other guy tries to break it up, then it's not then it's not elimination. It's just one fall to a finish. Let me try it out because the computer knows, obviously. The computer will respond accordingly. But if I just have the computer to go by, then it's harder to tell.
He tossed it over the top rope, completely out of the ring, all the way down to the ground.
What's Christopher Daniels doing? He's just standing there. Oh, everybody going everywhere. Hey-oh.
He's airborne.
Tenchi is at maximum here.
Oh,
Downstairs.
Oh, mamma mia.
Quit interfering.
He better have more
Quit
than
your
an inch of
interfering
low.
there, Daniels.
He could have broke his neck with that DDT.
I want to see Rhino in the Ultimate X when you do that. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, sure, we can do that. The other way, the other way.
Now that's how you hit a DDT. What the heck's he gonna do with that? Oh, he just cracked him.
He's gonna
Prayers
break
for
that
everybody.
thing over his head.
Look at his eyes. They're all glazed over. He better wake up
Oh, put
quick.
it down.
He just dropped the weapon.
Okay, there we go. Let's see what happens here.
He goes for
I
the
think
pin.
that might suffice.
He's laid out.
That just shows you hard work always
Yeah,
pays
okay,
off
so it
in
is
the end.
one fall to a finish then. Alright, there you go. Heck of a way to do it, though, I will say that. That was really good. Alright, way to go, Rhino. He takes it. Pretty hard-fought match, I have to say. He would never be in an actual Ultimate X. Exactly, exactly. Yep, yep. Oh, boy. Alright, I got a match for you. Let's see. Let's do Falls Count Anywhere match. Excuse me. Let's let's have Abyss take on Jeff Jarrett. This ought to be good. This should be pretty good. Alright, here we go. Ultimate X. In an Ultimate X match, jump up to the X cables from the top of the turnbuckle by pressing strong and action. Okay. Thank you, Christy. Ooh, yeah.
We are
See what we
live
get
in
from
the
this one.
loudest building in wrestling, the Impact Zone in beautiful Orlando, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, about to make his way to the ring, weighing in excess of 350 pounds. He is the 6'8" monster, Abyss.
Yep.
From the Music City, Nashville, Tennessee, he is the King of the Mountain, Jeff Jarrett.
My favorite YouTube wrestling commentator there, OTRS Central, the Schleg Daddy as he's also called. He is such a not Jeff Jarrett fan. Jeff Jarrett annoys him so much that whenever he sees anything involving him or hears about him, he says, "Oh, that's it. Assume Jeff Jarrett position." Right there, and he like turns upside down or whatever. He's like, "Assume Jeff Jarrett position. That Memphis mid-card piece of garbage." Oh man. But yeah, when it comes to like wrestling review shows and stuff like that, I love TNA, of course, and stuff. But they do reviews and they do commentary in general about wrestling and stuff. When it comes to a lot like the solo ones right there, OTRS Central is my favorite one aside from them. He really he doesn't sound like everybody else. Like I see so many wrestling podcasts out there that they pretty much just parrot what one another says and stuff like that, even using the exact same words verbatim and stuff. I'm like, okay. But he actually gives his honest thoughts on things. That he'll give credit where it's due, but he will also let it be known that no, actually this is dumb because of this or something like that. You know, it's like he just comes across as so different, and he has his own unique phrases and stuff like that that he utilizes. Like anytime like something obvious comes along, he's like, people are thinking, well, why doesn't he just do that? And I'm like, well, ding dong, dumb dorks, because of this. Oh boy, just like Daddy, OTRS Central. Jeff gonna die. Oh yeah. Jeff, you're going down. Yeah, the graphics are good in this game. They really are. There, I mean, for a 2008 game, they still hold up. I think, you know, they really did a good job with it there. Okay. Yeah. Like, well, that's the thing. TNA, they talk about, they might talk about other companies too, but they predominantly talk about Impact Wrestling there. But OTRS Central, he talks about WWE and AEW for the most part there. He used to be into Impact, but he hasn't watched them since the TNA days, so he doesn't really talk about them very much. So I guess you could say, yeah, other than those who do talk about Impact and stuff, he'd be my favorite one right there. Oh man. His review of last year's AEW Revolution when Kenny Omega had the match with Jon Moxley with the sparklers. Oh my gosh, I was on the floor laughing. That was hilarious. He's like, the big explosion, the big payoff, there were sparklers! And he lights up an actual sparkler right there. Oh man. He's like, fantastic, thank you, I needed this. Oh yeah? Yeah? Oh, you watched it back then? Nice. He was just a clean-cut kid from Memphis. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I remember as far back as maybe his WWF days. I don't remember much further back than that with him. But I remember when he came in as JEFFJARRET. Right there. I remember when he was doing like his first few vignettes and stuff. He was talking about other country singers. He was like Willie Nelson, you know that guy. Was he about 95 years old? Oh my lord! No. Then he went to WCW. Then he came back to WWE. Did the Southern Justice with Deborah McMichael thing there. And then he went back to WCW and became the guy with all the stroke here. Why don't you choke on that? And it's like he's great as a heel. He has that personality that just makes you hate him right there. So he really made that work to perfection. But I used to like his feud with Sid Vicious there. That was fun.
Not being allowed to get up.
I laughed when he was doing a promo with Mean Gene, and Mean Gene Okerlund had a neck brace on. I think was it Diamond Dallas Page or Chris Kanyon had given him a diamond cutter, and he had a neck brace on. So Jeff Jarrett's answering his question. He goes, "Listen up, you broke neck slap nut." and then there was. Then there was one when he was having a feud with Sting, and Sting smashed him with his own guitar, and Jarrett tried to fake that he was having a massive injury. So he had a neck brace on, he had like 3 different casts on, one for each arm, one for his leg, and he comes in, he tries to give like a somber promo and stuff like that. He's like, "Now I know all my millions of slap nuts out there are worried that they might not see me no more. My millions of slap nuts out there." Yeah. I'm older than you, dear. Yeah, you probably forgotten more things about wrestling than I remember. So yeah, that's true. You probably seen a lot of stuff back then that I could only imagine right there. That's great though. That's really cool. I can always appreciate anyone who can teach me more about what's gone on in generations past and stuff like that. That's great. Can you imagine him as a face feuding with Jerry Lawler? Not really, but is that what was going on? He was actually having a feud with Lawler and he was the face? That's pretty impressive, actually. Smash This Podcast talks about some other shows. J-Bone does it. Oh, okay. Very nice there. Yeah, I like J-Bone. He's a cool guy there. J-Bone, Bill, Trent, Veer Mahan. That's Trent Zuberi right there. Alicia and Truck when they come on the show as well. Yeah. Smash This Podcast though. That's cool. Wow, so Jarrett was the face feuding with the heel Lawler. Amazing. Well, it was more territorial then in those days too. Like you had the southern states wrestlers going against one another most of the time. See, that's the thing. When I got into wrestling, WWF and WCW were already pretty widespread there, so I didn't really get the gist of, nor was I really aware of there being territories and stuff like that.
He just drilled him.
It wasn't until I started logging for WWE years ago that I started to realize about, oh wow, there were so many different companies and they were very territorial, is what I was saying yesterday here. So territorial. Now it all makes sense and stuff. It wasn't always worldwide. Because, I come into it knowing about the worldwide versions and stuff, and certainly current generations probably have too. But when I saw that, though, I was like, wow, that's really an eye-opener for me right there. It gave me a new appreciation for how it would work. It's on Wednesdays after Dynamite. Oh, nice. I'll have to tune in sometime. Very good. So, let's see what we get right here. Jarrett heading outside. Is he going to go for his guitar? I think he's going for a chair, it looks like. Oh. Can't keep the monster down for too long there, Jarrett.
Turn out the lights.
Oh, he can't get up. He's being repeatedly assaulted.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. There's nobody home.
Finish him.
Oh, this is
Black Hole Slam. Oh yeah, there you go. Ha ha, perfect. Now we are almost back to territories. True. I'm seeing a lot of shades of that nowadays. Yeah, we almost are there. It's kind of like yeah, with all the companies that we have right now and stuff, some of them do give off a territorial vibe. Like, you know, you got the ones located in Canada, you got the ones in Mexico, you got the ones in Japan and stuff like that. It's like, wow. It's just going back to the territory days, and even the way it would work where guys from one territory would visit guys from another territory. Like, you'll have New Japan interact with Impact. You'll have AAA interact with some people and stuff like that. It's amazing. Yeah, I think the pandemic did play a large part in that, probably. Really, really probably, you know, encouraged companies to try different things because, you know, the bigger companies were doing okay, but the smaller companies, it caused them to struggle a bit, and they were just hanging on. And, well, unfortunately, like we saw in the case of Ring of Honor, there were some casualties there. It really stinks. But, yeah, that definitely did cause them to change things up. He reviews Dynamite and talks about Impact and anything else important. Oh, nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty good. I will be honest with you. I actually, if I'm being serious here, I actually liked when they did the empty arena events, both WWE and AEW, and of course Impact. I actually did not have a problem with them. It was something different, you know? It's like, this should be interesting. Let's see how they do when there's no fans in attendance here. Like, even when they had WrestleMania. I hadn't been watching WrestleMania as much as I used to up to that point, but I was curious to see how this would turn out here. The empty arena WrestleMania at the Performance Center. I'm like, you know what? That was actually not bad. Same with AEW when they did the first couple of events there with no crowds and stuff. You had Cody Rhodes and Kenny Omega filling in for Excalibur and Jim Ross on commentary along with Tony Schiavone. Yeah, Cody Rhodes asking Schiavone, who's your favorite Trek captain? I like Cisco. Oh, come on. He was a commander after that. That was pretty funny. That was neat, though. I thought that was unique. You know, they made it work. They really made it work. Plus, WWE hasn't done that great. They fire a lot of people. Yeah, they did fire a lot of people. It's starting to become a thing now where every April since the start of the decade, they release more people there, you know? I mean, at the beginning, it made sense. You liked it too? Nice. At the beginning, it made sense. It's like, well, okay, we are in a pandemic and they don't have the fan income to rely on for the live attendance. So, you know, I completely understand if that's the case. Shame that it included some big names on there. But then they turn around and after getting rid of these people, not even whether they're big names or small names, they cite budget cuts for doing so. And then they turn around and create a bunch of pyros and stuff like that, stuff that would cost money and things like that. It's like, sorry, but you got replaced by pyrotechnic equipment. Something like that. Yeah, now they aren't buying everything. Yeah, there you go. But that was just because for a while it was like, okay, they're releasing a bunch of people, then they go on a signing spree, then they release a bunch of people and stuff like that. And then they do this and they do that. And even AEW, you know, WWE was like, hey, we're going on a signing spree. And by the end of the year, Tony Khan's like, hold my freaking beer right here, you know, that kind of thing. And, you know, it's like, okay. Still, it did make for some very interesting stuff, like Slammiversary 2020. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you nailed it right there, Violet. Now Tony Khan is buying everyone. Yep, precisely. Yep, beat me to it right there. Great minds think alike. But yeah, Slammiversary 2020 was very interesting because now you had the people who were released by WWE. Where are they going to go? Not every name that was rumored went over to them. Some went to AEW, some went to do their own thing, some went to the NWA, stuff like that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we sure do. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it was like all bets were off after a while. Then it was a very interesting time. It really was a very interesting time. Tell you what I'll do. Let's see. Let's do a submission match. Let's get the Samoan submission machine right here into a match and have him face somebody. Well, at least Tony is saving money on pyro after losing Cody. Yep, well said, Phantom. Well said. Exactly. You nailed it right there. I guess we'll do Samoa Joe and Kurt Angle right there. The only arena we haven't been to yet is England, so I guess we'll try that out. I don't even think there are any English wrestlers in this game there, if I'm not mistaken. Huh. Oh well. But yeah, you could save some money on Pyro after losing Cody right there, that's right.
Welcome, lads and lasses, to an exciting night of pro wrestling action from right here in London, England.
London, England, alright.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing from the Isle of Samoa, he is the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joa. That's what I used to call him, Samoa Joa.
Making his way to the ring, he is professional wrestling's only gold medalist. This is Kurt Angle.
All right.
This is the showdown that we anticipated.
Oh, this'll be the
This
best
will be a submission
battle
match.
yet.
We're definitely going to do Ultimate X as well. WWE lose that mile-long landing strip of an entrance ramp. They could save some money there too. Yeah, true. That's true. I mean, you know, they got by just fine when they were using just the regular arena floor right there. So, yeah, they could stand to make a few more trades.
Not being allowed to get
I
up.
remember a lot of people criticized the presentation of last year's SummerSlam there, but I thought it was fine though. I mean, sometimes less is more, you know, because they didn't have as many like stage designs and decorations and things like that. But I thought it worked. I mean, hey, if it worked in the 80s and 90s, early to mid 90s there, then why not? You know,
Dead in his tracks.
I guess because people get so spoiled by certain things after a while that everything else just seems inferior, you know. Oh well, it's like, oh, we got greedy, man. We got too greedy. That's what happened. Not everything from the walls to the ring apron needs to light up. That too, yeah. Like, just use the regular cloth ring aprons and stuff. You don't have to put LED screens on every little aspect of the arena right there. That's it.
Where's his manners?
Or at least, if you're going to do that, save it for the really big events, like for the WrestleManias and the SummerSlams and stuff like that, you know? Because that's the thing, even the Monday Night Raws and the SmackDowns, everything looks the same, pretty much. It's just a gigantic economy-sized screen right there on every little thing, and everything looks like it's huge budget. There's no way to tell the difference between any of the shows anymore. And that's one thing that I cite also right there. It's like, let each one have its own identity. Like, I remember that was one of my favorite things about when they came to the 90s and stuff like that. They had different sets for every show. Like, WCW had one set for Nitro and another one for Thunder. Even WWF, they had the big Raw letters in the entranceway. The SmackDown, the Fist arena there, the Fist set designed for SmackDown. That was great, you know? True, make pay-per-view special. Right, exactly. Make the pay-per-view special. Save all the bells and whistles for the pay-per-view events right there. Yeah, right. They have the stars outshine the set, not have the sets outshine the stars. Well said, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Impact, yeah, people might dismiss Impact as, oh, too cheap of a design. It's like, nah, it's more minimalist, if anything else, you know? That's the thing, it's minimalist right there. Let the action speak for itself right there. That's all. Use whatever natural resources at the arena that the events are taking place in. Utilize them as best as you can, sure. And if you can, you know, put a nice screen or maybe one or two little things, okay. But, you know, you don't have to go absolutely bonkers with that and stuff. It's like, you know, just like how you have big budget movies where the effects are fantastic, but the story stinks. That kind of a thing. So, you know, sometimes it helps to go the storyteller approach rather than the Michael Bay approach, so to say. Where everything is bigger and better all the time. Story, schmory, who cares? Oh boy. All right, here we go. It's a submission match here, and I think Joe will do the Muscle Buster as his finish. Yep, here we go. Kinniku Buster! Muscle Buster! Bam!
What a muscle buster! He creamed him!
Finish him off, Joe.
On the verge of victory. He's seeing stars.
Gotta pick him up to go for a submission. I feel like the stars shine more in Impact. Much better storytelling. Yeah, me too, Violet. Me too.
And they're tied up.
When
There
he
we
gets
go.
like that, you better start to worry, because it's gonna be over soon.
That'd be a
Oh my
Samoa
God,
Joe
I think
submission
he may
style way to
capture
finish the
this
match.
one. I can't
Still
believe
got more
he got
energy
out of
though.
it.
Alright. If you look at it, only Decay and Su Yung really have fog. Yeah, which makes sense.
He's
Yeah,
pressing him and
exactly.
he can't fight back.
Even that too. They used to save like the gimmicky entrances for those who had gimmicks that would, you know, best benefit from them. Like, you know, WWF saved the pyro for like their big names like Macho Man and Bret Hart, Hulk Hogan and Warrior. You know, the guys who really were the big ones. Razor Ramon, Diesel, Undertaker would be the only one that you turn the lights out for, you know? That would be a way of helping them stand out more and stuff like that.
Felt that one all the way over here.
Just like how many years ago not every pro wrestler had entrance music.
Oh, what an
Sergeant
arrogant
Slaughter was one of the first
you-know-what.
ones to have entrance music right there. And, you know, again, only the big names would get that. So it's a way of, you know, highlighting some others more so. Otherwise, everyone's kind of just the same. I mean, you know, there's a lot of great stuff to be said about the Attitude Era, but one thing about it was that everybody was so big. I mean, heck, even Kai and Tai was over as heck, you know? And they got all the big entrances and stuff like that.
He's
I
seeing
mean,
stars.
if you're going to cheer Funaki as much as you cheer The Rock, then it's like, how unique is everybody, really? That kind of thing. But, yeah, it helps people stand out more that way. And again, you're saving the good stuff for the times when it would really come in handy. Right, Decay is the only one to have the fog. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Undertaker was only one for a while who had a full production entrance. Exactly, yeah. Even in arenas where you couldn't utilize it to the fullest, like at WrestleMania 9 during the daytime at Caesar's Palace, they still made it work by having him come out on that wagon with the vulture right next to him there. You know, they still gave him something unique to work with and stuff like that. But yeah, that really was to show you this is the guy who you think of characters, you think of him, and stuff like that. It was very impressive.
Oh, bam! That's gotta hurt.
Or even, I remember like in past WrestleManias, like they wouldn't do any pyro until like maybe the big moments, like WrestleMania 8 when Macho Man beat Ric Flair for the Heavyweight Championship. That was only one of 2 instances that night where they had pyro. The second time was at the very end when it was, of course, Hogan in the ring and Warrior had come out to help him. And at least that was a way to, you know, send everybody home and stuff like that. But when Macho Man beat Flair, that was only the middle of the event, and they shot pyro off to celebrate his championship win. That really punctuated it even further that, yeah, this is a major moment right here. History-making moment, if you will. And boom. I loved Undertaker. There was no one like him. Absolutely, Violet. It's definitely gonna, wrestling's definitely gonna have a way different feel now that he's retired. I mean, he did say never, but, you know. At least as a full-time competitor, he's now most likely finished. But, he definitely left his mark. Definitely. Even at the indie show where I met Rosemary, she was the only one who had fog. Everybody else had their music, but that's it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Because it's an integral part of their character, too. You know, that kind of thing. There you go. That's nice. That's nice. Rosemary's got great entrance music, too, so she's got the fog and the great music. Left behind, baby.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah. Whoa, he caught him.
He just reversed that with ease. He knows how to get you in his clutches
Put him
and
away.
make things impossible to get out of.
check it. He just gave
He got it. I like how the first few notes of his theme are the Godzilla theme. Yeah, I love her song too. Isn't he like 70? I think he might be approaching 60 now, if I'm not mistaken, actually. I think he was about 50 when WrestleMania 31 happened. So he could be approaching 60, if I'm not mistaken. 57? Okay, 57. There you go. How about that? All right. So let's see now. We'll do a Falls Count Anywhere tag match. We'll play as Beer Money right here. That'll be fun. Go up against the Dudleys. Yeah. Running rope climb. Run to a corner and press the action button to quickly climb a turnbuckle. Yeah. This was the match that I saw at the Manhattan Center in 2008 right here, where I got the picture with Kurt. Beer Money against the Dudleys. Oh man, that was the highlight. That was amazing. Yo, you guys were great. You guys were awesome. This is fun. Oh, you two are the same age. All right, there you go.
And
There
now,
you
ladies
go.
and gentlemen, introducing from Leapersford, Tennessee, he is the Tennessee
about that?
Cowboy, James Storm.
I'm the same age as Eddie Edwards.
Wrestling fans, introducing from Wall Street in Manhattan, New York, he is Robert Roode.
Yep. There's Eddie Edwards, Taya Valkyrie, and Kenny
now,
Omega.
about to make his way to the ring, he is one half of Team 3D, Brother Divine.
Alright, good to see the Dudleys again.
Wrestling fans making his way to the ring at this time, from New York City, New York, Brother Ray.
Do you know who I am?
We've been waiting for this
Don
match
Callis is the
for a
same age as you
long
too, huh,
time.
Phantom? Wow, alright. I always tease Courtney Rush by saying I graduated high school a year before she was born. Nice. You're the same age as Dustin Rhodes. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. You're a natural, Violet.
Oh, right in the family jewels. Nobody
That's
likes
cool.
to see that. Oh, man.
Dustin Rhodes, I tell you, man, I don't know if it's the DDP yoga or what, but he's more agile now than he was when he was Goldust. It's amazing.
One word describes it. Incredible.
Oh, downstairs. Hello. Oh, that must have hurt.
Oh, right in the family jewels. Nobody likes to see that.
Okay, here comes Brother Ray now.
Over here.
Oh, right in the family jewels. Oh, mamma mia.
Oh, that shot was south of the border.
Boom. Whammo. You prefer Dustin to Cody? He really is great. Oh, okay, yeah. The guy's got a great history and stuff, definitely. Very well-rounded overall. He was a big guy, too. You know, he looks like, oh, I wouldn't want to mess with him. You know, that kind of thing. Cody just looks like the everyman for the most part, which I guess has its own appeal, but, yeah.
Oh, man, right in the stones.
All right, here comes Bobby Roode. Bobby Roode deserves to be in the Hall of Fame for one reason. He's Bobby Roode. Here you go, Hall of Fame inducts Bobby Roode.
Oh, he can't get up. He's being repeatedly assaulted.
Before he became glorious.
Oh, right in the family jewels. Nobody likes to see that.
Oh, man, right in the stones.
I think part of it too, maybe he was getting tired of being Goldust. With AEW, he can still do the paint, but not the character. That could be it. Yeah, it gave him an opportunity to retire Goldust once and for all, and just be him, but with a little link to his past involved. Most likely, yeah. That's a safe bet. Oh, boom.
Reversal.
He was almost screwed, and then bam! What a reversal! Showing no respect.
I love how the computer knows exactly where to stand so that you won't be able to reach them. Yeah. DDP Yoga is so good. I went to the workshop at WrestleCon 2019. It was on DDP's birthday. Did you really? Oh, man. Oh, that's so cool. Wow, so nice. Yeah, WrestleCon 2019. That's the one I went to as well. Man, we must have missed each other there. Bummer. United We Stand and WrestleCon. We must have just missed one another. Ah, nuts. Funny, because I did see a couple of people that went to Bound for Glory that year. I did see them at WrestleCon. Like the guy who wore the Super Mario Land shirt. I saw him. I saw a lot of the regulars there, like, what's her name? Christine. Shining Polaris. I saw her. I don't think I saw Bill at WrestleCon, but I know he is, of course, one of the Impact regulars. But yeah, I saw a few people there. Yeah, how did that happen? My goodness, we gotta attach like a tracking device to one another or something like that, or like, okay, I got my phone on, beep 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 beep, like I'm closer to you now, beep beep, where are you, beep 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 beep, beep like that. Oh man. But yeah, one of my favorite Dudley Boy matches was a 3-on-1 with Val Venus or Sean Morley there. It was so one-sided, but so fun. Oh, I vaguely remember that one there, but it sounds like it would be fun, yeah. Oh, man. A one-sided affair right there for sure, and all the potential to be quite memorable. You saw Bill at United We Stand? Nice, nice.
Delivered with precision.
Yeah, at the Code Red, I was sitting behind Bill for that one, and he and I got the "This is Impact" chant started up during the Slamtown versus Edwards match, meaning Taya and Johnny versus Eddie and Alicia. We got the "This is Impact" chant starting up.
Oh, after a shot like that, you can forget about having any kids.
Yeah, exactly. I agree, Violet. We have to do that for sure. Yeah. Impact fan reunion right there. Man, oh man, this would be great.
Nobody likes to see that.
That would be wonderful.
Man, right in the stones.
Oh.
There's nobody home.
Yeah. Remember the
Oh man, right in the stones.
Remember the virtual meet and greets during the celebrations that they would do before the pay-per-views? Those were fun. Like, you get to ask the wrestlers questions on the air. Like, I asked Sami Callihan a question, and I asked Rich Swann a question after that. You asked a couple of questions, too, I remember, Violet. You got to ask some questions there. I think you asked, was it Deanna? Did you ask Deanna Purrazzo a question, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, I love that, too. Yeah, but yeah, I asked Sammy Callahan. I know that you're a big Nintendo 64 fan. What are some of your favorite N64 games? He's like, see, now these are the questions that I like to be asked right here. Everybody knows I'm a Nintendo 64 master.
Oh, I felt that from over here.
Yeah.
What's he
And I
gonna
asked
do with
Rich
that?
Swan if he beats Kenny Omega, does he think that maybe he might be considered the new belt collector? He's like, oh, could be. Anything's possible, man.
There's
Then the
nobody
Good
home.
Brothers. I remember there was one with the Good Brothers too. Like, hey, Good Brothers, how you doing, Good Brother? Good to see you. You remember you asked Sammy Callahan how he liked the Mortal. That's right. You asked Sammy if he liked the new Mortal Kombat movie. Yeah, I do remember that one. Oh my gosh. That was great. That was great. Like, good job, Violet. Good job. Perfect. Flawless victory.
He just smacked.
Now that's an Irish whip.
Could be last call. Looks good. Boom. All right. And he goes for the pin. Oh, wow. Still has a lot of strength left over, huh? Well, Bobby Roode's got some power. He's ready to put his finisher in. Ridiculous. There is a way to pick them up off of the mat too, but I'm forgetting how to do that. Oh yeah, he does the fisherman suplex, that's right.
Oh my God, he got the shoulder up and
Calls it payoff. First time I got a chance to talk to Rosemary on Twitter, I asked her how she liked her oatmeal, lumpy or smooth. What did she say? Oh man, that must have been fun. How do you like your oatmeal, lumpy or smooth? Oh! Oh, I thought he knocked him outside. I thought he knocked him into the stands, quite honestly. Another nice day out today, by the way. Very clear, very warm. I made sure to get a little bit of fresh air before coming on today. Remember, he was singing a song about my name. Then he said, anyone who didn't like the Mortal Kombat movie should be thrown down the stairs. Yes, that's right. He did say that. And I'm thinking, oh yeah, funny, because in Mortal Kombat Armageddon, one of the stage interactions is you can knock the opponent down the stairs. So now every time I see that happen, I think of Sammy Callahan saying that. Perfect. She said, child, you have the most powerful deity of the shadow at your disposal, and you ask about a breakfast food? I love it.
get up.
Oh man, that's great. Oh, that's so good.
Taking a brutal
You ask me about a breakfast food, even though you have the Demon Mother right here? Come on.
Turn out the lights.
Party's over. That's what Slick used to say. Turn out the lights. Party's over. Oh, that's great. Yes. All you can think about is breakfast food. I know that Rosemary, not Rush, but Rosemary doesn't like birthdays. So if somebody says, hey, Rosemary, can you wish them a happy birthday? And Rosemary would be like, another one. Why do you celebrate this pointless day? Oh, man.
Oh my God, he just smashed it.
Oh, I felt that from over here. Showing no mercy to his opponent.
I really thought I botched it bad, but Karma DM'd me and explained that's how she plays. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you were well and truly covered in that case there, Phantom.
Oh my God, he
Definitely
just
so.
smashed it.
Oh, right in the family jewels. Nobody likes to see that.
Yeah, she was in character. Yep.
Serious
I like when
pain
they do
all
that
the
when they're in
way.
character and stuff, you know? Some of them, it's like their character would be very fitting for responses like that. But instead, they forget that, some of the fans are talking to you based on your character. They don't think that you, the person, are stupid, you know? They're insulting your character, like if you're a heel, let's say, that kind of thing. And like Killer Cross, we mentioned, he'll answer in character if given the chance and something like that. But then he'll be honest too if it's not that type of tweet. You know, like he'll just somebody asked after he left Impact, they're like, if I still like Impact, am I betraying Killer Cross? He's like, never. Watch whatever show you like to watch. So there you go. But yeah, when she answers like that, that's great. Even Sue Young also, she'll answer in character. I mean, sometimes she'll put indecipherable messages there, but you know, sometimes she'll answer accordingly.
Nobody's gonna recognize him after that.
Turn out the lights.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand that then. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's right, this is Falls Count Anywhere, isn't it? So, I could go for the pin right here, couldn't I? Yeah, I think I could. I just gotta remember who's legal. Oh, I think it's, Fremont. So he doesn't do the last fall super kick here, he does that move instead. Okay. Bobby, help me, thank you. There we go, perfect finish. Perfect finish right there, alright. Yeah, this was a Falls Count Anywhere match. So good. That was good right there. Good way to finish that one. Alright, what do you say we do a little Ultimate X action next, huh? I think that might be a good way to go. Okie dokie.
He's on fire!
Yeah, that's right. He's on fire. Haha. Precisely. Yeah, welcome back there. Chit Chat, good to see you. Alright, you're just in time. We're about to go do a little Ultimate X action right now. The only thing I knew of Rosemary was a video from Alicia Toot. Yeah, I brought that up earlier today. The interview that Rosemary did with Alicia Toot there. Oh man, she did a couple of them there. I saw them both. And it's like, don't worry, dear. We won't hurt you too much. Something like that. Sue follows you on Twitter. Nice. She likes and retweets your tweets and sometimes comments. Aw, that's so cool. So cool. I love it when that happens. Off work now. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Cool. Welcome back. Hope you had a good work day. Hope it was better than the last one you described. It was like, oh man, that could have been better or something like that. Yeah, but I hope that was good though. Let's do it. Ultimate X. Violet, I believe you suggested we get Rhino into this right here. Oh, it's a one-on-one Ultimate X. So yeah, let's do Ultimate X with Rhino. Oh, that'll be the blast right there. So, who should Rhino face in Ultimate X? Man, oh man, I never thought I'd ask that question. Who should Rhino face in Ultimate X? Wow. Possibilities. I have an idea, if you don't mind. Ultimate X? Maybe. The game will let you do it. Let's try this. Rhino versus Kevin Nash in Ultimate X. Yeah. Okie dokie. Don Quixote. This is gonna be fun. Okay.
Before you bury me in the cold, cold ground.
There you go. Good question, Taz. Oh boy.
In the center. Entering the ring at this time, the War Machine, Rhino.
Better watch out, because he's the War Machine. There he goes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing from the Motor City of Detroit, Michigan, Big Sexy Kevin Nash.
He doesn't even wear wrestling tights. He comes out in plain clothes. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I was expecting that signature Nash attire right there.
We've been waiting for
It's
this
just
match for a
Big
long
Kev now.
time.
Okay. Your day was crazy. One of your coworkers had to go home early with COVID and picking up her shift in the morning. Oh, wow, really? Ah, that's a bummer. Kevin Nash and RVD, your home state boys. Michigan. Yeah, there you go. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, this should be interesting. Rhino versus Kevin Nash on its own, great. In Ultimate X, with Kevin Nash wearing street clothes, really interesting. Kevin's from Detroit and RVD from Battle Creek. There you go. There you go. Nice. Very cool there. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear about your coworker there. And well, you got the morning shift right there. Oh man, hope it goes over well at least. I mean, but and that's not inconveniencing you too much there. Oh man. But yeah, yeah. Just stay safe out there, everybody. Whatever you do. Kevin Nash going to the what? Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I know that's how Ultimate X. I know this is how Ultimate X is won, but Kevin Nash, Ultimate X, there are no words. Oh my goodness, this is nuts. Woo, boy. And he's got to do the mini game now. Okay, how do I run, jump up and pull him down? What is happening right now? Oh, brother.
He's not moving.
Oh, this is too funny. Yes, folks, you're watching Rhino facing Kevin Nash, the latter of whom isn't even wearing his traditional wrestling attire, but just regular plain street clothes, in an Ultimate X match in which Kevin Nash climbs the cables and Rhino pulls him down to the mat. Oh, I love video games. Rhino does look the same as he does now. It's true, it's true. He's aged very, very well. It's her second time having it. Oh, okay. I volunteered for the shift. I need money. All right, if you volunteered, well then, good luck. Hope it goes very well there, and, do what you gotta do. That was bizarre, wasn't it? No. He tore his quad for sure. Oh, no question about it. Yeah, definitely so. Definitely. Oh, brother. Only in video games. Like Iron Sheik would say, only in America, right? Only in the video games, yeah. When I met Iron Sheik there, he had his agents there who would collect the money when you would give the money for an autograph or a picture. They say, Eric, you like the money? Well, you sounded like Watto from the Phantom Menace. Well, the answer to is money. Hootins. Outlanders. Uh-oh. Kevin Nash going up again. Rhino, stop him.
He better wake up quick.
Oh boy. They come in. How did they find me? For those of you who have Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, whether for the old platforms or on the newer ones too, because they re-released it since, remastered version, you'll recognize those lines. They come in, they look around, they don't buy. Why nobody buy? Definitely the most mobile I've ever seen Nash, I would say. Boy, oh boy. Crazy stuff here, friends. Oh good, I'll get to do the gore now, no interference. Here we go, gore time. Boom, throw him down. A few steps back and charge. Oh. Oh wait, no pins in this. Forgot. Oh, well, there you go. There's the gore in its entirety there.
He just drilled him. He is absolutely
put him down, and then I'll go for the hanging X there.
Always punishing a helpless
The shading on Nash's pants makes it look like he wet them, right? Yeah, right. Huh? Being pulled, especially being pulled down from the wires up there. Well, what's next there? I'd probably be my pants too, for sure.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
What's gonna happen here? Yeah. The most mobile and the most agile I've ever seen Big Sexy. Oh boy.
Somebody check his pulse. He's not moving.
Check out the agility.
Okay, I need to consult the manual again. What's the button that makes you jump up there? Ultimate X. Here we go. Ultimate X controls. Hold up. Rope. Grab this launch part. Stop a minute. Rope attack. Oh. Okay. Hold L. Let's try that.
He's going for the top rope.
Yep.
He's laid out flat.
There we go. He's going for it.
Here comes the high-risk move.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this craziness right here. He gets it. All right. Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the Ultimate X match, Rhino, who beats Kevin Nash. Yes, I said that, folks. Oh, brother, this is great. This is great. If for no other reason, fans, this is a wrestling game to own in your collection just to see matches like this happen. Oh, boy. You know what? I think I'll do another Ultimate X match, this time a free-for-all. Maybe I'll be Nash this time, since we see just how good how mobile he is in the thing. Let's go for it. Yeah. We can do random select also, that's true. Let's see. Some other wrestlers who you wouldn't traditionally think would be an Ultimate X. How about Scott Steiner? And who else is someone you wouldn't think would be an Ultimate X? Abyss, maybe? I told you Rhino would be interesting in Ultimate X. He's pretty agile. Yeah, you called it, Violet. You definitely called it. Good guess there. Good prediction. Oh man, you hit it right on the head. Mom, perfect. This one's got to be in Vegas right here. Let's take this one to Vegas. Whoa, mama. Abyss. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
The following contest is a TNA original, the Ultimate X. The winner will be the first to navigate the ropes and take possession of the object in the center.
Yep, that'd be
He
a
about
red
to
X.
make his way to the ring. The 7
Red X. Catchy.
Big Sexy
Titans.
Kevin Nash. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring from Detroit, Michigan, Big Scott Steiner.
Right.
From parts unknown, ladies and gentlemen, it's the 6'8" monster, Abyss.
He's already doing the X shape right there. There you go. He's ready for Ultimate X.
We've been waiting for this match a long time.
We have? Oh, oh my.
He's really on his game.
We big guys at Ultimate X. Are tax allowed in an Ultimate X match? Not in this game, unfortunately. There's no option to bring tax into the ring. The most you could do is chairs there. But if you mean in general, I think so. I think so. But for this game, though, no, there's no tax in this game. Oh, hammering his head against the turnbuckles. Oh my. That's something that they brought over from this game into WWE All Stars. That when you change focus, the wrestler goes like that. kind of the game's way of letting you know who you're focusing on. Whoops. Ah. Ladies and gentlemen, what is happening right now? Look at this. Look at... Oh, man. Oh, boy. Ah. Nuts. Come on, Kevin Nash, grab the Ultimate X. I never thought I'd say that. He gets it. He wins it. He falls down to the mat from high up, and his quads are just fine, amazingly. Oh, brother. My quads will be ruined after that. Oh, brother. This is off the rails. It really is. It really is. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Let's see who else we could do. Handicap. I mean, there are ways that could work still. You need a Balky. This is so ridiculous sound bite. Yeah, it's true. I do. That would be a good one for me to add. Good idea, Phantom. All right, I'll be Abyss this time. Let's see. Got Sting and Kurt Angle. We wouldn't traditionally see them in Ultimate X matches. Let's see what would happen here. Oh man, that is amazing. That's some funny stuff. Yeah, don't be ridiculous. What is this?
The following content is a TNA original, The Ultimate X.
Just to say this is the worst day of your life, now you're saying it's the greatest day of your life? What is this, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Heckle?
Ladies and gentlemen, about to make his way to the ring, weighing in excess of 350 pounds. He is the 6'8" monster,
Ready for Ultimate X, as you can see. Right there, there you go. Anything can happen in video games. This is true, Violet. Very, very true.
Making his way to the ring at this time from
yes.
Beach, California. This is Sting.
Yeah, here we go.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, he is professional wrestling's only Olympic gold
It has that
medalist.
feeling where you think you're gonna sneeze and nothing comes. Wait, here it comes, here it comes. No. Gone.
What an electric crowd that showed up tonight.
Boy, oh boy.
For this match a long time.
This is nuts.
His legs are wobbly.
What's interesting is that you don't have to... Some games, what they do is they make it that you have to deal a certain amount of damage to your opponent or opponents before you can do things like climb out of the steel cage or climb up the ladder or go for the Ultimate X in this case here. But in this game, you really don't have to do any damage to the wrestlers to do. Yeah, there we go. You really don't have to do any damage to the wrestlers at all to go right for the Ultimate X. You could start off with everybody going right for it. It's just that it's more than likely that your progress is going to be interrupted by them. But it can be done, though. Like, if the other guy didn't move, you could win the match in about 20 seconds, I'd say. They had a good feud, Sting and Abyss.
He's laid out flat.
Sting was like, Chris, I found out a lot of stuff about you. Oh, man. Somebody called the law offices of Joseph Park, because I think there are going to be some injuries here. Oh, Sting is down. Kurt Angle and Abyss going for Ultimate X. Oh, brother.
He just knocked his teeth out.
Sting and Kurt are fighting down there. Hey, guys, you want to come up? Okay, never mind. See that red energy bar above the word impact? That's the progress meter for Ultimate X. The more successful connections you get by pressing the button, the more it fills up, and obviously when it fills up all the way, that means you've got it. Oh, there's nowhere for me to jump up to from there, so never mind. Up I go! Down I go. Oh no. No, you don't, Kurt.
Turn out the lights.
Oh, look, they're both going for it. Oh, Sting escaped. Yeah. Got Sting. And...
Turn out the lights.
Oh, I'm still facing Sting yet. Ah, nuts. Turn, face Kurt. There you go. Oh, I missed him. Oh, no. Come on, Sting, let's go stop him. It's in our best interest, too. Sting, what are you doing? You just gonna give Kurt the win? Oh, okay, you're gonna go for it yourself. Well, that at least makes some sense.
Delivered with precision. He better wake up quick.
Oh, man, I keep missing him.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Come on, come on. Oh man, Kurt Angle gets kicked down as Sting and Abyss go for the Ultimate X.
He's not moving.
And Abyss takes the X. Ay, ay, ay. He takes the W in the Ultimate X match. Hey, Statue of Liberty, nice. Oh, this is so bonkers. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Let's see. What time is it now? 7:34? All right, we'll spend about another 30 minutes or so. I know, right? That was bonkers. That was nuts. That was absolutely out of this world crazy. Oh, boy. All right, any other match ideas you have for me there? You know, let me know. Give me some right there. It'd be great. Let's see. Let's do Ultimate X one-on-one match. I haven't played as Booker T just yet. Let's play as him. Booker T. And oh, Well, since Jeff Jarrett is the guy who Booker T beat for his first WCW championship, let's have that match. All right, let's do that. Let's go back to Japan for this one here. This is Booker T. Now, can you dig it, sucker?
The following contest is a TNA original, the Ultimate X. The winner will be the first to navigate the ropes and take possession of the object in the center.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring at this time, from Houston, Texas, Booker T.
I love how they were able to do a pretty accurate cover for Booker T's theme. Sounded just like his Harlem Heat theme.
From the Music City, Nashville, Tennessee, he is the king of the mountain, Jeff Jarrett.
All right.
They have come from around the globe to see this showdown.
This could very well be the match of
Why
the
don't you
night.
choke on that, Slappy? I remember when Booker T was being interviewed for when he got a world title match. When he got the world title match, he's like, I've been waiting for this my entire career. Then he walks off like, now can you dig that?
Oh, man.
Okay, there's no King of the Mountain match in this game for some reason, but that definitely would have been a Jeff Jarrett match for sure.
Probably broke his nose.
You know what? Because of the fact that he is one of the founding fathers of the company, we will do a Jeff Jarrett match as well. Got to give him that for sure. 'Cause without the Jarretts, yeah, there probably wouldn't have been a TNA/Impact, so, you know, why not? Give him his fair shake there for sure.
Where's his manners?
Where's his manners? I just wonder where other taunts you could do in this game here. Oh. Ah, thought I'd get out of the way of that.
And they're locked up.
Oh, I got him. Okay.
When he gets you
Oh, no,
like
he
that,
got me.
you
All right, never
better
mind.
run because it's gonna be over soon. Oh, I don't know how
Hey,
he
I
got out of
wasn't
that.
sure who had who there.
Oh, wrist rip.
Oh. See all the signs out here? You got a Senshi sign. You got like a pay-per-view sign or there. You got a Sting sign. Maybe it's Destination X or so. Looks like the Destination X logo. That would make sense, especially given this match. How's the kitty cat, by the way, Violet? How's the cat?
His eyes are all glazed over.
Oh, no, you don't.
Look at his eyes. They're all glazed over.
I'm gonna get you right now,
He
Jarrett.
better wake up quick.
Ah! Got out of the way just in time. I like the crowd. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the crowd is cool in this game. I agree. Boom. Man. Let's see.
Oh,
They
he's
set him up for a bookend, maybe? Bookend.
chapter and verse. That's the bookend.
Oh, yeah.
Get him a pillow and a blanket. There's no way he's getting up from that.
No way. She's fine. She's in and out. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, very
Going for the
nice.
top rope.
Here comes the high-risk move.
Come on, Book. You could get it. Yeah. I can dig that result for sure. Did Ric Flair come in? What happened there? Woo! Who let Ric Flair in here? Oh my. He goes wherever he wants to go. Nice. I remember when I went to Ringside Fest, which is a occasional wrestling event they have in Times Square. It's not like with matches or anything; it's a meet and greet. But Ric Flair was one of the guests there, and before he came out, they did like a whole tribute to him right there, where they showed some of his old promos. I'm talking like here. Let me pause this right here. They were showing like some of his old promos, and I'm talking, it looked like it was lifted right from the old archives right there, because you hear like the tape sound, like the like it's a record being played or something like that. You hear the you see the film grain and everything. And it's him getting out of the limousine, and he's like, "You're looking at the Nature Boy. I'm the man right here, you know." He's like, "Not Joe Montana, not Burt Reynolds, no, not turkeys like that. It's just me, Ric Flair." I'm like, wow, this is fun. Getting to watch these old promos here. Cool. And he came out. And yeah, he was great. When I met him years later at Dragon Con, at the same Dragon Con that I met Sting, he said, "Hey, it's like, come on over, brother. You want to sit next to me here?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So so I sat next to him. We got a picture together. And then I take a look at it to see how it came. It's like, how'd it come? Are we handsome? Like, yeah, we look good, Rick. All right, very good. Oh, so good. Let's see. How's about a submission match with... I got 3 more matches in mind right here. Submission match. Well, no, we did that one already. Okay, yeah, submission match, because Jeff Jarrett also has the big decor, right? Let's do random select, actually. I was wondering if they were going to give me one of the made-up guys. Okay. Alright, let's go to Orlando here. Although, that is a very Jeff Jarrett thing to do. I'm going to face the strongest opponent I can come up with, and I'll bring out one of the, like, who's this guy? That is a very heel Jarrett move to do right there.
From the Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
Interestingly, on the handheld game that came out for DS and PSP, the matches actually start by showing like entrance videos for each one, like the full motion videos that you would see on the big screen if you were at the events.
300 pounds, Big Bad Betty.
Yeah. He was your first favorite wrestler. I fell in love with his early 80s promo style. I met him in 2019 when he was leaving his stable, and you marked out. Nice, very cool, very cool. Yeah, Ric Flair. He was the guy that he was the one who the ladies all loved, and the men are like, oh, somebody please stop this guy right there. Yeah, so like in the Sting versus Flair days, I was in the Sting camp personally, but yeah, Flair was definitely Mr. Style and Profile in there, and he earned that reputation big time. Oh! It's funny, as a kid, I couldn't stand the fact that he won the '92 Rumble because I was always booing him. I was always rooting for Hogan when he came to WWF to beat Flair. But now, as I look at it as an adult, I love that Rumble and him winning it too. It's just like that. I agree that's one of the greatest Rumbles of all time, right there. This guy reminds me of Crazy Steve. Yeah, he's like a beefed up version of Crazy Steve. That's true, actually. Very true. The clown makeup and everything. Oh, wow. How about that? You know, this was before Crazy Steve came to Impact there, so who knows? A little inspiration, maybe. Yep, there you are. But yeah, Ric Flair, when he was feuding with Hogan and Sting, I was always rooting for Hogan and Sting to beat Flair. But in the years that followed, though, I would be like, you know, that '92 Rumble really was a masterpiece right there. That really was good. Nice. Yeah. You definitely call that one right there, man. Benny could be progenitor Crazy Steve. Who knows? Yeah.
Showing no mercy and kicking his opponent around like a ragdoll.
First wrestling event I ever went to was a house show at Madison Square Garden. It was the main event was between Hulk Hogan and Intercontinental Champion Roddy Piper, taking on Sid Justice and WWF Champion Ric Flair. What a great time that was. Whew. Man, oh man, that was 30 years ago. Holy cow. Not to age myself, but yeah. That was a great time, though. I remember my dad took me and my brother to go see it, and I had such fun. I didn't know much about Bret the Hitman Hart at the time, so he wasn't my favorite just yet. But I did like what I saw, for sure. Tito Santana wrestled Irwin R. Shysta. The Warlord took on Jumpin' Jim Brunzell, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so good. Tatanka faced Colonel Mustafa. That was another match. Yeah, who knows? One of the Rick Martel, the model Rick Martel promos I remember was for his promo against Tatanka at WrestleMania 8. He says, "Tatanka, remember Wounded Knee? Well, at WrestleMania 8, you will experience Wounded Head and Broken Back." He had the best Boston Crab. All due respect to Chris Jericho, Rick Martel had one of the most memorable Boston Crabs. He would turn the guy over and he'd just bounce up and down like with that big Eric Estrada-like smile right there. Oh, man.
Oh, I felt that from over here.
All right, go for it, Jarrett. I'm the one with all the stroke around here. I'm king of the mountain. I'm the chosen one, and not that I'm the... You would always be like, I'm the chosen one, and you just, everybody be going, boo.
Good shot right there.
Here comes the stroke.
It's all over. It's the stroke.
Oh, no, can't pin. I have to submit him. Actually, now that I'm looking at it. Jeff Jarrett doing the torture rack. Okay. and it's his head that takes the damage. Just like was it Atomic Fajita, I think, said before. You do a move that affects the head, and it's the body that gets hurt. Right, like right now, you're doing a move that would affect the body, and it's the head that's getting hurt. Did I did I flunk gym class or something? How does this work here?
It's the collar and elbow.
Your first wrestling event was Bound for Glory 2018. Nice. You had other people, especially family, holding you back. You had to realize you can go to events and meet people. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm sorry you had to wait so long to go to your first event there, but man, what a memorable first event to go to, though. My goodness, that was great. Definitely glad you got the opportunity to. Boy, oh boy. But yeah, whoever would have guessed that these opportunities to meet all these people, all these famous people like wrestlers and other things like that would ever come around. That really, possibilities are like endless now.
Look at him apply the pressure.
Oh, you can hear the bones break. How did he even get out of there?
Commentary is a hoot. Yeah, yeah, it is. I love the commentary. Let's see. I'm trying to do the figure 4 here. Maybe I'm not pressing the right button, so.
Oh, he's getting weak.
Oh well, submission's a submission, so.
How on earth did he get out of that?
And the stroke is the stroke. Front Russian leg sweep.
Get the paramedics in here because he was hit
No,
with a
don't
stroke.
pin. Keep forgetting that.
It's the collar and elbow tie-up. He's
The
applying
rack,
pressure
okay.
in all the right places.
I am kind of curious to see Jarrett into the
He
torture
knows how
rack.
to get you in his clutches and make things him. I don't know how, but he fights him off.
I don't know. Lex Luger move, winning the match for Jeff Jarrett.
Not being allowed to get
Yeah.
up.
Oh my God! I think he may tap on this one.
Think so too.
Look at him apply the pressure.
Oh, he's gotta be pure. I don't know how, but he fights him off.
Yeah, I don't know how either. And going to the Hall of Fame when everyone was more relaxed, except for Aries. Yeah, right.
He just drilled him.
Yep. Yeah, that you really got the full experience right there. Not only going to Impact's flagship event, but also going to a Hall of Fame ceremony and
The lights
hobnobbing
are
with
on,
all
but
the
nobody's
stars and
home.
everything like that. Boy, you got the full treatment there. That was incredible. That's a heck of a first outing, first event going there.
That probably broke his nose.
I think that broke his nose.
He was almost screwed, and then bam! What a reversal!
I think it broke his nose. Because nobody knows that it broke his nose.
He just smashed him right in the face.
He just knocked his teeth out.
Did? Oh my. This is getting
He's punishing him and he
vicious.
can't fight back.
He knows how to get you in his clutches and make things impossible to get out of.
Oh, check out the pain on his face.
I don't even know how you can get out of that.
Okay. He's like beet red right now. Why is he not submitting to anything? I don't even know if the figure 4 would make a difference if this is the case. Alright, I'm just gonna try stuff if that's how we're gonna do this.
And they lock up in the referee's hole. Oh my God, I think he may tap on this one.
Oh, he's gotta be in pure agony. He's tapped.
Alright, there we go. I was beginning to think that the game forgot what the rules were right there. Oh, right, this is a submission match. You're supposed to win by submission. Okay. You shook the Mori and Callis' hands and thanked them for all they did for Impact. Nice! Very nice. Very cool. Oh, that's a cool honor right there. Very good. Very good. Yeah, that's great right there. Even the owners, even the higher ups are very accessible too. Scott D'Amore and Don Callis right there. I think I actually saw Ed Nordholm at one of the events also. Yeah, I think I saw him at one of the events the following year right there. I recognized him. He was just kind of sitting there, kind of, I guess, overseeing everything and stuff. And I asked him, "Excuse me, are you Ed Nordholm?" He says, "I am." I'm like, "Oh, hi, how you doing? Just want to say you're doing a great job." He's like, "Thank you very much, sir." Yeah, that was cool. All right. You know, that's the kind of person I am, and that's great, Violet. That really is cool. That's a great person to be, Violet. Don't ever stop being you, for sure. Definitely. Let's see, it's about 5 minutes to 8. I don't think we got time for one more match there. We got time for one more match, so what would you like to see right there? What kind of match there? We could do a standard, tag team, Ultimate X, Falls Count Anywhere, with anybody you'd like. Who shall it be? Then maybe to wrap things up, we'll watch the credits there, because I think they have like behind the scenes stuff included in there too. That'd be pretty fun. You don't know who else you could be. Well, I mean, hey, you know, we tend to find out early on what our nature is. Falls Count Anywhere? Okay. We tend to find out early on who we are, and some people change their ways over time, others stay the same there. And you know, like I sometimes say, if somebody who I had known back in, say, high school or something like that were to see me today, one thing they'd probably say to me is, "You haven't changed," you know, or like, you know, you've evolved and stuff like that, but you still have the same disposition now that you did then, something like that. Others, it might be the opposite. Others might have a different way of conducting themselves and stuff like that. And that's fine, you know, if it's good. I mean, but otherwise, like, oh, they were so nice. What happened? You know, that kind of thing. But no. All right, Falls Count Anywhere. Who we gonna use for this one right here? Who's gonna send us home with this Falls Count Anywhere match on this 20th anniversary celebration of Impact Wrestling on the Daniel William Clark Twitch channel? Let's see here. Oh, I have an idea. If you have a match, let me know, but otherwise I've got an idea for a final match. I was thinking Sting and AJ Styles. How's that sound? The Icon and the Impact franchise for many years. Oh, have we used Hernandez? We didn't play as him, but we played against him and Homicide as part of that tag match. Motor City Machine Guns versus LAX. All right, we can. If you have a match idea for him, we can do that. I'll tell you what. While you're thinking about that, we'll do Sting and AJ Styles. Then we'll do. Trying to think of who we hadn't used. Okay, no problem. All right, so while you're thinking of that right there, we'll do this match. Make sure we get that in there. And then we'll do whatever match you can come up with there. It could be Hernandez and somebody. It could be wherever you like. And it could be Falls Count Anywhere again, too. Yeah, this is fun. I like this.
We are live in the loudest building in wrestling, the Impact Zone in beautiful Orlando, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way in the ring at this time, known the world over as the Icon. Fans, this is the man called Steve.
Look at that. They're wearing they're wearing almost the exact same attire right there. How about it? Both wearing red and black.
He just snapped off the Hurricane Rana.
All right, so yeah, let me know when you have an idea for a match there. When you come up with a match there, and we'll make that our last one. Okay.
Man, oh man, that's gotta hurt. He just picked up a
Going for the
weapon.
chair already. Oh, trying to see if I could reverse that. Oh, clobber. Well, at least every match seems to be no disqualification, so that's nice. You can use chairs at your leisure there. Maybe please. All right, you're gonna grab another chair. Well, this is false count anywhere, so I guess it's just as well.
Oh, nice spring off the
Whoa! Whoa, a moonsault from Stinger. Holy cow. That was pretty wild.
Spine smashing slam into the corner.
He better wake up quick.
Boom. Flying elbow there.
Oh, that was nice.
Ah. Maybe, I thought maybe you could jump over the ropes
Dishing
or
out a
something like that.
brutal beating now. Good shot right there.
Oh. You've actually recently started watching NXT. You have a TV on board with the old version commentary. Oh, really? Okay,
What a
nice,
shot
nice.
that was.
That's cool. Oh yeah, 8 o'clock. That's right. How about
He
it?
just knocked his teeth out.
Hernandez versus Homicide. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. LAX explodes. There you are.
Oh, he needs some smelling salts or he's not getting up.
Boom. Boom. Bingo.
Showing absolutely no mercy to his opponent. Whoa, that's a nice counter.
He just stopped him dead in his tracks. And there.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. He drives him straight down with the Scorpion Death Drop. He better wake up.
He's gonna go for the pin. He's got the cover.
This match will go down in history as
Unconventional
one for the
opinions.
ages.
Yeah, that's all right. No problem there. That's what I sometimes tell people. You know, my viewpoints on things, when it comes to pop culture stuff, wrestling, movies, and things like that. My opinions are many things. Popular is rarely one of them. So there you go. Popular is not always one of them. Right there. Sting Pog. Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay. CA. So we got Hernandez versus Homicide. And where do you want to take it there, Violet? Yeah, sometimes it's fun to see tag partners face each other. Yeah, I agree. It's interesting. It's interesting, yeah. Like, how would they do against each other there? Some teams we never got to see that happen with, but at least we wonder, like, what would happen if Hawk faced off against Animal, for instance, you know? Yep. Where shall we go there, Violet? Mexico. Good idea. There we go. Fitting setting for sure. Yeah. Sting Pog. Yay. And then after this, we'll start winding things down.
Hola, señoras y señores.
Got chickens out there. I like how he greets them in Spanish, too. The only wrestling game you own is Rumble Roses. Yeah, Rumble Roses. That was a good game. For anybody not familiar with it, Rumble Roses is a game that features an all-female wrestler cast, all original wrestlers, you know, not based on any federation or anything like that. But it's a very good game, though. Really good. And I actually had that on PS2 myself. Yeah, great game. Definitely recommend it there. Some of the moves they do is really cool. Like you got one wrestler who looks like she's doing a Boston Crab, but like she pulls really far backwards, kind of like she bridges her back while she does it and stuff. Then there's another one who she does the 619, but she goes around and hits it like 2 more times. I was like, wow, that was better than even Rey Mysterio would do. So it might be a little bit, I don't even know if that's possible to do in real life there, so it might be a little fantasy based there, but you know, it's a fun and entertaining game nonetheless. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it is. Yeah, sure is. It even features a cool cover of David Lee Roth's Yankee Robes as well.
Perfect execution of the suplex. Turn out the lights.
Oh. Who's the dominant member of LAX? Maybe Conan booked this match. Who knows? Conan or Eddie Kingston might have booked this match, yeah.
It's unreal, isn't it?
I wonder if his insurance covers that sort of thing. He fires him off with the Irish whip.
Man, oh man, that's gotta hurt.
Take you outside by the chickens here. Here, chick, 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 chick. Here, chick. Here, chick, 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 chick. Here, chick. Well, no chickens, only chairs.
There's nobody home.
Honk.
He better wake up quick.
He just dropped the weapon.
Oh, okay. You have to hold L and press A. There you go.
Oh, man. What's he gonna do with that?
Oh, he just cracked him.
Just what you'd expect him to do. Video games don't have to be realistic. I think that's part of the fun, to stretch reality. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Border toss. There you go. All right.
He just tossed him like a rag doll. The
You got
border
it.
toss. Somebody check his pulse. He's not moving.
Go for a pin. Okay, he didn't go for the pin for some reason.
That'll take the breath right out of you.
Dixie Clements has the Yankee Rose opening. Right. Yeah, she's the cowgirl, right? Yeah, Dixie Clements.
What's
She
he
had
gonna
it.
do with that?
Nice, very cool. Yeah, I think I liked her and the ninja wrestler there. Bloody Shadow, was that her name? Yeah, I think those two were my favorites. Oh, look at that. Little game glitch right there. His whole upper body went through the padding. So, oh well.
He fires him off with the Irish
Like you
whip.
just said, Violet, yeah, sometimes
Here we go.
fantasy can be more fun than realistic.
Gotta hurt.
Oh, bam, there we go.
The two bulls lock horns with the tie-up.
Whoa, what a throw. Oh, man.
Somebody check his pulse. He's not moving. Oh, that hurts.
And he hits him with a chicken. Yeah, right. He hits him with a chicken. Didn't Terry Funk used to bring a chicken in or something like that, if I remember correctly?
He just
Terry
grilled
Funk
him.
used to have like it might have been a rubber chicken or so, but still. He gives an elbow drop to the chicken. I remember Mike Tenay taking a long pause. And Dustin Rhodes gives an elbow drop to the chicken. Okay, is that what's happening right now? Oh boy, what is happening?
No, he was able to get the shoulder up. Look out! He just
Hey! What happened here? We've got a raid! 3 raiders being led by High Survivor 12. Well, hello there, and welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. And Cowabunga! Jesse0408 is now following. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, all right. Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. How was your stream? What game did you play there? Oh boy, I'm going to be doing shout outs momentarily right here as soon as I finish this. And
Lay haha.
yeah, there you go. Le hyena, haha. Le haha. Yeah, all right. Thank you very much for that. Matter of fact, well, while I got it on pause, let me since you're just rating this now, and while the feelings are fresh, I say we shall go right ahead for it right now. Oh, Alex, hello there. All right, good to see you. You came over in the raid too? Nice. Welcome aboard once again. It was a good stream, doing some Warzone. Oh, you were you? All right, very cool. Yep, there it is. Call of Duty Warzone. Let's see what High Survivor's been up to lately. Hey, there we go.
Oh, no, Jesse!
Get her, Jesse! Get her!
Ooh, go for it. Oh, is that you playing, Jesse? Nice.
Wait a minute, wait.
This Gang Beasts, is it?
What the?
Jesse must not win at all costs.
Double elimination.
We must stop Jesse.
Oh my. Wow. Oh boy, that was fun. Oh, very cool, very cool. All right, I'll do I'll do the rest of my shout outs as soon as we're finished with this match right here. But hey, good to see you, High Survivor. Glad you had fun at the War Zone. And Alex, great to see you once again as always there. Thank you for the follow, Jesse. And yeah, enjoy your time here. We've been on for 6 hours and 12 minutes. Man, oh man. I don't remember what my longest stream ever was, but this may be creeping up to it. Boy, oh boy, crazy stuff there. So, good to see you there, High Survivor. It's always great seeing you as well, Danny. Thank you, Alex. Thank you so much. Very cool, very cool. All right, can you put the finishing touches on him once again?
Oh, what a blow.
Oh.
He nearly knocked him out with that DDT.
You're trying to subscribe and it won't let you. Oh, that's really weird.
No, he was able to get the shoulder
Hang on a
up.
second. Yeah, you just click the subscribe button and it should give you the prompt, no?
And they lock up in the
Oh, good, just in time. I caught him.
Fasten your
Do you have like your well, you had the bits before, so you probably have. Oh, he threw him out over the top rope. That was excellent. Oh, and his falls count anywhere, so this will make for a great pin.
He's got his shoulders planted to the
Beautiful, beautiful.
That just shows you
Oh, that was the best.
pays off in the end.
That was the best scenario we could hope for right there. All right, that's how you end a match, folks. Weird things always happen. Oh, sorry about that. All right. Let me see if I can walk you on through right here. Normally you would click the subscribe button, and then it should give you a list of like options right there. And yeah, you choose the tier you want to subscribe to, and go from there. Right, but it didn't work. Oh, can't imagine. All right, well, huh. All right, well, we'll figure it out a little bit later there. That's okay. But yeah, but that would be awesome, though. Yeah, I would definitely appreciate that. We have a little subscriber goal in place, in case you wonder. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, so you know how it works. Then. Very good, very good, very nice. Yeah, I came up with the title here: May the Force and Spidey make an impact. Trying to combine all the milestone anniversaries into one message right there. May the 4th, also month of May, and Spidey, Star Wars and Spider-Man have anniversaries this month. Make an impact today. There you go. Hence today's celebration there. All right, that was a great match. Very good match right there. So, we'll do a couple more things before we find somebody to bring the party to. All right, let me go on ahead and let's look at TNA extras right here. What do we have for game trailers? Oh, Game Party is a trailer right here. I remember Game Party. That was pretty good. Get a sneak peek at new game product by Midway. Rated E for everyone. Midway. I miss Midway so much. Game Party. Just like it sounds. A little bit of darts, a little bit of shuffleboard, king cup, how they call it, beer pong, hoop shot, trivia, table hockey, skill ball, or ski ball. And there you go. That had to be the most enthusiastic ending for a trailer I've ever seen. All right. And then, well, wouldn't be a end of a stream without giving credit where it's due. Game credits.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live tonight from the
it's your tablet,
wildest,
maybe? Okay.
loudest building in professional wrestling, the Impact Zone.
Jeremy's great.
Yeah, he sure is. Jeremy Borash.
If you don't buy TNA Impact, Joe is gonna kill you.
Yeah.
One of the things I'm really
Samoa
proud
Joe.
about with TNA the game is the fact that we've taken something that's new in TV and we've created a game out of it that I truly believe is the best wrestling game out there. We have competition and we've gone up against that competition and I really think that we can blow them away.
This is the Stinger.
Yeah.
And I'm coming after you. I'm gonna put the sting on you. I'll
Yep.
give you the Scorpion Death Drop. Or maybe the Scorpion Death Hold. I don't know. It matters what kind of mood I'm in.
Yeah.
My proudest moment of what we've done with TNA
The icon.
probably goes
Oh, it
back
might
to
be
the
your
first time
tablet
that we
then?
showed
Oh, okay.
it when
All right.
we had kind of everyone had very low expectations of us at that point in time, and we kind of blew them out of the water, I guess, was kind of how it seemed to be to us. It was really good to see everyone's reaction to it and how much that our very first demo that we had, people would pick it up and they didn't want to put it down.
I'm the king of the mountain, Jeff Jarrett.
There he
And
is.
I better kick ass on this game.
It's one of those things that everybody works so
Indeed he
hard on
does.
their little portion of what they're doing, and then sometimes we just have
Wow,
these
after that
moments
follow,
every
I am now
couple
up
of
to
months where
194.
something new
Holy
that you
cow,
didn't
I'm
even know
6
was
followers
being
away
worked on
from
gets put in the game,
200.
and then it just looks
Awesomeness.
phenomenal. Everybody goes,
That's
wow,
so
you know,
cool.
I didn't know that other department
Thank
was
you
working
very
on
much
that.
for that. Appreciate it.
It's really, really looking cool.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Talking about the Big Top 40. Got some jazz coming your way. Yeah.
As
You know,
AJ.
while the visuals of TNA are beautiful, the technology is totally cutting edge. You know, what we're most proud of is the non-stop gameplay. I mean, the action is just crazy in this game. You know, the responsiveness, the pounding the player, it never gets old.
My birthday was actually yesterday. I'm only 23 years old, and I still consider video games to be more than half of my life.
From an art
Daily
standpoint, the
Bolt,
thing
yeah.
that really makes me most proud about this game
Look at
is
this
being
motion
able to
capture
get the
performance.
level
Colt
of detail
Cabana,
and quality.
Eric Christopher
Still
Daniels,
65%.
Sal DeVita. He was Nightwolf
still got my
and
job. This is a
Scorpion
good
and
thing.
Cyrax and Sector in the
I like
MK
being a
games.
wrestler. It's the only thing I'm good at, but I'm afraid of the other wrestlers. They're bigger and they're faster and they're smarter and they're better looking and they're stronger. Did I say that they're faster than me?
And you could actually look at our game and you will see, you know, every little detail that's in the show, you know, and we're very pleased with the way the ring itself looks. And that was, you know, one of our biggest focuses, and I think that we got it super accurate, you know. So, and of course that's not just me, that's my team, you know. My guys have just done an awesome job on, you know, putting together a very, very realistic looking wrestling ring.
Who throws a dog
You're
like
a
that?
cheater.
Nobody,
You're
but
cheating.
AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. That's what I'm talking about.
Get up, Jay.
Hit it again. Styles, get it out. Styles. Here it comes, Jay! Here it comes, Jay! I know you. Bam! Ah! Yes! No, stop throwing stuff. 1, 2, get
Stop throwing
3.
stuff.
Woo! Woo!
Love it.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
I guess the most important part about sound effects for this game is that
Oh, your
we really
battery's
wanted
low?
something that was authentic. We want you to absolutely believe that what you hear in the game is what you would hear if you were standing right beside the ropes or if you were sitting right in the front row.
Hi, I'm Kirsty Hemme, and thanks for playing TNA Impact, the video game.
And it's probably the simplest for me. It's just the fact that when I have two guys in the ring and we're fighting, me and a friend, it's fun. I know it sounds
Special
simple
thanks,
and I know
Ed
it sounds
Boon.
trivial.
All right.
It's so hard. You can't quantify fun. You can't, like, there's no formula for how to make it fun. And we have that. And that, to me, it's just cool. I'm so proud of that.
All right. Very cool. Very cool. Ah, that was really nice there. Okay. Let me, tell you what I'll do right here. Okay. Okay, let me, let me just do something right here. Hold on just a moment. Plugged it in, need to let it charge, then try again. Okay, no problem. You got it there. I'm just checking something real quick here. All right. So, none of this here. Yeah, the computer's kind of doing what it wants to do right now, so just give me a moment. All right. Bring it on in close here. Okay. Well, I'll let you see the closeout process. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Okay. So turn it off there. Very nice. All right. Well, that was definitely a lot of fun right there. I thank you very much for joining us today on this 20th anniversary celebration of Impact Wrestling. Now, there's still some couple of things I want to do before we pack it in here. Usually I give my shout outs as they come up, but today we're doing things a little bit differently here. And we're going to be doing them right now at the end of the stream right here. And in addition to that, I will also be giving additional shout outs too. So let's see. First shout out I would like to give is to Inuyasha Guy, right over here. An up and coming streamer, a great guy who I just had the pleasure of watching play NBA 2K22 last night, and it was a very competitive game. Heck, it was actually just as competitive as the actual game that was being broadcast at the time on TV, too. Hey, Kick, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How's your day been? This was fun to spend so much time together today. Yeah, oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you came by, Violet. That really meant a lot to me there. It really was a pleasure having you by, and I enjoyed virtually hanging out with you like this here. Very cool, very cool. We're going to start winding it down right now, and so you can stick around for a little bit longer if you want to. Yeah. An amazing stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Inuyasha Guy. And yours was fun too. Really cool. Oh, you just saw Doctor Strange. Very nice. Very nice. That's cool. All right. Oh, very cool. Without giving anything away, did you like it? Did you like it there? Very cool. I know it is like very popular talking about right now. But you know, for the sake of anyone who hasn't seen it yet, let's avoid any spoilers for the time being there. But that's good to hear, though. That's cool that you got to see it. Okay, so first let's say hello to Inuyasha guy right here. Most recently
Haven't
playing
driven.
Persona 5 Strikers.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
The only, like, I mean, I have anxiety about
Okay. That's what you're about to play tonight. Oh, that's what you're about to play tonight. Oh, okay, very good. I do that sometimes too. Like I'll put my I'll set my uh game category ahead of time. So sometimes like if people give me shout outs and they say, "Oh, you were playing that?" I'm like, "Well, not yet technically. That's what I'm going to do next though." So that's good. No problem there. But yeah, I do remember you talking about going to play Persona 5 Strikers next. And yeah, promises to be a good time, I'm sure. All right. Let me you haven't seen it, you're avoiding movie theaters now. To be very honest with you, Violet, that's what I'm doing too. I mean, I know things are better now than they were like even a year or two ago, but yeah, I'm still waiting things out right now, and I'm content with it. I mean, it gives me a chance to save my money for a bit and stuff like that. So yeah, I feel you completely. I'm kind of like waiting until they come on HBO Max or on demand or anything like that. So yeah, I totally feel you, definitely. All right, so let me see here. My next shout out, pop this out for the time being here. Free up a little bit of RAM. My next shout out to give shall go to Chit Chat Gaming. Most recently playing Call of Duty Warzone.
Grab that. Here we go.
I got people on me.
Coming.
Those people. Get those men and soldiers there.
Oh, this guy's fucking cheating, dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm gonna clip that.
And clip it you did.
Dude on top of the who was cheating?
The one that I don't, he's on me, on my body. He's fucking.
All right. So did you like it at least, Kick? You can tell me if you liked it or something like that. Just don't give away any spoiler details though. But did you like it though at least? You had a good time? I'm spoiled watching HBO Max and PJs eating whatever I want in bed. Oh yeah, yeah. HBO Max, especially last year, was such a pleasure. Getting to see the theatrical movies the day they come out in the theaters on HBO Max, beautiful. I did that with Zack Snyder's Justice League, although that was only HBO Max. I did that with Mortal Kombat, Godzilla vs. Kong, Space Jam. Oh man, it was so cool, so much fun. And yeah, I think it was a great alternative right there. I do miss the theaters, of course, but you know, I'm waiting until there's pretty much no question that everything is safe out there before I go back. And besides, like I said, it gives me a chance to save my money a bit too. So, because you don't just buy the ticket, no, you buy the snacks and stuff like that. And I like to go all out when it comes to that stuff. Let's see, who else came by here today? Well, to Jedi Jamie, I'd like to give you a verbal shout out right there. Thank you very much for coming by as always. Great to have you. And same to you, Kick. Really cool, really cool. And the Batman is on HBO Max right now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. That's right. And yeah, DC definitely has its home on HBO Max for sure. Pretty much anything DC related you can find on HBO Max, whether it's the live action movies, old TV shows, animated films and shows, they're all there. That's great. All right, next shout out will be to Hypnotic Phantom, who is now playing. Oh wait, that's Lego Marvel Superheroes right there. Lego Star Wars The Skywalker
Glad
Saga.
you guys came along for this little special thing. Don't do it very often, but every now and then I feel like, hey, it's a Sunday morning, don't have anything better to do. Let's go and let's go stream. We're going to go raid just.
That's a well-spent Sunday morning right there. Okay. Let's see. Was there anybody else who came by before that I was in here that I haven't seen? Oh, well, I did give High Survivor a shout out. Let me go on ahead and give Alex a shout out as well. Oh, Atomic Fajita was in here too. I will definitely shout him out. I think I know what clip of Atomic Fajitas is going to come up, so I'm kind of saving this for almost last right here. But in the meantime, here's Alex25, also playing.
Oh wait, you're on mute.
Here we go again.
Oh, I knocked myself out. I knocked myself out.
Get in there! What are you doing?
All right, there you go. That looks like a fun game. I gotta try that sometime. All right, so we got a very busy war zone, it sounds like tonight. All right, everybody answering the call of duty, as they say. Okay. Let's see. Who else was there? Jesse, who just followed me. If you are a streamer yourself, which if you are, let me know. I would certainly be happy to give you a shout out as well. I saw you, if my guess is correct, you were playing that game with them. I don't know if you're a streamer or if you're just playing online with them, but you know what? I'll go on ahead and give you a shout out anyway, because it's always a pleasure to have you. Always a pleasure to have people come by the channel. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I love those segments. I love those segments on TNI right there. It's time for J-Bone News. Jiminy Christmas right there. And then sometimes it goes to searching for my fake wrestling news. Oh, man. Don't believe anything you read on the internet. Okay, so here's to you, Jesse0408. Most recently, playing no game. Oh, okay. Well, pleasure to have you by just the same right there. Jesse, welcome to the Daniel William Clark Twitch channel. Enjoy your stay. You love the jingle too? Yeah, yeah. Oh, man, that's so good. Jiminy Christmas, searching for my fake wrestling news. Don't believe anything you read on the internet. Then showing Meltzer laughing. Oh boy. Okay. And who else was there? That I know of, that was a streamer right there. Hey Violet, I remember you saying a while ago that you were thinking about doing some streams yourself right there, like showing some of your collectibles and stuff like that. Whatever became of that, by the way? Hmm? If you ever do, decide to bring that about, please let me know. I will definitely be sure I tune in. Yeah. Oh man, so cool, so cool. Okay, so now it is time for me to, because the clip that I think is going to come up is going to come up. It is now time for me to give the shout out to Atomic Fajita. Let's see what he has been up to lately. And again, if it's the clip that I think it is, I shall respond in kind. Yep, playing Mortal Kombat XL, and yep, it's the clip. All right, here we go. Oh. Your survival. Excellent. All right, I love that. Good brutality by Triborg, Sector version. You should try again. It was complicated on your laptop. Oh, okay, sure. Want to give it another try? Awesome. Thank you very much there, Pilot. All right. So I believe I've covered everybody who came into the stream and is a streamer there that I was giving shout outs to. And now at this time, I would like to give some very special shout outs to the members of the Impact Wrestling roster who are streamers themselves. So let's go on ahead and do that. My hope is that, one day by some circumstance, they'll get to come and visit me and say hello and stuff like that. But in the meantime, we can still give them a shout out right here on the channel. So let's go on ahead and do that. Okay, so the first one that we have right here is, I believe, other than Impact Wrestling's channel, she was one of the first ones. She was one of the first channels that I followed on this platform. Yeah, I think at one point in time I only had like 3 channels that I followed on here, just Impact, NetherRealm Studios, and Jessica Havoc right here. So let's go and give a nice Impact Wrestling 20th anniversary shout out to the Death Machine, Mrs. Death Machine, I should say, soon to be, Jessica Havoc. The Kaiju Queen, that was the name that Father James Mitchell gave her once. Yeah, the Kaiju Queen, Jessica Havoc. Here she goes. You'll try on Tableau's mobile? Okay, great. So Jessica Havoc was playing Fallout 76 most recently. Let's see what she's been up to lately for the clips.
She's gonna lay with Tito.
Oh, her kitty cats. Oh, how cute.
Charlie's good. He's cute. Oh my god. It's time for Wrestle Kitties.
Oh, that's adorable.
Aw, Theo's licking her.
How sweet.
Oh.
Meow, meow. I love it.
Hold up.
Close up.
Oh my god. Oh, babies. Oh! You shoved her out of the bed. Look at her. You motherfucker.
He threw her out. That was so funny. Royal Rumble elimination bomb. There you go. Get out of here, kitty. Oh, that was too cute. That was great. That was great. I love it too. What did Jean Grey and Scott Summers say when they bought their house? We can't afford cable. Ah, I get it. I get it. Very cool. Very cool. That was nice. That's a good one right there. All right. Oh, that was a great clip too. Okay, so the next one that we have a shout out to give to will be let me just turn the light back on here. There we go. Next one we have to give a shout out to, let's see if I remember the name right, will be Miss Courtney Rush, also known as Rosemary, the Demon Assassin. Most recently playing Payday 2. Let's see what zany
Don't kill her,
antics she's
please.
up to.
Oh,
Are you friendly?
Safe. Everything's good.
Are you friendly?
Are you friendly? Now?
Are you friendly? After that, I'm not so sure. Oh my. Certainly noisy a bit there. Definitely got a shout out of Rush right there. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Oh man. That was a good clip there. Apologies to anybody who might have been startled by that, like if you're wearing headphones or earbuds or something. But you're always in for a screaming demon good time when it comes to Courtney Rush / Rosemary. All right. Now, who else do we have? Yes, of course. We've got TJP, great member of the X Division there. Goes by Mega TJP here on Twitch. Most recently playing Dead by Daylight. Let's see what kind of antics he's up to. Basketball. How about this? Chicago Bulls, yeah. Was he playing the Lakers? Looks like
There we
Bulls and
go.
Lakers.
Young Elton. Look at that.
All right. Awesome. Very good. Very cool. Okay. And yes. recently returned to Impact Wrestling, we have Miss Mia Yim as well, who had been in WWE for the last maybe few years or something like that. But she recently made her return to Impact just this past weekend on Saturday at Under Siege, when she helped Taya Valkyrie after Deonna Purrazzo let it be known that she wasn't accepting the loss that she had just been handed. But Mia Yim came back and said to Taya, "I got your back, Valkyrie. No problem." So let's go ahead and say hello to Mia Yim. Most recently playing no game, unless it's official Mia Yim. I might have put that one wrong. Sorry about that. Zicky Dice as well. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me just verify that I have the right handle for Mia Yim right here. Just a moment. Excuse me. It's official Mia Yim. My mistake. All right, official Mia Yim. So there we go. Let's check out what Mia Yim's been up to lately. Phasmophobia. What kind of zany antics has Mia Yim shown us? Oh, Among Us, right? There we go.
My night.
See,
Who didn't do that last task?
Correctly predicted the impossible.
What was the?
That's the only reason I wasn't
Yeah.
killing anyone. Mine was all green.
Mine was all
Because
green.
I had this master plan. Yep.
You had a plan, Valky. Cousin Laddie, you have another plan. All right. What is Zicky Dice's Twitch handle? Do you happen to know? I could look it up there, but if you know, I'll just go right ahead and type. And what is this right over here? Oh, okay, good to know. Zicky Dice. Oh, it's just Zicky Dice. Okay, that works. That's easy. You watched his Trouble in Paradise show on Mania Weekend. So good. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, cool. All right, so if that sounds nice, let's check out Zicky Dice, who was most recently playing Overwatch. Let's see what he's been up to.
And man, let's start with you. What is the most kinkiest thing you have ever done?
Okay, so what's this kinky mean?
It means how do I stole a library book, kind of naughty book report.
Naughty book report.
Okay, what help me here. How do I describe this?
I take it back. Zicky probably should be on the show right here. He got caught off guard.
What are you
like a garden hose? You know, when you fold it and everything like that, the water doesn't come out, right? That's a kink in the hose. That's kinky.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, that is actually.
Are you a horticulturist by chance?
No.
Do you like growing plants and stuff?
Oh my goodness! All right. All right, there you have it with Zicky Dice right there. Let's see who else right there. Let me just take a quick look to see if there was anybody. Let's see. Now that's outlandish. Yeah, tell me about it right there. Okay. Oh, all right. I know another one. This one actually counts for 2 wrestlers that are part of the Impact Wrestling roster. So let me go on ahead and give shout outs to them as well. It's the one channel, but by extension, it's the 2 of them. So that works. A 2-for-1 sale, pal, as Casey Jones would say. Okay. There's another one I'm looking for too, so just be sure. Okay. So, have you ever been in a Turkish prison Can't say that I have, Phantom. Can't say that I have. Oh boy. And I prefer to keep it that way. All right, so another cool channel right here on Twitch is one that is run by Impact Wrestling superstars Brian Myers and Matt Cardona. It is known as the Major Wrestling Figure Podcast. So let's go on ahead and give a shout out to them as well. Two fellow New York boys right there, Queens and Long Island, respectively. Let's see. Oh, it's a line from Airplane. Oh, okay. Man, it's been so long since I've seen that. Great classic Leslie Nielsen film there. I gotta check that out again. Can you fly this plane and land it? I just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you. All right. Major Pod Network. Talk shows and podcasts is their game.
It's cardboard, but pretty impressive.
That's Brian Myers right there.
Good stock, let's say. Let's call it that. Sam Egg. The shades are pretty cool. Figures look great in shades. I feel like I just hate when they fall
Sammy
off.
Guevara.
My aid in English in my display, the glasses fell off because I kind of bumped into it, fixing other figures, and
There you go. Yeah, they talk about wrestling figures. Sometimes they go on toy hunts on that broadcast as well. I remember one where Brian Myers was going around a toy store looking for some action figures, and he picked some up that were loose. They were out of the package, and he refers to them as Lucy's. So thank you, Brian Myers, for introducing me to the term Lucy's, because now every time I see an action figure loose on its own outside of its original packaging, I now call it a Lucy. So thank you very much for that, most professional wrestler and toy collector, Brian Myers. Myers Wrestling there on Twitter as well. He also did a little, for a little while, he would just do like a commentary kind of a thing. Actually, he might have been doing the commentary while he was unwrapping some figures and showing the figures, but I asked him a question. I asked him, hey, Brian, did you happen to see the home run derby? How'd you like it? Because Pete Alonso of the New York Mets is now a two-time in a row home run derby champion. So I asked him, how'd you like the home run derby, Brian? He said, oh, I love the home run derby, Daniel. Pete Alonso's the man. I'm like, yeah, he most certainly is. Matter of fact, thanks to his teammate, to Pete Alonso's teammate, Jeff McNeil, believe it or not, he even has his own Twitch emote. It's true, he does. Here's what I'll do right here. You heard that term years ago? That's old school? Oh, is it really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I only just found out about it recently there. I didn't realize it was an old school term there. That's nice. There you go. There's two of their emotes right there. It's Brian Myers' emote from the Major Wrestling Figure Podcast and the Pete Alonso Polar Bear emote from Jeff McNeil's of the New York Mets Twitch channel. This is an all-star infielder for them. So there you go. Let's see, what other Impact members can we give a nice little howdy-do to? Let's see, well, that might be all as far as the ones who are still on the roster. Well, there is one more that we can say hello to. I almost hesitate to, not because I don't want to, not because I don't think she deserves it, but she definitely does, but because she kind of makes it sound like this channel is kind of on the down low right here. Then again, I don't know how much pull my channel has anyway, so there is another one. I'm just going to type it in right here and see if it comes up. There's a channel called Yellow Betty. If you know, you know. Most recently doing just chatting. There you go.
Probably been my favorite mission.
Yep. That's Sue Young's channel,
I
ladies
did
and
like
gentlemen.
the one where I was teaming with Catwoman though. Thank
She
you,
goes on once in a
Rezzy.
while. This looks like DC Universe Online. I have actually gotten to play the game with her online by Nintendo Switch. She was hosting a DC Universe online session, and she asked if anybody wants to join, if anybody wants to play, go right ahead. So I got to play DC Universe online with Sue Young and live to talk about it. Actually, we were on the same side in that one, so it worked out. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, she kind of said like secret ghost channel or something. That's why I kind of hesitated. I don't know, should I or something like that? It's like I want to promote her, but at the same time, she only wants it to be like that. It's like, well, I mean, she won't mind if people follow her and stuff like that, certainly. But there you go. Oh boy. But yeah, that's her, and she's fun. She's really cool on stream right there. Really good. Let's see. Anybody else? I think that might have covered all the active Impact Wrestling roster members. Well, I guess we can give some shout outs to some Impact alumni as well. That'd be pretty nice. First one I'm seeing right here is Allie Wrestling. That's right, the bunny herself, Allie, most recently playing Among Us. Let's see what she's been up to.
Woo! Okay, let's download. I can finally swear, and I'm doing it! I set the parental controls on this channel. I can swear. Fuck! Excalibur! You mother... Fudgesicles! Fuck!
Case in point, right there. There you go. Oh boy. All right, there's Allie, everybody. There's the bunny. She sets the rules, and yeah, there you go. She carries them through right there. All right, very cool, very cool. Let's see. Oh, there is another active Impact Wrestling roster member who has a channel as well. I haven't seen him on lately, but he does have one nonetheless. And being that this is an Impact themed stream, we're gonna give a shout out as well to Mr. Death Machine, the Sammy Callahan. Did I spell it right? Let me see. Let me just be sure I spelled it right here. I beg your pardon. It's actually real Sammy Callahan. There we go. The Sammy Callahan is his Twitter handle there, but real Sammy Callahan is his Twitch handle. There we go. Most recently playing Just Chatting.
I'm Pickle Rick!
There he is.
That's Adam Cole. Fuck! Adam, the Chugs! I haven't talked to you forever. I missed your beautiful fucking face.
I'm Pickle Rick!
Okay, he called The Chugs right there. That's the name of Adam Cole's Twitch channel, The Chugs. All right, there you go. You see that hat that he was wearing that said SRG? That was the card game that he was playing when I went to the Impact event in the middle of 2019 there. That was the card game he was playing there. The one I said was like Magic the Gathering, but with a wrestling twist. That was it. And let's see. Okay. Also, gentleman who, well, although he's no longer a member of the Impact Wrestling roster, he is a really cool guy. And I'm honored to say that I got to meet him, and I actually got him a birthday card for his 30th birthday a couple of years ago. And I actually got to have a little chat with him afterwards about it. When I met him in that picture that you saw of me with the North, Taya Valkyrie, Sammy Callahan, and Ace Austin, I actually said to him, I'm Daniel Clark. I'm the one who got you the Spider-Man card for your birthday. He's like, oh, I love that card. Thank you so much for that. So we're going to give a nice little shout out to Played by Julian, also known as All Ego Ethan Page. Oh, I think I spelled it wrong. Is it one L? It's one L, yeah. Sorry about that. Played by Julian. Also playing Just Chatting most recently.
Sammy is sexy as fudge. I work so hard on my website. Yo, someone. Yo, someone.
I believe the next part of that was somebody saved this, somebody clipped this, and sure enough, there you go. Yes, that's right. You saw it on the vlog. Yeah, you popped when he mentioned me. Aw, thank you, Violet. Yeah, I remember. I remember actually. That's how I found out about it because you asked me, "Hey, Daniel, did you send Ethan Page a birthday card?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did. How did you know?" And then you said, "Well, because he just read it on his vlog." I'm like, "He what?" So I'm like, "Oh, let me go see. Let me go see." So I tune into it, and yeah, there you go. He actually did that. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find that link right here. Time out a sec. Um, ba, 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 ba. It was his 30th birthday. Here we go. 30th birthday fan gift unboxing. Okay. He got a lot of cool stuff too. He got a lot of really cool stuff for his birthday. Um, so let me find, and he reads the card too, which was even cooler right there. I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna post this link in the chat box in just a moment. Okay, here we go. All right, so it is this one. 30th birthday fan gift unboxing from Ethan Page's channel, entitled Ethan Page. If you go to the 2 minutes and 8 seconds mark, you will find when he opens my card. I was surprised you didn't know. Well, yeah, I had gotten the notification. I seen on Twitter they said, "Here's the address if you guys want to send me some stuff. Send me birthday cards, presents, hate mail. I don't care. Something like that. Send it to me at this address." I'm like, "Oh, cool. That sounds pretty good." Excuse me, but I had no idea that he actually was reading them on the air, though. I was like, "Holy cow, that would be really cool." So, yeah, here it is, folks, right there. You just go to you just go to the 208, 209 mark, and you'll see when he reads my card right there on the air. Oh man, I got him a Spider-Man gift card, Spider-Man birthday card, and I also included a few cards that I had gotten from the arcade game of a game called Marvel Contest of Champions, which is also a mobile game. That's probably how it's best known, as a mobile game. But the Dave and Buster's in the town next to me actually has an arcade game version of it too, where after every match it gives you another card. So I collected a whole bunch of those cards, and I said, let's see, I got a few doubles and triples here. I wonder what to do with them. I said, I know what to do. So I wrapped a whole bunch of them up in a rubber band, and I included them with my card right there. And he loved them too. 7 hour stream. Let's go for 12. Yeah, right. Yours was the first one he read. It was the first one I read. That's true. Yes, it was. Yes, it was indeed. Oh man, I was very honored by that. And I got to talk with him about it too. And so he's like, "Yeah, I love that card, man. That was so great. Thank you for that." And I asked him if he had played the Contest of Champions. He's like, "Yeah, I have the mobile version of that there. I haven't played it in a while there, but I remember loving it." I'm like, "Oh, it's great." He didn't even know there was an arcade version. A lot of people don't know there's an arcade version. My friend Rundown, actually, I ran it by him too. He said, "There's an arcade version." I'm like, "Oh yeah, yeah." Maybe it had a limited release or something. I don't know. But no, it's there though. It's definitely there. I remember putting together all kinds of teams. Like it's like a 3-on-3 kind of a. It's a fighting game, and it works like a fighting game with a joystick and action buttons and stuff like that. Um, but you pick your characters by scanning the cards of theirs that you have on the dashboard there on the deck, and it puts them into the game. And some of them are rarer than others too. So like if you want to play as Magneto, let's say, it's like, well, good luck getting his card. It's kind of rare. But I managed to get a pretty nice collection for myself. Funny enough, there is an option that if you don't have any cards just yet, which is to be expected, you can just press a button and the game randomly gives you the level 1 types of heroes or villains that you could play as. but my three mains, if you will, my main team, are actually ones that would be considered level 1. Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Captain America. I was playing against a guy who said, how come you picking Spider-Man? He's like one of the lower tier guys. I'm like, I pick him because, and then I win the match, and I go, I like him. It's like, okay, good enough reason for me. There you go. Oh man. But yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. I was so honored that mine was the first card that he read. It was really cool and really made me feel special there. And it was great to be able to chat with him at the event afterward. A few months later, this was, and yeah, check that vlog out right there. It's really cool, and the whole vlog is really fun. But that's the part that he reads my card on, though. But the whole vlog itself is fun. Like there's a part that happens. I'll let you see it for yourself, but it involves an autographed picture, and you'll see for yourself. All right. Let's see what else do we have here. Okay, shouted out Rosemary, Courtney Rush. I do know of a couple of others that I haven't gotten to yet. I know offhand there. Just trying to see if there wasn't anybody I missed. Okay. Well, although they are no longer members of the current roster, they can still shout, you know, they're integral in where it is. So let's go on ahead and give another shout right here to one of the gents in this game who helped bring Impact to some great prominence. Let's go on ahead and say hello to Black Machismo, Jay Lethal. Oops, I think I typed the wrong thing in right there. Okay, just a moment. Yes, indeed. I think I typed the wrong thing in. Oh, the Lethal J. That's what it is. The Lethal J. There we go. Playing Dead by Daylight most recently.
Big Money's listening to Highway to Hell.
Look at this right here.
Highway to Hell was Spike Dudley's entrance, wasn't it? Entrance theme song in ECW. Using all that copyrighted music, isn't that what got them in trouble? I'm not sure, but I think it was that. All right. Well, no crown today.
Right. Well, you are already the king of the hill there with your championships that you've won and great accolades that you've acquired there, Jay Lethal. So thank you for all the contributions you've given to Impact. Good luck with where you are right now. And thank you very much for that free thing a while back. I'm very proud to have that. All right. And believe it or not, I only recently found out that Killer Cross has a Twitch channel too. Most of what he does is like just chatting sessions there, giving like health and fitness tips and stuff like that. So let's give Killer Cross a nice shout out too. Playing fitness and health. There he is. That was good. Yeah.
Jefferson, Luke, Kilgore. Good evening.
Good evening, Cross.
Carsmith, thank you for the sub. What's going on, everybody? Here they come.
That had to be the greatest clip I've ever seen right there. Probably the greatest clip ever. Just showing him eating, turning around saying, oh, hello there. Yeah, there you go, Violet. You got it. Awesome. I was like, wow, that's great. He has a channel too. Perfect. Wonderful. All right, let's see. I do know of a couple of others offhand right here, but let me just be sure that I'm not leaving any stones unturned. I believe Brandy Lauren has been in Impact before, hasn't she? Has Brandy Lauren ever been in Impact, or am I thinking of somebody else? Oh, she has. Okay. All right. So let's go on ahead and say hello to Brandy Lauren as well. Again, did I not spell it right, or? Oh, no, I spelled it right, but there's an underscore after her name. So, okay. Generally, if you're given shout outs and it says no game, it either means that the account doesn't really exist or they've just never streamed before. Or like check your syntax there, your spelling. Hmm. Oh, there she is. There she is.
You wearing a cape? No, it's just a sleeve. It's just a sleeve. My jiggly arms. Hello from Canada. Hello.
Cool.
No, I just got like the sleeve on. It's kind of cute, I thought. I don't know. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
They have me on Facebook Messenger gift?
Could be like a cape also, like how they just have it over the one side like that. Yeah, no, that works. That works. Okay. And let's see. All right, I got a few more for you. Okay. A little while ago, we were talking about one of our favorite Impact Wrestling. Well, when it comes to Impact Wrestling, certainly my favorite podcast, Total Nonstop Impact, featuring some great guys and gals on that show. People like William Gardner, Jay Bone, Trent Zuberi, Truck Rockpeck, and Alicia Bukaki. So let's give a nice little shout out to the TNI guys and gal.
Why do I gotta go through this stupid tournament? Just give me the title shot.
Or not do more.
Oh, Scott. Oh, Moose. Why are you saying that?
What's happening? Bill, did you get into my gummies?
Please, don't hurt me. You're wrestling God.
If you're not reenacting scenes from Impact with these, what's the point?
Wait, is this Impact Wrestling or is this reenacting that one scene from Spaceballs? Not the same.
I'm surrounded by assholes.
I'm surrounded by assholes. How many assholes I got? No. That's great, Bill. That was money. If you guys aren't watching that video, you are missing out. That deserves a like and a sub and a thumbs up or whatever you can do. That was great.
We got to get a clip of that and just play it every now and then.
And that you did, Alicia. That you did. Yeah, it's just like Spaceballs. Funny, Spaceballs was actually on TV not so long ago, and I saw that part too. I was like, oh, there we go. Oh man, Bill William there. He's one of those fans that you instantly recognize when you go to when you go to Impact events or you watch him on TV. He's always wearing more often than not, he's always in the front row and one of the first few seats in the front row, and he's always wearing a vest. It's a moose vest, I believe, and he's always like leading all the cheers and everything like that. He's a good guy. I've sat next to him at a couple of events myself, and he's really cool. And the show is great. I definitely recommend you checking it out. The sound bites are hilarious. It's definitely worth giving a visit to right there. Violet, do you know, is J Bones Smash This podcast, is that on Twitch too, or is it only on YouTube or so? It is a Moose Fest, right? Yeah, I thought so. Do you know if it's on Twitch as well, or is it like just YouTube or somewhere else? Because I don't have that one on Twitch here. Yeah. Let's see. Let's take a quick look just in case. Oh, okay. It's coming up. It's coming up. Ah, here it is. Smash This Podcast with J-Bone. Excellent. All right. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and give it a follow right there, too. All right, cool. So let's give a little shout out to Smash This Podcast. To anybody who hasn't been paying much attention, no, it doesn't have to do with Super Smash Brothers. Sorry. Super Smash Brothers incorporating Impact Wrestling athletes. Now, there's an idea. Scott D'Amore, any chance maybe you can contact the folks at Nintendo and see if you can work something out? Huh? Maybe? All right. Let's see. So, Smash This Podcast. Okay. You've been on YouTube more? Okay. Yeah, since they moved the Impact shows to YouTube, that makes more sense there. All right, let's check it out.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So yeah, Michael Nakazawa with a win for a little comedy relief. Then we have what is just a painful match. And I didn't call this one a squish because there was a little bit of back and forth here, but the beginning was hilarious. We have Lance Storm versus Baron Black.
Baron Black. I wonder if he's the twin brother of Aaron Black from Mortal Kombat's 10 and 11. That'd be a pretty sweet match, actually. The Canadian technician versus the Earthrealm cowboy who helps the Outworlders out every once in a while. I wonder what the bounty on Lance Storm would be. Remember that MK11 intro that Aaron Black does when he unfurls a wanted poster of whoever his opponent is right there? I wonder what the price on Lance Storm would be right there. My, oh my. Yeah, book it, right? Definitely. That would be great to see. All right. Well, in the words of Wedge Antilles, 2 more to go. So, once again, although he is no longer a member of the Impact Wrestling roster, credit where credit is due. This man was the franchise player of the company for many, many years. And he, although his current place of employment may not allow him to spend very much time on Twitch, I think it is only right that we go on ahead and give a very nice Impact Wrestling anniversary shout out to the channel known as Styles Clash, headed up by none other than the phenomenal Mr. AJ Styles, most recently playing Among Us. Oh, no clips? Ah, bummer. Sorry about that. No clip to show right there. But that is his channel, though, right there. Styles Clash. He does have his own sweet set of emotes also, which is great. Really rad. And I think that's it as far as the wrestlers themselves go right here. Okay. Well, I can't bring the shout-out streak to an end without shouting out one more very important Twitch channel. And it is none other than the channel that brought me to this very platform in the first place. So it is my absolute sincere honor, pleasure, and privilege to give a Daniel William Clark Twitch channel shout out to the Twitch channel belonging to Impact Wrestling.
Debut here tonight on Impact, but Tessa has been making waves on the independent scene for quite some time as Kira Hogan is waiting for Tessa to turn around. Would you have waited for Tessa to turn around?
I don't think so.
Just gone after her?
Nope, I would have gone for a quick 3 count there. She's not paying attention. She's looking at herself, paying attention to herself.
So Kira Hogan, rightfully so, fired up here as she looks to take on Tessa Blanchard.
Oh, wow. Great stuff. So, thank you, Impact Wrestling, for introducing me to this wonderful platform. And thank you for giving us 2 whole decades of total nonstop action in the professional wrestling world. At this time, we're going to wind things down and look for a channel raid. Let's see. All right. See who we have on. If Jess were still on, I would say, yeah, let's go and raid her, but she finished a while ago, it looks like. So, oh, well, it appears that, Mia Yim is on right now. All right. Okay, that'll work. Absolutely. And the headline says, "We back, baby." All right. Very cool. Very cool. I think it's just you and me. All right. If you want to come along, you're certainly more than welcome to right there. Did you fare any better with the laptop by any chance? Did the laptop work out for you? But yeah, we can go on ahead and raid official Mia Yim. That's the name of the channel right there. I'll go ahead and set it up. Oops. There we go. But yes, Impact Wrestling. My goodness, this was such a fun day. This was really fun anniversary stream. I'm very grateful that I got to share this fun game with all of you and that we got to have a nice Impact Wrestling discussion and reminisce about our favorite memories from the TNA days, the NWA TNA days, and even the modern day product as well. Let me just do this right here. Very good. It's acting up. You'll try on your phone? Okay. All right, I'll stick around for a few more minutes right there if you'd like. Okay. But yeah, in the meantime, let me go on ahead and do a couple of things right here. There are some things that I would like to make sure that I do. I gave a follow to Smash This Podcast. Okay. Very good. That's coming along nicely there. Okay. Very nice. Well, Violet, I'm just want to say once again, thank you very much for coming by here. It's great to see you once again. And your kitty cat right there. Very cool. Yes. You got it. All right. Thank you very much for the subscription, Violet. I greatly appreciate it there. And thank you for sticking with the stream from the moment you arrived up until the end here. My goodness. 7 hours and 18 minutes plus 37, 8, 9, 40 seconds. My goodness, that is outstanding. It was, oh, your phone. Okay, great. So when all else fails, the phone prevails. All right. Thank you very much, Violet's phone, for picking up the slack for her other devices right there. Very cool. So there you go, Violet. Enjoy the fresh, shiny new emotes that you have at your disposal, and that little Olympic torch right there next to your name when you come on the streams. In trying to decide what I wanted my subscriber badges to be, I said, well, you know, I think I'll go with this here. By the time I reached Twitch affiliate, which was just this past year, I said to myself, well, it's an Olympic year, so let's do this. I'll have my first month subscriber badge via the Olympic torch. Then we go through the medals, like bronze medal, silver medal, gold medal for the multiple months. Then we get the trophies and stuff like that. And I think I might actually have unlocked another subscription badge too. I don't know if anybody's going to be up to that just yet, but there will be one waiting for you when that time comes. Yes, I am an affiliate, Inuyasha guy. That's right. When you're an affiliate or a partner, you're able to get all these emotes and subscriber badges and things like that, and you can you can do other things like have your VODs stay on your channel for 2 months rather than 2 weeks. That's a good perk right there too. Yeah, it's really cool, and very happy to have made it there. I'd say it took me about. Oh, that's what you're trying to be right now. Well, keep at it, Inuyasha guy, little by little there, and you'll get there before you know it. It took me, from when I started streaming, it took me about, I want to say, a year. It took me about maybe a good year or so to get to that point. Some people who have like built-in fan bases, they get there in no time flat. But if you're just starting out and you're starting from scratch and stuff like that, it could take you, depending on how much you put into it and stuff like that, how much time you apply to it, and how much you try to refine it a little bit more and more, and how much you get the word out. That's why I say also that I remember you saying yesterday that you don't really that you weren't sure about rating anybody because your channel is small. Let me tell you something, Inuyasha guy. It may seem that way. You might think, well, I'm only one guy rating stuff, but it is a pretty good way of getting into the community aspect of it, because before you know it, what ends up happening is you raid certain channels, especially if you raid them multiple times, that channel gets to know you and say, oh, hey, here's our friend Inuyasha guy right here. And then maybe, just maybe, they might, they'll, well, certainly a lot of channels now do shout you out, but maybe, just maybe, either the broadcaster that you're rating or at least some people who watch their channel will come to visit your channel. I've had that happen in my case here. One of my favorite channels to visit is of actor Torrance Coombs, and I've actually made some friends from his viewers right there. Some of his viewers who follow and subscribe to his channel have come to visit my channel every now and again. So, anything is possible. Next thing I know, I've had followers and subscribers out of them right there. So, don't think that just because you're just starting out that nobody's going to care or anything like that, because, you're active. You're still on the channel nonetheless. It doesn't matter if you come over and say like, oh, I don't have 100 people that I could bring over to the stream, so it's not going to count. Oh, it counts. Believe me, it does count right there, and they will take notice. And like I said, sometimes you raid the right channel and you get the right type of reception from it right there. I've had a few who aren't like famous people or anything like that, but like they noticed that I rated their channel, then they checked out what games I was playing. It's like, yo, I haven't seen that in a while, or oh man, you play that too, or something like that. Next thing I know, I'm kind of developing a nice little rapport with them, and then they follow me, and it kind of goes from there. So again, just don't sell yourself short. Don't count yourself out. You can do it. I don't think you're limited. Like, I don't think they don't give you the raid unless they've changed something in the time since I've been an affiliate. But I don't think that the raid option is available only to affiliates and partners. I think anybody could do that, even regular streamers too. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, never hurts to do. I mean, even if if there's like another channel that you follow or something like that you just want to test it out on or something like that, just to see if it works or something like that, that's a way to go too, right there. Sorry, let me just bring this back on. But yes, I am a Twitch affiliate though. My first stream that I did as an affiliate was actually on my birthday last year. I played Mortal Kombat for Super Nintendo right there. I said, well, let's let's do it the combat way right here. Yeah. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been pretty cool there. And like I said, you get to have your own emotes and stuff. You get to accept donations and things like that. What else do you get to do? You can have ads run on your channel as well, which sounds tedious depending on the mindset, but it does help you out a little bit. It does get you a little bit of extra compensation here and there. And you build a community, because one of the key steps to being an affiliate is you have to have at least 50 followers. I actually kind of fell into that over time right there. Sometimes it depends on the types of games that you stream. Sometimes it just depends on, finding the right people. Like, you could just be in the right place at the right time. Like, I didn't have much more than like single digit followers when I started streaming. And, the only followers I did have were from the ones that were watching Impact with me every week here on Twitch. Um, Sadly, Impact no longer broadcasts their live shows on this channel, on this platform. They do it on YouTube now. But yeah, I did meet a lot of people on here on Twitch through the Impact Wrestling chat room, and then on Twitter as well and stuff like that. So, you know, right, and an average of 3 viewers per stream. That's the other one right there. But everybody's journey is different. I mean, for some people, the last piece of the puzzle for them was the minimum amount of hours everybody seems to have a pretty good handle on. But for a lot of people, having an average of 3 viewers per stream was actually the last piece of the puzzle. They already had their 50 followers. So people are surprised when they ask me, what was the last part of the puzzle for you? The 3 viewers? I said, no, actually the last piece of the puzzle for me was the 50 followers. They're like, really? I'm like, yeah, I had people watching me, but, not everybody was ready to follow just yet. So, I actually did come into that eventually though. And, and by May, I'll never forget it actually, it was actually May the 4th, I had, I had gotten my 50th and final, in terms of the criteria, follower, and I thus became eligible to be a Twitch affiliate. Now, to address the elephant in the room, the reason why I didn't activate it right then and there was because, well, for reasons I can't really get into right now, but I did wait on it though, and I said, all right, let's do it in grand fashion right there. So I became affiliate eligible on May 4th, but I didn't activate it until like my birthday or so, or around my birthday. So, yeah, but I can't really go into the details about that right now, but, it can happen. Like, when you become affiliate eligible, you can, sign it right there and stuff. You just give them your, your information and stuff like that so that you can collect your payment and stuff like that, that kind of thing. But like, they'll walk you through it as you get closer to that point there. 19 followers. Hey, you know what? That's a good portion right there. I mean, you're one away from 20 right there. Then from there, you only need 30 more. I mean, heck, if you're up to 19, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool right there. I mean, people like what you're doing right there. They follow you because they want to come back and see more and stuff like that, and they like your content, and they might think you're a cool guy too, which you are, definitely. But yeah, there's all kinds of possible scenarios there. It may happen before you know it. You never know. You might be playing a game that somebody likes and says, hey, this is really cool. Hey, you know what? Let's go on ahead and raid this guy, Inuyasha guy. He's playing this game, and they might bring 30 viewers over with them, It's entirely possible. I'll never forget when now my friend Gamer Hales had rated me with 16 viewers. I'm like, gosh, I usually peak at about 8 viewers or something like that on my streams here, but 16, holy cow. And it was her first time. I mean, she was following me by then, but still, this was the first time she actually rated me, and she gets a pretty sizable group of people there. So I was like, wow, I'm humbled by this. And it was during one of my Mortal Kombat streams. That was a fun time. I actually took a clip of that. I was so proud of it. But yeah, anything's possible though. You could be playing NBA 2K, and somebody who's a big 2K fan, who has a pretty good following, will decide to raid your channel. Because, raiding channels doesn't have to be confined to just channels that you follow personally. It could be any channel. I can raid someone who's a complete and total stranger to me, something like that. I've had channels that, I've never even knew about their existence have raided me. I'm like, super, because that's how you get ahead on Twitch there. You meet all kinds of people and stuff, and just like any place you go for the first time, you're not going to know everybody or anybody really. So you build a little camaraderie, you make your own connections and stuff like that, and then yeah, little by little it becomes possible, and pretty soon you'll see that 19 flip around and become a 91 maybe, maybe add an extra one in front of that first one in 19 right there, you know? Before you know it, I'll be chasing your follower counts right there. You never know, man. It could be like, hey, how'd you get up there all of a sudden? But yeah, just keep at it and stuff like that. If you decide that it's not for you eventually, then let that be your call. Don't be talked out of it or something. Don't be like, people don't listen to people like, oh, that's not going to work. Don't do that. Don't do it. If you decide not to pursue it, let that be your decision right there. But if this is what you want to do, though, you really got nothing to lose right there. I mean, it costs nothing to become an affiliate right there. So if you got the opportunity, I say give it all you got, And when you're ready to cross the line into affiliate, you let me know. And you can bet that I will be supporting you big time. Yeah. All right. Very cool. Very cool. I'm coming for that founder badge right there. When you become an affiliate, the first 10 subscribers earn what's called a founder badge. That's when you go on a channel and you see like the little pink first symbol next to somebody's name. That means they were one of the first subscribers, not followers, but subscribers to that person's channel right there. So you can bet that I'll be coming for my founder badge when the time comes for sure. All right. Okay, it is now 9:30 New York time, and I'm getting kind of hungry myself. All this Impact Wrestling action has worked up a nice appetite for me. Tomorrow I'm probably going to take off. I'm probably going to be off for tomorrow. Friday we begin our Star Wars game stream series. Thursday, I'm going to try coming on Thursday to see if I can finish up the Spider-Man game as well. But for tomorrow, though, I need a little bit of a breather. I need a bit of a break here. And plus, I want people to be able to see this 7.5 hour VOD that they're going to have waiting for them next time they tune into my channel here. So I want to be sure they have the best possible chance for it. But like I said, I just got to say, though, thank you all so very much for coming by this stream today. I really had a blast with you and talking about Impact and TNA and NWA and A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and all that stuff right there. Talk about affiliate stuff and, just celebrating 2 whole decades of my favorite pro wrestling company in the world today, Impact Wrestling. Yeah. Here's to the next 20 years, Impact. Thank you very much for joining us here. I will now start that raid. If you'd like to come along, feel free to do so. And gives me great pleasure to say this to you as well there, Violet. If you have, which you now do, if you are a subscriber, which you now are, and you have access to my emotes, which you now do. Just trying to buy myself time while I find the emotes themselves right here. And did you also know about that other thing of which, are we there yet? We still got more to go, of which I am talking about right now that you are soon to see. Still there yet? Oh, come on, what's taking you? Now that you're a subscriber, feel free to use the snazzy looking Raid Squadron emote right there. Yeah, there's the Garfield emote. You can use that as well if you want to say hello or goodbye. That's why I call it Garfield Wave right there, because it works as a hello and goodbye emote. You can wave hello with Garfield. You got the Raid Squadron emote right there. And if you'd like to type in a fun little Raid message, then go on ahead and type in this baby right here. Inuyasha guy probably knows this by heart now, but here it is. This is Raid Squadron standing by. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, enjoy those emotes there, Violet. I hope you have a lot of fun with them. All right. Okay, so now let me go on ahead and activate this raid right here. 2 whole decades ago today, Impact Wrestling was founded. Here's to the next 2 whole decades. May we still own the night. I'm sure we will. Okay, no problem. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, once again, everybody, thank you, Violet, for coming by. Thank you, Inuyasha guy, for coming by. Thank you, everybody else who showed up here today. Thank you, Impact Wrestling wrestlers and executives, and thank you, Impact Wrestling, for a great time. Hey, Super Jeff Good Gamer, how you doing there? All right. I'm afraid you're just coming in at the tail end right here. I was just about to raid out right now, but I will give you a shout out though, because you definitely live up to your name of Super Jeff Good Gamer. Yeah. How you been there, man? How's it going? What you been up to? Mafia 2 Definitive Edition. All right. Let's see. Hey, Mickey Mouse. Okay.
All right, now I remember that last time. And I died.
Thank you, man. Been good. Oh, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Very cool. Fun clip there. Yeah, Super Jeff Good Gamer streams a lot of good games there. He plays some cool retro stuff. He streams some watch party, Stoogemania watch party. Was that what it was there? We're watching a movie about these guys who reenact everything the Three Stooges do. That was a lot of fun. So, yeah, if you like classic games and classic comedy and shows and stuff like that, definitely go check out Super Jeff Good Gamer and see what he's got to offer. Yeah. All right. Very cool there. Very cool. Okay. So, yeah, thank you for coming by, everybody, once again. And I will see you next on Thursday. Of course, if we follow one another on Twitter, I'll certainly talk to you before then. And Stoogemania. Yeah, that was it. Stoogemania. Very cool. Very cool. All right. All right, everybody. Once again, I am DWC, Daniel William Clark, saying thank you for watching. Be well. Stay safe. Take care. God bless. And remember to cross the line whenever possible. Because just like the song says, we own the night. Take it away, everybody.
In 3, 2, 1.
Have a good night, everybody.
The darkness, you know who go the hardest. I roll out the red carpet, the 90s song and it belongs to us. The time has come, now raise them up. When we hit the streets, it's a main event like we landed on the moon. Nothing been the same. Now let the limelight shine bright. We're in our prime, at the time of our life. We own the night. Hear us screaming louder. Can you see the fire in our eyes? Come on, we own the night. Walk among the giants in a tent of lions. It's our time. That's right. We own the night. We own the night. We own the night. Listen to the bullets like we got your bullets on racing, car chasing, amazing. We everywhere, doing everything. Don't blink, you don't wanna miss a thing. Let's go. Listen to the bullets like we got your bullets on racing, car chasing, amazing. We everywhere, doing everything. Don't blink, you don't wanna miss a thing. Tonight, hear us screaming louder. Can you see the fire in our eyes? We own the night. Walk among the giants in a tent of lions. It's our time. Come on. We own the night. We own the night. That's right. We own the night. We own the night. We own the night.
Happy 20th anniversary, Impact Wrestling. Thank you for 2 whole decades of total nonstop action. Good night.